Hello and welcome, Dota 2 fans. How are you today? I am Malibu Jesus, and I'm joined for the first of hopefully many times by Kips. Hello, how are you, friend?
Hello, doing pretty good. I've been waiting all day and actually a long part of the night by now as well to finally get my hands on some Dota. I've been
Oh yeah.
here, I've been waiting, and we finally got ourselves some teams in the lobby, so I'm rearing to go.
Yeah, it was a bit of a heartbreak earlier seeing that DQ, that def loss and forfeit, but that does mean Iron Clan move forward in the bracket. And just for the folks that aren't aware, you're tuning in, so you should know. But we're here with DreamLeague Season 25 closed qualifiers in North America. All of these teams are fighting for one single spot from North America. We're here in the Wild West, and it was lucky for Iron Clan with the likes of Kukahook, Mr. Lins, Fabio Andre, Nine, and Chan. They advanced to upper bracket semis already, but now we're here for wildcard and get wrecked. Kips, what do you know about these teams?
Well, Wildcard is what I would call like a true NA team, right? It's been,
One of the
I want to
only.
say, a while since we've seen a team that is like has this many just straight up USA flags going on in there. So, I mean,
Oh yeah.
this is a lot of the people that are still standing after so many years. Like we've seen all of these players around in teams like Nouns, for example. We've got Yamson up in there,
Mm-hmm.
RCY, Fade. Bignum as the odd man out, but I'm very happy to see him around. Also, very much an old time player there, and
Oh
then
yeah.
Speed with that switch to the 5 position, which is
Mm-hmm.
I casted NA back during the DPC. That feels like a distant past already. Pretty sure he was still an offliner back then, so I don't exactly know when he made the switch.
It's been somewhat recently, but also Yamson. He was playing in the support role and the offlane role for a bit, so had some musical chairs going on with the scene of wildcard gaming. But I mean, these switches have afforded them some tickets to some big LAN events. I think, and they are now vying for their fourth or fifth LAN attendance here. Well, performance with
Hmm.
the Dream League win down the pipeline. We believe. We believe. But we'd be remiss if we didn't give our buddies on Get Wrecked the same respect. We have more of a multinational lineup here on Get Wrecked. Adam on the 1, Steel, probably the most experienced of the 5 players on the mid lane. H1 on the off lane, one of the only American flag on the team there. Funcito from the 4, and Lewis Cook on the 5. But yeah, these guys fought through the qualifiers. I think this is more of a newly formed stack. Of course, in the Americas, these players shuffle around what seems to be in an endless cycle. So you get some experience with 1 or 2 players in a stack, but always a reshuffle lands you with a new full 5. So this lineup, I think they've played 5 or 6 official matches, had a couple of forfeit wins in there. So they are still fairly fresh as a unit to the more battle tested wildcard gaming, who just got sponsored by Wildcard. Congrats to the boys.
Hmm.
I know they've been grinding with a couple faceless members behind the helm there with the manager and the owner, but congrats to everybody involved with the now Wildcard project. And how's our lobby looking? Still waiting on a couple to show up.
There we are. I mean, I'm always like whenever a team gets signed, I'm just really happy. Like in esports,
Mhm.
getting a sponsorship is always such a huge step for a team. And whenever you're getting that bag, nice job, guys. Congratulations. I love to see it.
Absolutely. And the team owner before, I'm not sure what Eagles' involvement is with the transition from Apex to Wildcard and with the new sponsorship, but putting the team up on his own dime, covering living expenses, just a single individual covering that. So didn't have a big bankroll behind him, but putting your heart and soul into a passion project like Dota 2 and the team, certainly commendable from my point of view, and I'm sure everybody out there watching as well. But they're looking to make a deep run here in the bracket. Do you have any predictions on sneaky picks coming out, Kips? I know we're not in the draft yet, but I've got
Ooh.
one in mind that I can't wait to see.
You've got one in mind. I think I know which one you have in mind.
Oh yeah.
So I'll leave that one open for you. I think if I look at the drafts here overall, I'm looking for some interesting things to come out of the off lane. I'm looking for maybe some enigma here and there. I see that if they get an opportunity, they'd like to bring the Night Stalker out. Those kinds of things I would love to see.
Well, Kips, that's a beautiful segue for me. This Night Stalker hero, a specialty of Fades in the off lane, but also that leads us to the position 5 Venomancer from Speed. They busted it out in the Belgrade qualifiers for Fissure, most recently 3-0ing their opponent's M80, bringing the enemy mid laner to the point of all chat rage in the game 3. Just spirits broken, just amazing mind games coming out there. But yeah, that jungle Veno, you got to leave somebody kind of open as you weave back and forth between the jungle and the neighboring lanes. Night Stalker with Night Rain, one of the more suitable heroes for that solo-ish role in the 3. Of course, you can flip it between the safe or the long lane, but keep your eyes peeled. Might afford a ban slot for the Get Wrecked squad.
Yeah, I mean, I would certainly think about that, because that's the kind of switch up that if you're not familiar with it, like it's the kind of thing that you can think that you're ready for, but when you encounter it in a pro match, it can totally happen that actually you were not, and you just lose a game that would have been winnable to a single pick, and that is just a complete map con. It's a really big risk to take, especially if you didn't have any other like really hard picks that you wanted to definitely avoid. You're just like, nah, we're gonna ban a couple of the meta heroes. So let's see if they wanna play with fire here on Get Wrecked.
Yeah, and that's something like the picks play into what has been maybe like a lot of the times metas have been built around like certain OP heroes transitioning to certain itemizations, but I feel like now the drafting in the meta has been formed more around just wave shove, and if you can accelerate timings, if you can get ready before the enemies are, and if they don't know how to respond to you, I feel like that's what's been getting teams the big wins. So I mean, jungle Veno, like this is something like you should expect to find in your pubs, right? So how do we change? Do we chase him? Do we just double up and go real hard on the solo laner? Catch someone unexpected, might work out for you. But we do have a coin flip. Get Wrecked issued a penalty point. So I don't know if that will result in a draft penalty level 1 just yet for them, but maybe expect to see some time taken off of the draft, the reserve timer for Get Wrecked. And Kips, this is a discussion point earlier in a couple of chats. The penalty time being removed from your draft, your reserve time, like obviously that penalizes both teams, even the team who was timely, because then they have less time. Do you have any ideas for something that could be like a little more one-sided and not affect the team that might be like in the right, in the correct area?
That is a very interesting question. I've never really thought about it as such. Usually you're just happy with the fact that it is slightly more of a punishment for them than it is for you. Yeah. And definitely sometimes there isn't even a lot of thinking done on the opponent's turn necessarily, just because you're really waiting on the picks to come out. So it's not that big of a deal. But you are right that that particular knife cuts both ways, and I can't really think of anything.
I had one suggestion earlier, but I was labeled the black sheep of the chat. I think you should lose a ban per level of penalty.
Ooh.
I think maybe just like one ban overall, not one per like phase, but maybe like with each level of penalty you lose another ban like per phase. I don't know if that's too severe, if I'm just a little vindictive to those that are not punctual. I don't know.
I mean, I could argue for that. I definitely have a chip on my shoulder about teams that aren't punctual, so that's not the problem for me. Now, I think the problem here is actually that this might still also be a problem that goes both ways. Because the way that you structure your bans is, especially at the end of the banning phase, if you have first pick, you make sure or if you have second pick, excuse me, you make sure to give the opponent a choice of heroes, among which are only heroes that you would want as well. So messing with the amount of bans that there are in total might mean that you need to ban different heroes or more heroes yourself that to make sure that the equation turns out right in the end, instead of leaving more OP heroes on the table and having to hand one of the good ones back over to the enemy in the end anyway.
Gotcha. So tricky territory.
It's very tricky. I like the suggestion, but no, that's also not a one-sided one.
Yeah, it's certainly like wading into a techie's minefield. You know, it's like left or right, which way do I go? Oh, all right, looks like we are getting ready to get into the draft here. I've been watching all of these qualifiers across all of the regions, just seeing resurgence of picks, like even Lifestealers back on the menu. Pretty wild, but I mean, these things are cyclical, you know, with the emergence of different phases and new heroes introduced. Of course, old ones come back into play. And there we go. Get wrecked. Ban the Venomancer first. I called it.
Yes. No, absolutely. I always give out imaginary points for that. So the first points go to you.
How are you gonna get your points here, Kips? What are you feeling? Anything that's been popping out of these qualifiers recently that just seems too busted?
Too busted? No, honestly, I've mostly been asking a lot of questions, like which teams think that they can play a really good bounty hunter game, like good enough to make it for the laning stage. How high is the value of Nyx Assassin? Where are all these Phantom Assassins coming from? And when are they going to go back to wherever they came from? Because I still don't think it's worth it.
I think maybe the best answer for that is with the wave shove and connecting to the different lanes, trying to get these ganks out. You're getting a little more space for your PA. With the blur, you're kind of able to play into that. And also, I think just the very inexpensive break mechanic available to PA in her shard.
It's lovely.
Yeah.
It's probably like the best break to have access to in the game. You don't need to aim that stuff. You just go for whoever needs to die, and you take away whatever makes them good. No, like my concern with her is that she's slow in terms of itemization. Like I want my carry to be able to start contributing at 1.5 items, and she wants to wait until two full, not 1.5. So she needs to be so far ahead in order to actually get there.
Yeah, just getting that far ahead. A tough mark to reach sometimes, but with speed on the chin, I think you might just have a recipe for success here. The Batrider to match on Get Wrecked, though. Loves chasing down that creep army and invading the jungle. It's not so much the Batrider of old, which I feel like this is a hero that has changed. He's had the same identity throughout Dota, just like with the debuff immunity, piercing lasso, dragging that, but just how you play him through the different stages of the game. Do I stack? Do I get Firefly? Am I harassing? What am I doing?
Yeah, I mean, the stacks aren't really worth it anymore, but I kind of like what the Batrider has become because of this. Like, he came into the meta as a stack farmer about like 2 years ago or something, and then they've just been continuously nerfing his ability to actually get stacks. But what we got for it in return is now this hero that pushes out waves really far forward on the enemy side of the map. It's hard to catch and takes away a lot of, well, he might not take it away, but he takes a lot of farm that would have been inaccessible to a lot of other heroes, and he's doing so from a support position, which is really good economy for a team.
Absolutely. So the Undying Bat here, I feel like these are two heroes that function well together. I do like the save aspect with the shard on the Undying. Able to clear vision, provide vision for your cores decently.
Grab ally.
Exactly. I'm always going to call it grab ally, no matter what iteration we see in front of us.
No, very good, very good. All right, here's a hero that illustrates my problem with this support duo here, though. Because Batrider Undying, if they're both supports, most likely they are, you now have absolutely none burst damage on your supports, which means that if you actually want to be ganking with them, and of course Undying is exactly a great ganker, but especially with the Bat Rider, you do need that burst coming from the cores. And I always want to see burst in a lineup in some way, shape, or form. So they've set a demand on the core picks that need to come out right now. Whereas for wildcard, as soon as you have Lion, you're sorted for burst damage. You can always pick somebody off with basically 2 heroes unless you've let the game completely slip out of your grasp already.
Yeah, especially with the offlane Beastmaster, a lot of control coming out, a lot of pressure. Lion's he's gonna be able to weave in and out of the off lane, the mid lane, even take Twin Gate top, be super effective with this. Get Wrecked are certainly going to have to account for their lack of damage here with their core picks. Mars somewhat answers the call, more control than anything else, depending on how you build them. I mean, we may not see the Omega oppressive Aghanims Amar build where you just pop Ags and walk down the lane at them. But, still a couple paths available for him.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, very, very much a choice if you want to go between the utility-focused Mars or the DPS Mars. Like, is that a Yules in your future? Is that a Desolator? There's not a lot of heroes that have that wild of a divergence. I don't think it's going to be a Deso, though. I think this TA is going to build that one.
Yeah, more likely the more likely customer. The secret shop for that item. TA Mars, good pairing here. Way to protect her. TA doesn't always like when heroes get directly on top of her. Mars with Spear in the arena, able to protect her pretty decently. The bulwark. Who would you answer with to this TA? The question of the TA. You feel like a Terror Blade, a sniper, just sit back, get her refraction charges down, let the team kind of close the gap for you. How do you prefer to deal with her?
I don't prefer to deal with her. I really enjoy the way that Sniper is currently. I just don't think that you have enough of a frontline for him right now. And TB is just... The matchup's great. Don't get me wrong about that. But that man's scaling is currently not quite what I'd want it to be. The question then, of course, is what would I like to see instead? And that is a very good question. I would have to get back to you on that. Luckily, I love it when teams do this.
They answer it for you.
Exactly.
Yeah. Spectre, an absolute menace of the current meta. Just, able to join any fight at any time. The change to her ultimate now with the Spectral Step, certainly a boon to her popularity. And I thought maybe they would answer that with the mid lane pick before and then hope that a Spectre or someone similar would be open. But I could see... What is this? The Invoker banned out in the past phase of bans there by Get Wrecked. Another steroid sent to the Spectre could definitely push her over the edge.
Could definitely. I'm already seeing a scenario here, though, where between the Chen and then the fact that Beastmaster with an Aghanims, he heals, he's hard to deal with. Spectre is going to be tanky eventually. A lot of the damage of Get Wrecked right now depends on their Templar Assassin alone, or on their ability to then get a good long fight in. Which is something that a Beastmaster also really loves still. So Get Wrecked, I feel, might be running into damage problems at this point. I'm a little worried about that.
Yeah. I mean, do you double down further? Is there another core available to you to reduce armor and really amp up this Templar Assassin? Or is there someone just so busted with magic damage that you can just draft them? I mean, I don't think it works well for the draft here. It might, but I could see a Nature's Prophet eventually building into the Revenant's Brooch. That gives you a lot of magic damage, but they don't have a ton of armor on wildcard yet. The Chin helps out a little bit, but I'd love to hear your thoughts, Gibbs.
Ooh, and the monkey now. Well, in a situation that's not versus the Spectre, I would love the Natures here, but since she's on the board, that is unfortunately way too dangerous of a proposition, especially with the Monkey King now as well. And now you're going to have to really think about where you go with this mid lane.
5 seconds
You ban out the puck yourself. You absolutely do not want to put the Templar Assassin there anymore, even if that was a thing you were considering or not. I don't know Get Wrecked, so I don't know if they were thinking about it, or if this was always going to be a safe lane Templar Assassin, but I think she sure is now. So,
Yeah,
and
it's like you look at a cat and you're like, this thing has very soft fur, clean paws. You are
mhm,
an inside cat, and Templar
yes,
is going to be an inside cat for sure. How do you feel about a Timbersaw? Is it too
so
risky against the monkey?
no, I think I like that quite a lot. You're bringing in another source of burst damage. You're bringing in somebody with a different type of magic. You're bringing in mostly magical and pure instead of like the burst physical that you already have, and somebody with a nice big health pool to chew through, which is something that Wildcard. I was talking about damage problems for Get Wrecked, but Wildcard themselves. If they get behind on economy, aren't exactly looking that great in the point and click you die now scenario either. It's mostly just the lion with the big nuke.
No.
There you go for the sniper.
All right. I kind of like it. You put the Bulwark of the Mars out in front, let H1 grab somebody, Undying running coverage, and then just space out Templar and Sniper on opposite side of the fights. Make Wildcard choose one, kind of run interference and coverage for the other here. But RCY going to be running the mid Monkey King. And let's see, Steel on the mid Sniper. This seems like Monkey King usually does pretty well, even against some ranged mid laners. However, Sniper might be a bit much of a matchup. How do you feel about that?
Sorry, can you repeat that? I was looking something up.
Could you say that again, Kips?
I asked if you could repeat yourself because I was looking something up. So that is
no.
great.
So Monkey King versus Sniper. How does this mid
Yes.
lane matchup play out for us?
This is something where, yeah, the sniper should be an advantage, but it's one of those that gets really risky once the levels on the Monkey King come up. If you don't keep him down enough, or if you don't keep the sidelines down enough, and this is a Chen, this guy might just rotate, especially if you spent a couple of your shrapnel charges on the sniper and a Chen comes in, it doesn't matter that you've been winning up until this point. So Steel has a pretty careful balancing act ahead of him, but he can totally come out on top of that balancing act if he plays his cards right.
Got you. And out of the two teams, which one do you feel has the better supports to connect to this mid lane matchup?
I mean, there's an Undying on one of the sides, and that man does not exactly... I mean, he's got the moves if you press his taunt, but otherwise he doesn't exactly go places. So I give the advantage absolutely to the Chen line.
All right, and friends, we are going to see how it all plays out as we get into game one of Wild Card versus Get Wrecked here for the DreamLeague Season 25 closed qualifiers. And if you are just joining us, I'm Malibu Jesus. It's nice to meet you. And I'm joined by Kips today as we get into this first game. And it wouldn't be Dota 2 without a pause.
It would not. But, if your mouse cable isn't precisely where you want it to be, if your cat just walked out under your chair, this is definitely the moment to do something about it.
Yeah, and look at that. A lot of lovely banter in the chat coming out between the boys. Some PMA, some positive competition mindset. And Kips, I always like to play a game. It's called How Many Sticks or How Many Wands. So before looking at the inventories, just make a guess. How many sticks or full wands do you think we have in the inventories of players currently?
All right. Let's see. I'm going to say 5.
5. Okay. Let's see. I'm looking at the Undying. I'm seeing the Bat Rider. Mars is a little spammy. Beastmaster, Lion, somewhat spammy. I'm gonna say 4. I'm gonna go with the under. I'm gonna go with the under. Genzer, can you help us out? Can we get an inventory check here? Let's see. 4 or 5 wands. What do we got? I'm gonna cheat and I'm gonna look. I'll get the answer. We got 1, 2, 3.
3 only.
Missed it. Yeah, only
missed
3
it. Oh,
here.
I was like, I see that Bat Rider. I see that Undying. I see that Beastmaster.
Right. I thought so too.
Spectre. Come on, guys.
Yeah,
to be fair, one of them is a full magic wand. Does that? I mean, I guess...
no extra, no weighted compensation. No, but Fade almost always starts with that, I think.
Yeah. I can argue whatever I want, but that still doesn't put me at 5. So
it counts as 2, right? It counts as 3 at that point. No. But
so as far as I'm concerned, that's some Gimli ass reasoning right there.
We just did a full rewatch of the Lord of the Rings trilogy in one of
very nice.
our discords, so it's very fresh in my mind. It still only counts as one.
Exactly. It should be fresh in everybody's mind. Like,
You have to do an annual rewatch at least, right?
you know what? I failed on that last year. I'm gonna put it on the checklist.
For shame, for shame. But who's
That's
gonna...
actually that's where I'm gonna introduce you as well. Where Fade and Bignum are right now as well. I like to call this Mordor, up near the top mid bounty rune spot at the dire side, because a lot of inexperienced teams think that they can just walk up in here.
30 seconds
Is
to battle.
that... Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's...
Yeah, right there. That's
yeah.
Mordor. A lot of teams
They-
think they can walk up into there, and one does not simply. Like, I think half of all blind up high ground mistakes in Dota 2 are made on that particular high ground.
Absolutely. Yeah, Frodo and Sam, they even have Gollum up there with a little board, too. How perfect. The smoke's not really gonna be too effective just yet, though.
The battle
Horn hasn't
begins.
sounded as we get here. Big clash brewing in the bottom lane. Spear onto the Spectre, but... You know, you shrug it off. 2 bounty runes, 1 per side. Gonna be alright. And they're still looking to get a little bit of mana burn from this Satyr. Do you think, have you played against this yet? Chin safe lane with the Satyr Mindstealer right off rip?
No, I have not.
It's not fun.
No.
It's not fun.
Oh, it's absolutely awful. He's supposed to send a thing to mid lane, right?
Please come deny mid creep, please. Yeah. Oh, I missed those days.
Alone in here. But no, this is sorely needed for him though. He needs to be an absolute nuisance on his bottom lane, because otherwise Spectre and Chen can't really do anything together. You're not going to be getting any kills unless this Mars bat lane makes some significant mistakes. And if you don't keep the pressure up, then they're gonna murder you on level 3. 100%.
Yeah. Yeah, and
Well,
murdering coming up top first, Undying. Gonna fall to the offlane duo. Fade and Bignum. Bird's good.
It's painful. Oh yeah.
Bird's pretty good. It turns out. And that's only going to continue to snowball as they get these levels. You know, which offlane do you think does better with levels, the Radiant or the Dire? They're both brutal, right?
They're both pretty brutal. I'd say the Lion does not scale like as hard on, say, the level 3 as a Bat Rider does.
Sure.
But
I mean, maybe no scaling needed here.
yeah.
Undying had to walk back to lane and
So,
fast and just left out to dry.
Yeah, here is something that I didn't want to say yet, but we do have pretty significant MMR differences between these two teams. We have a lot of players in the top 300 range at least over on the wildcard side, and definitely a couple of top 1,000 players over on the other side.
Absolutely, and something else that we haven't really touched on just yet. Wildcard. Been to a lot of lands recently. They've been grinding hard, and they've gotten a ton of reps in a very short time. It's a bit of a hyperbolic time chamber situation for the boys, and I think starting to show here in our first round of bracket play. But you know, it's still way too early to call it in either direction. RCY on the mid monkey. Maybe one of the generational talents out of NA. Some notable mid laners coming out of the region. Sumail, Quinn. Why not RCY next? Why not RCY next?
Yeah, why not? I mean, it's absolutely not up to me to say. It's up to him to.
Wait, you're not
to make it
gatekeeping?
happen.
You're not the gatekeeper?
Me? Listen, I would love to gatekeep, Roboss, Gaslight, but ultimately the beauty of Dota 2 is that I can yap whatever I want and they can all prove me wrong.
Yeah, and Fade Girl bosses the hell out of that totem, brings it down, and Leonidas next to fall with the Hex. But Bignum perhaps will suffer retribution at the hands of Lewis Cook. Gets a kill. Now on the board, Get Wrecked might just get wrecked in turn. Undying low, Bird to the ranged creep. Pursuit is on, but Lotus might be snatched up and consumed by Get Wrecked. Has the Fairy fired too. Getting that HP from the Decay, trying to walk it down and out, but Fade not deterred by the arrival of Leonidas.
Yeah, and he's got a super early Helm of Iron Will right now, so now Leonidas is going to have so much trouble doing damage into him. He's already lost his refraction again.
Yeah, Refraction gone, the TP on cooldown. This is not a death that you can afford. Again, Undying TPing in, but it's going to be too little, too late. As you mentioned, Fade with that Helm of Iron Will just nullifying any advantage given by the Meld Strike. Lewis Cook not looking much better for wear here. Little chain reaction. And Wildcard looking strong.
Yep, and this is the kind of start that you absolutely do not want to give to a Beastmaster. Like, a lot of people pick this Beastmaster because you can always recover, you know, you stack up your Ancients, your camps behind the tower, you farm that to get to a decent Aghanims timing anyway. But if he gets to farm either the Aghs, or in this case the Helmet of Dominator, in front of his tower, then he is a pushing machine. And they're gonna lose this tower around 5 minutes right now. That is insane. That is so much freedom from this Beastmaster. You were asking about, like, oh, which side is going to have these supports free to rotate. Bignum is level 4, and he does not have a lane to babysit anymore. This man's free as a bird.
Free as a bird, has a windlace, can afford his brown boots as well. So gap close is just going to be so good for this Lion. Going to be able to weave in and out effortlessly. And, you know, every time I've played Beastmaster, I play a little off lane. I dabble. I feel like sometimes I win, sometimes I draw. I know how to play when I'm even and when I'm behind, but with that advantage, just absolute insanity. Speed, trying to get away from the Tombstone. Undying, making an appearance down here. Tomb is killed, but you do lose Speed Dota on the chin, so a little bit of purchase found from Get Wrecked here, as they does cost them 3 heroes on the map to be down here for it.
Yeah. But I like this decision. This is something that not a lot of teams do, which is what they try to do is they panic and they shore up the lane that's losing instead of moving resources elsewhere and trying to get a bigger advantage on a lane that they might still win.
Sure. Yeah, that's something that as I've watched more pro games, trying to reflect on my own play, I'm like, you know what? I do that and I should stop.
Oh,
Just
it's so hard.
Go win somewhere else. It's fine. It's fine.
No, it happens all the way up, and it's specific. Like, it's teams can and will, especially the good ones, will press your panic buttons in a way that's just like they're gonna make you want to press that TP button so hard. They're gonna push that advantage exactly far enough. Like, look at what's happening on top here.
I think a panic button is needed here for Leonidas. Gets pulled in with the Boundless Strike. TP coming from Undying, but once again, too little, too late. The Primal Roar coming out, Undying to fall. A little bit of a two-piece combo. Steel showing up, the mid laner, looking to hold off the enemies from the tier 2 tower. Will do so. But you already lost 2 of your buddies.
No, but the only answer is that you would need to bring in somebody who could actually turn that. And as I say that, I'm like, that would have to be a Mars with an arena. But this Mars is actually level 3. Because, and we haven't really had the time to look at this, the core on this lane is the Batrider.
Ethically speaking,
it's tough reality. Oh wait. Oh, that's actually okay. That's not too bad.
Yeah.
H1, yeah, playing the designated 3. He is established on that position as a Batrider. Okay, I feel a little better now.
Yeah.
Not much better, but I feel a little relief.
No, me neither. Because one of the reasons why I assumed that the Mars is the core there is because you get yourself an opportunity to TP react on enemy dives and get turnaround kills. You have a big threat there. And a Batrider simply does not present that same kind of threat to an enemy team that's diving with like 4.
Lane. Steel not going to be able to get out of this one. Has no Primal Roar just yet. Not needed. The Zoo shows up. You have the front row ticket. You have some dives on the bottom side, but we're going to stay here mid. Yeah, Fade is just weathering it all. Will fall to Leonidas. A lot of experience granted to the Dire here, and the instant respawn from Undying will allow them to shore up defenses and hold this mid T1.
That was a big streak. Christ, the man's farm. He's got Dom and drums.
Yep.
It's not even 10 minutes yet.
Top net in the game, 5.6k in the pocket, in the bank of beast. You know, he did save his dominated creep. That's the moral victory there for Mr. Fade. But a haste rune available in the river. You are going to send a 5.6k net Beastmaster into the enemy jungle at top speed. I think Steel's got to be the target here.
Yeah, this tower's toast.
Oh, going to be a finger of death charge coming right up to Bignum, holding off on it though. Roar coming out onto Undying. Level 6 for what? Leonidas gonna get brought down by Big Num.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, this is a slaughter.
Yeah. Beautiful rotation, good space, convergence from multiple
Dire's
angles
middle tower
of
has
wild
fallen.
cards, showing that they've got the stuff to hang with the best of them. And Rec doing their best to respond in kind, but
Dire's
still no
middle
arena.
tower is under attack.
And I think, as you mentioned earlier, Kips, until that arena's online on your 4 Mars, your responses are going to be very hard pressed for success.
Exactly. You don't have any good range stuns to slow anybody down with, or slows for that matter. You
Oh,
don't
the
have good
Vices.
AoE control.
The Vices are clamping
Oh.
down on the Dire here. Mars under the tier 1 tower, chased down by Beastmaster, trying to find H1, but on the high ground, Lion has no angle of attack, so they'll settle for a tower instead.
This is gonna be the last tier 1 down.
Dire's
before
bottom
10 minutes.
tower has fallen.
It's been a while since I saw somebody get taken to the cleaners like this.
You know, it's too long that we've kept speedrunners out of Dota 2. And now we've got speed on Wildcard. Why not now? Lasso on the monkey, but not enough. Shrapnel doing a little bit of return damage. Assassinate coming in will bring down RCY. 1 for 1 here. Dire better off, looking to bring down Fade on the Beastmaster. But the damage block helping out against these zombies. Gonna not eventually. Well, okay, after a little bit of time, it goes down.
Oh, yeah, all of that damage block on the Beastmaster. Especially with some underleveled melee heroes next to him as well.
Yeah, it's looking rugged AF under that that pinnacle with the Observer up there too. But 2 big core kills, 4 get wrecked, not getting dissuaded in the leads. Anything interesting in itemization coming out for you other than just the bank of Beastmaster coming up? Oh, that thought steal finds 2, and guess he got some coal in his stocking this year.
Yeah. Man, these hats are are not going to stay
I
on any
love them.
Dire heads this game. They're so good.
I love them. Tiny with level 3 ult and avatar from the Black King bar. It's just massive. The hats are they almost break the 4th wall.
It's great.
Radiant
Look
are
at Fade.
scanning.
He's just not stopping, and I'm loving this, right? Because this is a guy who's RCY's already gone forward.
Oh yeah,
But
RCY jumps the gun and he says, "Just respect the 1v1. Okay, maybe you can help out on the high ground." Throws the roar in. No chance of a
Yeah.
return there. And Ceaseless Dirge on
But
cooldown.
finally,
Okay.
finally they kicked that Spectre out of the bot lane. I've been waiting for this for a while. She's been so on her own here. It is very easy to move on that mid lane and from all sides. If you have 4 heroes, they can just all go there without getting punished. But the only reason that you can do that is because Getreg's head was spinning. They were trying to react to everything that was going on at all times.
Dire's top tower
Here,
raises
finally,
bottom
they
tower
choose themselves.
has
They
fallen.
choose the Spectre. They have so much information of everybody else being on the other side of the map.
Oh, and the Spectre's going to get active here as Steel finds himself on the low ground and Lasso pulling up the Amson. Walk down, the retreat is on as the zombies are on their death march. Bat Rider getting hit with a couple spells. Those axes going to start adding up, but brief reset here for the Dire as they're content just holding high ground.
Yeah, this is not something that Fate can storm up just yet.
No. And Kips, I gotta ask, what do you think about this this Maelstrom coming out on the Templar Assassin?
It's a sign of the times. That means that the times are not very good.
I need damage and I need it now. They got a lot
Yeah,
of
exactly.
units. Maybe some magic damage. Okay, a Maelstrom.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, but of course, like, you're so fragile in this game. It does absolutely nothing for your survivability, unfortunately. That's what that Dragonlance there is for. You know they're coming. That's another thing, right? You don't need a Blink Dagger. You don't need to go in. They will be in your face. And you don't have enough damage to make anything happen with the surprise factor either. What you need is a blink on that Bat Rider. That
I
would be
agree.
your surprise factor.
He does have
And
that
guess
blink
what?
on the courier.
Yep.
Are scanning.
And the prophet said there would be a blink. And so she wrote it was. But RCY gonna claim the kill on the sniper. Still under the cover of some smoke. Leonidas on the back half, but a blink and nothing from Bat. Okay, Lasso canceling the Wukong's command. Centaur stomp. Gonna buy a little more time. Not enough though. Leonidas getting a decently sized bag off the Monkey King kill.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Very nice. That is just going to finish the Maelstrom off for him. So, at the very least, if Wildcard does not step on the pedal, she will get farmed.
Yeah.
That said, Fade has not taken his foot off just yet.
Speed
Ever.
looking to get stepped on here by 2. Wanted to get the Wisdom Rune, but
He's losing
needs
to the creeps.
Yeah, needs to wise up. Oh, is he still lose? Oh my god, he survived. Okay, barely. On the top side of the map, though. Gonna lose some vision. Funcito, no, not like this. Big Num the bully creating a kill for Spectre. Let's see if they get a Finger of Death off cooldown, and it goes through that wall. Spectre jumping back, though, might just get caught by the Dire on the bottom side of the map. Okay, yeah, we're good, we're good. Yamson able to TP out before the lasso was ready. It's still off cooldown for quite some time.
And I like what we're getting here right now. This is often a very hard point of the game for a team that's stomping, because you've taken away all of those tier 1 towers of the enemy, but you don't have blink daggers yet at this time of the game usually, because it's so bloody early. Your supports sometimes don't even have their boots upgraded yet, so it takes a while to actually start crossing that distance reliably. And that means that there's openings for the enemy side, and they have been taking some of these opportunities for themselves.
Yeah, get wrecked. Certainly staying the course. Trying to find what morsels they can around the map, and Fade. It's going to be a bit more than a morsel. A big old meal coming your way. Primal Roar coming out onto PA, though. Reversal not enough. Beastmaster will fall. And they will lose the Ancient Black Dragon to a fair bounty. Going to the Dire. God, it's like a 1.5k net swing almost. I mean, you are still 8k behind, but that's okay. Now, Kips, something I'm curious about here. Yamson rushing a straight Radiance after his treads. Do you feel like going straight Radiance was a little too greedy? Did that contribute to his 2 deaths? No? Okay.
No, absolutely not. When this much space is created for you, it really doesn't matter that you're going to die once or twice. And like, he could have avoided that by simply positioning a little more carefully. It has nothing to do with
position in the middle of the arena here. Will go down, but it will be a return kill on the Monkey King. Now, on the back foot, Big Num trying to get out, but the sniper pelting him from afar. On the run, still, the Beast helping out, assassinating. The right clicks will be enough to bring down the Lion. Yamson now. Target trained on the Spectre, and enough space for him to get away.
Yep, and I'm a little curious about why Wildcard is doing things this way, because the man who's been driving the tempo this entire time, I said he hadn't taken his foot off the gas, but it appears that he has, because Fade hasn't been in these past 2 fights, and he is, he's finished up the Helm of the Overlord. Phenomenal timing on that one, and is now bringing himself in a shard. I presume this means that he's going to start contributing again, but they did bleed a little in that previous window. Now, on one hand, of course, it's good that they didn't actually stop pressuring, but on the other hand, it did cost them some things on other heroes, whereas the Beastmaster could have also played more forward. So that's an interesting insight in how they decide who gets to farm at what point, and they really wanted that Overlord, even at the cost of some other heroes, and now they're going to march straight into the Roshan pit with an immense army of creeps.
Absolutely, but Kips, you know, the Dire, they are in the neighborhood, and that Mars, who is so punished early games, had a chance to recover decently. Now has the Blink Dagger on pause for Mars. Certainly a welcome addition to the array, but you know, I think Aegis might just be a little more value here for Wildcard. On Fade too, the party captain, trying to lead the party train down this top lane. Do you think they get tier 3 here, or are we just looking at lane shove into Rome for a kill?
It really depends on how GetWrecked answers to this, right? If Wildcard gets a kill, gets 2 kills, then hell yeah, they're gonna go high ground. If not, they're swinging towards mid and taking down your other tier 2 towers instead. But they didn't even decide to, and they're going to simply try it on the other side, because they do already have a tier 2 that they can take here, even if they don't get kills.
Gotcha. RCY top his perch, looking for a kill, but Dire streaming down the mid lane. Before they go anywhere, they need to respond to this lane shove. Still a tier 1 available. The Dire could challenge in the mid, but
yeah, I like to see him trade. Just, you know, kick that middle door in, see if they respond or not. That's one of the ways to make them go back.
Anybody home? Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, nobody. Okay.
Oh my God, they're behind us.
Well, yeah,
Right.
that happens from time to time. Yes, when you're set up like this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But,
So this is a great move from Get Wrecked, right? They know they can't def the bottom tower. They would only lose heroes if they did. Instead, they take mid, take a little bit of that, you know, that TP point, a little bit of that speed, a little bit of the wind out of wildcard sails, and now if they want to take a tower defense fight, they can do so on the high ground.
Yeah. Big army summoned up from Fade. Requires a response from the Dire. They shove it off and just kind of biding your time here, growing your net worth lead. We saw it go from 8 to 9k. Win probability pretty high in favor of wildcard. So if they keep the status quo, I mean, you know, it should play off just fine, especially before Spectre has any like dispel, you know.
Yes. I mean, and the Spectre is the thing that we haven't really talked about yet, because she hasn't been that active in this game yet. But ultimately, the fact that, as you said in the draft, a wildcard gets to pick and choose which one of the two cores they want to take out. They can just park the Spectre on top of that, give the vision. You know, you can really peel them apart like that.
Oh, RCY.
Do they really want to contest?
Almost getting peeled back there. Blink Dagger available on the Bat Rider. 6-second cooldown. They're remaining strong. Challenging wildcards say, no, this is our tormentor. Bugger off. Wisdom Rune though. I think you could steal the Wisdom Rune and not get punished. If wildcards start on this this tormentor though, it's a lot of return damage coming out. It's probably gonna wipe out your zoo as well.
Exactly. I think that's the thing that they're the most worried about. They can't take it themselves without the zoo taking too much damage, but they're hoping that they can get some Get Wrecked heroes instead.
Absolutely.
Not anymore though.
Big split, really.
Yeah.
Kind
No,
of
and
wild.
this is finally a move towards the Spectre after so much time. This is a little too...
Playing the topography masterfully. Yamson gets down, gets out, and now a Wisdom Rune steal, and with that showing of the Bat Rider. Steal the Wisdom, steal the Tormentor. Double Wisdom going the way of Wildcard. We're up to a 10k net lead with 9 level advantage for the Radiant. I mean, you still have the high ground sniper into the Mars and the Bat and the TA.
But he needs to be home.
Yeah. Can't shovel your driveway if you're not there, right?
Yeah, exactly. I think Rama's already slipped.
Get the salt click. All right, Zoo getting brought down by Foncito with the blink there, and Beastmaster gets the old ancient Thunderhide. That frenzy buff is massive.
That's the one you want for the seas, but they get him as
found
well.
Spear landing on Big Num here with a kickback. Beastmaster trying to get the gap closed and bring down this tombstone before it's too late. Fade though now under the blades of Leonidas will fall with the first life, bringing down the Thunderhide. Great response is coming out here, but Fade brought down the Hand of God, healing him up a little bit, but it's not enough. Bat Rider chasing, trying to find the monkey, finds him, but I don't think you want this smoke. Get wrecked. You're getting wrecked, living up to the name here, but a 1 for 2 at this injuncture, and Wildcard gonna reset. And now a Blink Dagger awarded to the TA after that fight. More options opening up to the Dire.
Yep, she's got the full Mjolnir, so she's going to be in a great position to actually take down most of that army. And the Beastmaster are just over-positioned. He knew he just purchased a BKB. He's moving up, expecting his team to come with him, expecting the BKB to come in just about when, you know, you make contact with the enemy. And he was a little off in his calculation, so instead he dies twice before the BKB is there or before his team is there.
Yeah, and Gibbs, this is something that I feel like I see a lot with Monkey King. Like, he has an amazing early game, and that overconfidence leads to a lack of farm as the game progresses. Like right now, with the game state, I feel like he should have much more than Maelstrom BKB. Given it's 23 minutes in, maybe the pressure doesn't exactly correlate to the economy that's afforded to you, but... Oh, we're going to see another option here. Steel gets hit with the Boundless Strike, but saved by the Tombstone. The ally has been grabbed. BKB on RCY will bring down the Sniper eventually. Info Wukong's command, looking for another option here. Mars on the menu, but a Bat Rider to cover. Spear and the Arena will stun the Monkey, and now Dire on the offense, looking for Big Num into the trap. The Silence Shard has been purchased. Here's big stun, but a bigger blade. Line falls.
Yeah, and well, I think they get wrecked, even though they're quite far behind on the gold still. They do have all of the core items that they want right now. So that sniper, full Hurricane Pike, lives a long time. You got that blink on the TA now for the positioning, 2 blinks on your controllers, on the Mars and the Bat Rider that have been there for a while. It's all slowly starting to come together, and then yeah, as you sit the Undying, you've got the Shard, you've got a Glimmer Cape. Wildcard was able to delete somebody in the first couple of seconds of a fight, usually if they wanted to. That is simply not the case anymore.
Absolutely. Yeah, Shard on the Mars as well. So your control options are growing if you can hit that spear onto 2. Concussive grenade queued up on the sniper, so the Zoo, if it gets on top of you, whether it's Chin or Beastmasters, not as effective here. Speed gonna lose all of his creeps, shoving out that bottom wave, unfortunately. But little twin gate action. It's got the Holy Locket on the Chin as well, building into the mech. Looking at a possible Roshan respawn here as we fade to darkness. What do you got any predictions here for this Rosh timer?
Ooh, for the Rosh timer. Let's see. I'm gonna say this is a really short one because I want to see what Wildcard do. They definitely want to go high ground with the second Rosh, but if it's really early, they might want to risk it a little more instead of waiting for like the entire Aghanims on Spectre, for example. Curious to see what they'll do with that if it's short.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I'm gonna predict a long one. It's a very long.
Too late. You could have gotten points.
My points. Oh, Big Num on the high ground here. Answered with Spectre. Mars brought down. 45 seconds without your sword. Without the control, I feel like the Arena has been a large fixture for the Dire.
No, absolutely. The Dire side is the one with the AoE control.
BKB with the lasso, pulling him in. Save with the Tombstone here, but the roar onto the TA. The damage coming in now that the refraction. Oh, back up again. And RCY in the middle of the fray. The finger will cull the Templar Assassin. 2 remaining for the Dire as they slink away to the high ground. Probably the cleanest engagement that Wildcard have had yet.
Yep. No, and the biggest misplay that we've seen from Get Wrecked, I think. They've been really good at, you know, apart from that top laning stage, being such a disaster. Goodbye.
The instant respawn is fine. The Ceaseless Dirge available.
Yeah. Never happened.
It's just a penny in the pocket of Yamson here. And now we see the Arena with a spear onto 2. The damage
Where's your
from
damage?
Steel, will it be enough? It's being reflected from the Spectre here, and Speed going back in to buy a little bit of time. As Spectre trying to get away to the low ground, the Zoo. You got a front road ticket, and all the beasts. I guess he didn't feed them enough. Now they're dead. Sad.
Sad. Well, especially that is now Ags for the Spectre, and now Get Wrecked are in a pickle. They have a Dire team. Very aggressive one.
And it's an extra large pickle as Yamson going in between 2 targets here, stepping back and forth. Steal to the high ground. Templar Assassin dead for another 90 seconds.
Yeah, and now you have definitely lost. I mean, either your base or Roche. Wildcard can pick and choose their favorite flavors.
Lasso is available though. Maybe you catch Wildcard slipping and a little bit of overconfidence.
Ooh, and the badge is TP to the back lines, but that's the last TP you're gonna get because Bingham does take the outpost away right now.
Yeah.
That is... Get Wrecked are fast on the trigger sometimes.
Yeah. Moving in for the objective. They know what they want. Fade. It's got the beasties on the barracks. And H1 gets baited! The Spectre joining the fray here, but Bat Rider still living Fade. Also living through it all. Bring down the Bat, the roar on the Undying, and the Sniper limps back to the fountain. GG
No,
is
that was...
Pressure too much for Get Wrecked to sustain. And Wildcard advance 1-0 in the series. As we wrap up game 1 here, 28 minutes, 31-17. Kill count with a 24k advantage here. Kips, I gotta ask you, what's your biggest impression here from game 1 of these teams?
My biggest impression here is definitely that The quality in shot calling, I don't feel like it even has to be that big. Like, certainly you expect more experience to be over on the side of Wildcard, but the shot calling from Get Wrecked actually looked really good to me. They stopped the bleeding really well. They made a couple of really good moves. I didn't see any big panic moves or anything like that. So
Okay.
as far as that's concerned, I'm actually quite impressed by them. But the real problem is that because of the player quality difference and the difference in experience, they get smashed so hard in that laning stage. And you can shot call all you want. You don't really get out of that anymore during the rest of the game, which is well, that is something that most likely is just going to repeat in the second game unless they can find themselves some really creative form of draft. If they get some surprise up over them, then I'm curious to see what that shot calling can do. But otherwise, yeah, this one is Wildcard's series to lose for sure.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel the same way. Dota feels more of a triangle more than anything. You've got drafting, mechanics, and then strategy and shot calling. You win 2 out of 3, and depending on which one you have and don't have, you can change 1 or 2 in the short term. But fundamentals, mechanics, it's hard to make those adjustments. As you said, you have to have the overbearing draft win or overbearing shot calling, and don't think, I don't know. I want to be surprised. I want to see a game 3. So we're gonna have to take it to a little break as we Get Wrecked a chance to change up their drafting. Maybe we'll see something crazy coming out in game 2. Maybe they take the jungle Venom for themselves. But to find out, you're gonna have to tune in to game 2 here in about 5 or 10 minutes. So stick with us, and we'll see you after a short break.
Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head, where's the crown? They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it off, doing only what I want. Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good.
Hello and welcome back, Dota 2 fans. You are here for the Wild Wild West North American Dota. We've got more closed qualifier action with myself, Malibu Jesus, and I'm still joined by Kips. I haven't scared her off just yet. Hi, Kips. How was your break?
Pretty good. I mean, man, I have seen some stuff out there in Dota 2. You have to really bring it in order to get me scared. So you're welcome to try. I'm sure it'll make for good entertainment.
Well, you know, I have faith that Get Wrecked. They've been in the kitchen. They had their little 5 or 7 minutes to chef up something interesting for us on the second map as we get into it. I got a coin flip. Actually, no coin flip. Looks like Wildcard are going to take first pick. So what do you think is so tantalizing that they just can't wait to get their hands on it in this upcoming draft? Any predictions? Let's see if you can get some early points.
Early points. Yeah, of course, the further forward you make your prediction, the more points it's going to be worth, right?
Yeah.
The things that I've their pro drafts as a team have shown some Abaddon support, which is something that I haven't personally seen in. Well, I haven't gotten the honor to gas yet in pro games, so curious if they want to bring that up. But that's not really something that really shifts the scales, right? So instead, since their safe lane seemed to really struggle, and I gotta say their offlane didn't look too hype either. I want to see something happening on that mid lane. I want to see a playmaking mid lane, and I want to see if we can get something out of the closest matchup that we have in the laning stage.
Yeah, I agree, and we'll see if we get that here as we get into the draft. Doom, Invoker, and Alchemist banned off. Rip. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too far out of the meta here. Respect ban of RCY's Invoker. And I think not only is he just so good fundamentally at the hero, the innate of the Mastermind or Elitist, where you just get deny experience now from Invoker, just makes it far too one-sided. So I do love to see Get Wrecked kind of even the playing field there in the mid matchup.
Yeah, and it's especially because I hear Venomancer. I'm sorry, man.
You heard the sigh. You heard it.
I feel the same.
Yeah.
I'm sure Wildcard's going to get the opportunities still. But yeah, exactly. That Invoker, the fact that most of the matchups that can reliably out-deny him are melee, and therefore you can't out-deny him because he's got such a big advantage over the melee matchups with the Tornado and the EMP, the Gold Snap. Yeah, it's a bit of a lose-lose situation, which is something that the Invoker mastermind that he is probably really likes to put his opponents into. None of that.
Yeah, but maybe map 3. Wink, wink. We'll see. And Beefy Boys though, Doom, no Bristol back. These are just heroes that can kind of run away with the game if they have the game. Oh yeah. So Fade Lycanthrope, very good. Very good. And he bounces back and forth between taking both the Alpha Wolves facet. He's a very micro-based player when it comes to it. So just having the boons of the hamstring, piercing debuff immunity, it's insane. It's so strong in his hands. Also, loves to run the crit wolves as well. So yeah, just go either way with that, whether you need more damage or more control. But just removed from the pool.
I think Lycan is pretty ridiculous right now. The amount of pressure that you get on enemy supports especially is... I don't think one hero should be able to do all that. But...
No, especially with the shard. Just your waves constantly pushing in. It's overbearing. And if there is a particular mismatch between these two teams, as you touched on, Kips, in game 1, with skill distribution, MMR, whatever it might be, just an extra free tool like that can break the game wide open. But Rubik, an answer to the Magnus looking to break the Magnetar's horn. A good little snipe here for Get Wrecked.
It's as good of an opening as you're going to get. A lot of teams also enjoy taking the Dawnbreaker into the Magnus, being able to immediately react to an RP by bringing in the AoE heal, the AoE evasion, depending on whether that Aghanim's is online already.
10 seconds.
But of course, you can't just pick Dawn willy-nilly if the opportunity for Nyx Assassin is still here, so we gotta wait on her.
Yeah, still in the pool, so we might just see it, but yeah, the Nyx, certainly a terrifying matchup, and also Nyx plays very well into the Rubik as well. But Rubik Dawn, a great offlane pairing. We could flex the Rubik to the mid roll as well. We see that pretty frequently with our Middle Americas and South America's players. Steel, no stranger to the case, but I do think that
Radiant team pick.
Let me check real quick.
I mean, it's such a tough hero to pick up, right? Like that, because your scaling is so... If you don't have a ton of good spells to steal, and then especially if you don't get a good Aghanim's timing either, it becomes so hard for Rubik to keep contributing to the game.
Right, especially when you might be not the strongest of the two teams playing. If you don't get that early game edge and those spells and that lead, it's gonna be curtains. Kind of shooting yourself in the foot before the race even starts.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I always say about teams in this kind of situation is you got to make sure that you get to play the game first before you can even think about winning. Like, if you just lose, like, you can draft a lineup that could beat the other lineup, but if you then lose the game in a laning stage already, what was the point? You
Right.
should pick a lineup that gets you through the laning stage alive and then see what you can do after you can actually start moving the pieces on the board. And maybe you still don't get to win, but at least you get to have a bunch of experience instead of just, being clobbered over the head for 25 minutes.
Yeah, and for these newly formed teams, experience certainly a good prize to walk away with. And we didn't touch on this, but it is a double elimination tournament, so you got to lose 2 series before you're completely out of the running. Not to be a pessimist there, but they go back for the Undying, and Wildcard respond in kind with the Bat Rider. Do you anticipate we're going to see a Big Num Bat Rider coming out?
It does seem pretty likely to me here, yeah.
Radiant
You have yourself a great offlane duo. Well, I say that, but this could really go in several different directions right now. Like, of course, we mostly see the Magnus on the offlane, but technically you can play it on every single position. I guess the 5 is the weakest. But you should make assumptions about a Magnus, and then both the Bat and the Phoenix as well. Like, Bat probably the most sure that it's going to be a 4, but could still be 5, and the Phoenix could still be 3, 4, 5 as well. There's very flexible opening from Wildcard.
Yeah, and I've seen some drafts start to stack Evasion paired with the Phoenix.
Mm-hmm.
So, a little sneaky sub mechanic there to be mindful of that could warrant some itemization coming out from Get Wrecked. But they're going to steal away Fade's Beastmaster from last game. I feel like this is probably going to be a better offlaner option for you than your Bat was. Even though we did see some good grabs from the Bat, it takes a little less to come online. I feel like he has more presence, more reliable ultimate as well. Good answer.
Exactly.
For Get Wrecked.
You create your own opportunities, right? And for a Bat Rider, you very much need others to start those fights for you. Unless you've had a really good laning stage, you bought your boots of travel really early or something like that, and you can show up in unexpected places. A Beastmaster is just way more independent.
Yeah. Okay. I'm starting to like this draft more and more from Get Wrecked as we see it fleshed out.
Yep.
I wasn't a fan of the gyrocopter, of the Undying on showing, but paired with the gyro, zombies give great vision for the flat cannon. Just a lot of mixed sources of damage coming out here. But now we need a mid laner to tie it all together from Get Wrecked. Of course, it's going to be with the consideration of wildcards coming up pick, but they've got 1 minute 40 seconds of reserve time. By no means are they rushed. How do we protect this Phoenix? Do we need to... Any sneaky picks left in the pool that we need to get rid of that we could steal? Snapfire, Ursa, of course, are the ones that come to mind. Sniper as well.
Exactly, but that's the thing, right? They've already got that Beastmaster, which some teams just see that as their counter to the Phoenix. Is like, okay, we just get some extra attack speed in the house and we do it that way. Nobody's really been committing to getting a Marcy or a Snapfire out to just counter Phoenix with. I'm not even sure you can... Okay. Ooh. Yeah, there she is.
Yep. I saw Marcy in China earlier. Just the first Marcy I've seen of the tournament. It was amazing. Please continue. I'm a fan of
no, I was about to immediately snark like, yeah, and how's China doing?
No. Hey, they're on the up and up. They're on the up and up. I can feel a resurgence, a renaissance being born.
I hope so.
In China.
I really hope so. Really enjoyed casting. Tier 2 China DPC was a lot of fun. Like, a lot of the few up and coming players that we've had in China, we all get to cast them there. Katyu, people like Erica, for example.
That's a name I haven't heard in a while.
A ton of fun.
Yeah. Oh. Yep. Dota.
Planet.
Beautiful game. Multicultural, multinational. It transcends language. But anyway, back from waxing poetic. Let's get to the nitty gritty. Final
so
dance.
I'm a Phantom Assassin. Well, You see, I love Phantom Assassin I hate Phantom Assassin because I love her. I think she's not in a pickable place because I have a lot of opinions about her because this is my girl right here. But the Gyrocopter matchup is one where I definitely think that's justifiable. Sure, this Gyrocopter, depending on if you want to risk it, could show up really early, keep contributing a ton, but usually that requires things like, thinking about whether or not you're actually going to get that Aghanims early. A Gyrocopter that keeps contributing actually needs to get a
10
BKB.
seconds remaining.
In that case, you get a Gyrocopter that's not going to be
5
as
seconds
big
remaining.
mid-late game as he could be. And in the other case, where you do take your time to farm up, the Phantom Assassin actually has a decent amount of time to get to her
Dire
2
team
items, and then
back.
in the head-to-head matchup, she shreds him. Just no question about it, goes through him like a hot knife through butter.
Yeah, and the delayed stun from homing missile is like such a linchpin for the Gyro Phantom Assassin matchup. You can build into a butterfly, and the itemization helps out. We've seen some gyros like rush second item pike
Radiant
as an
team
answer
pick.
to these melee counterparts.
Oh,
Yep. Fade Night Stalker with Big Num on the bat coming out. Maybe Phoenix Night Stalker, but with that pair mentioned, we do see a small amount of anti-synergy.
10 seconds
A bit of
remaining.
discord enter the fray here for Wildcard on their dire draft.
Queen. You
And
may
a
select your heroes.
well, I was asking for a playmaker on the mid lane.
You got it.
Steel, yeah, and he's going to win that mid lane presumably as well. I was thinking maybe they're going to play Phoenix. Phoenix beats Quap mid, but that's not what's going to be happening here. We're going to see RC1 and Magnus, and that does mean most likely for him that he is going to be investing quite heavily into the Shockwave in order to get his yes. And that's going to slow down his farm and his impact in the mid game significantly. He could also opt to lose the lane really hard. and then make sure that he has something to come back with, but
Sure.
that's you dump your entire draft into a hole that way because the Night Stalker usually also wants to have the full phylactery at least before he starts moving, or an Echo Saber if you're old school. So I'm not entirely sure how they're gonna plan to make up for this. I think that Get Wrecked has a really good draft right now.
Yeah, Get Wrecked. They've certainly come out of the gate swinging here for game 2 with this draft. I see a lot of answers that I did not see in game 1. It's refreshing, honestly, to see a team get rocked and come back at the game fresh and with a different angle here. But I think it's going to be fireworks here, especially in the mid lane. RCY Magnus, even though it typically on paper loses to the Queen of Pain, you're in for a treat. You're in for a treat, Kips. Whether it's a masterclass in how to excel or just a masterclass in survival, I'm looking forward to learning from the young master RCY here as we get into game 2. Folks, welcome back to the channel. If you are just joining us here in time for game 2, you are going to see Get Wrecked on the Radiant, and we have Wildcard and the Dire. What a better pairing. Oh, is there some chat? Don't you dare bring this. But yeah, you are still stuck with me, Malibu Jesus, and we are blessed by the presence of Kips today here. Happy to share the mic, but
Happy to be
any
there.
big predictions for timings here for the game that we're looking at? Walking Dead fan.
Hey, why do we need to say anything when they provide the entertainment like this?
30
Both
seconds
the plays and the bands. I love it.
That's so good. So
All
good.
right.
Just a little bit of friendly banter here makes the atmosphere a lot better and more enjoyable. You like to see teams with grudges go against each other just for the fireworks that come out, but when everyone walks away at the end of the day with a smile, that's good as well.
Yeah, I'll take either. I'll take either. All right. So you were asking me about the big timings, right? For me, if I'm looking at Wildcard, I'm looking at how well this Magnus is going to do. And yes.
Get Wrecked walking to the high ground here. Tombstone in response, but Funcito very low. Okay, we're going to see Wildcard turn heel, bring down the Tombstone immediately, and now you don't have any decay to build that strength, but Yamsun very low. He's found the zoo. Double boar and the birds will help out. But I hear a shockwave on the background. It looks like RCY might be fighting. He's already laning.
Chop.
He's already laning, and there's just chaos behind him. Okay, first blood going to get wrecked. H1 draws it on the offlane Beastmaster. You know, a good reversal here in tempo for the series, but that does mean Leonidas has been suffering here in the offlane. Already way under half health, given some regen by his trusty Undying. In the top lane, this PA Phoenix, a lot of damage from range, but I think if Dire managed to gap close and get the Beastmaster on top of the Phoenix or the PA without like Blink Strike ready or Phantom Strike, could be disastrous.
Exactly. The usage of the Phantom Strike is really all about, like, is he going to live or not? But that said, if you don't evolve speed here enough, you could get your PA pushed back regardless. Sometimes being on really low health on his hero is way worse than just dying and coming back.
Yeah, just go ahead and die. Get back in the map with full resources here. And you know, mid matchup. Take a second to look at it. We've got RCY on his mag, 7 and 3 to the 4 and 2 Quap. Bottom lane, homing missile will find its mark on Big Num. Lewis Cook quite low. Fade, preoccupied, has a double wave right in front of the tower. Just getting his CS up as Big Num makes space. And you know, Kips, with a lane like Undying Gyrocopter, I'm surprised to see them block the hard camp. Lewis Cook blocked that with a Sentry, and it's like Gyrocopter's gonna be pushing with Flat Cannon. But
Yeah, he will be.
enough with that. We got H1 here. A little low mana, but a full wand almost. And runes coming up. Water rune gonna go the way of RCY on the bottom. Lucky Steel holding the high ground. Oh, action. Trouble in the bottom. Do you think the Fade's getting enough off of this this night rain, the first nighttime?
Yeah, this seems like he's got himself a good enough start, and this Undying can't really do anything if Bignum starts walking at Leonidas, so he has to be really careful.
Yeah.
Especially with his resource here. Still got a lot of mangoes to chew through.
Right. Tombstone already on cooldown though, 45 seconds. Options are limited here as we see the first Lotus spawning. Flat Cannon gonna shell out some physical damage. Fade in and out of vision though, won't be a hit. Silence coming out, and the Lotus goes to the Dire. Walking down Leonidas. Both Radiant Heroes quite low. A little bit of a stun buys some time, and a TP coming in from Rubik as the Lotus is used. Oh, he dies. Undying goes down. Telekinesis pulling him back in here. Fade, the beefy offlaner, holding his ground against two extra heroes. The Gyro dies. Can Big Num win this trade? A 13 charge stick
Yes, he
on
can.
the Rubik. But a Lotus and a Fairy Fire available for the snap region here, and he falls. Fade gets the double kill.
Oh man, that was a bat with a full mana pool and a stick, and they just.
What can you do? What can you do? Bat Rider, good hero.
Yeah, no, and you walked so far away from your tower, from your creep wave.
That extra armor in region really helps out under the safety of the tower. And
Yeah,
now H1 on an island, alone by himself, away from his own tower. And that deep observer ward in the lane, like scouting out any help that would come, and does come. Rubik walking top now. H1 though, getting gone on blood grenade pops, a little water balloon, and Fade on a killing spree in the bottom lane. Let's take a look at the fallout. Fade playing the sightlines very nicely here. Leonidas 3 stacks of sticky napalm, make it 4.
needs to immediately back off. And look at how much damage that Bat Rider, and that's all distance. That has nothing to do with the fact that Bat Rider is high DPS. It just has everything to do with the fact that Leonidas was playing so far away from his tower. Like the fact that they just haven't been able to pull this camp here has been disastrous.
Fortification coming out here, holding the Dire or the Radiant Wave top, but a Phantom Strike in. H1 quite low. Fadebolt buys a little bit of space, but Gyro dying again in the bottom lane. That was a TP back, so he's gonna have a walk of shame or be forced to farm in the jungle here.
Yeah, I was watching that. That wasn't exactly great. I gotta say though, mid lane, if we take a look at that, we took
Yeah,
a look
talk
at
to me.
that real quick. Yeah, so the Queen of Pain not deciding to put any points into the Shadow Strike at all, which is exactly the kind of, that's the build that would allow you to go toe-to-toe with this Magnus here and actually force him out. But instead he's been focused on the farming build. He's got 3 points in the Scream of Pain, which means he's going to farm really fast in this game, but it also meant that he absolutely did not push RCY out. He has been able to just go for 2-2-1 right now. That feels great.
Yeah. So going with this 0-2-3 build on the Quap obviously gives you a little more wave shove. Do you feel like this helps this helps the Queen of Pain control runes a little better? And just like not die, maybe? That's kind of what Speed might be going for after game 1 was a little rough for him. It was a close even matchup, but
Yep. Perhaps listen, I see this build on the Quap as the one where you disregard the laning stage, and in a matchup that's one this hard, and specifically where you can keep an enemy playmaker out, if you win that lane, I think that it's
oh no, not like this. Okay, Lewis Cook does arrive. Cavalry is showing up, and Queen of Pain does have an invis rune to work with, but she won't show up here. Farming mid, and the Phoenix comes back for his death. Both supports helping out the Beastmaster.
she's also absolutely not built for rotating to anything except a fight under tower where you just can TP in, drop your Sonic Wave, leave.
Say, I showed up, I helped, and now I'm gone.
You're welcome, peasants. The AM contribution, if you will.
What was the first hero you played in Dota? AM was mine, but I want to know yours.
It might have been like Dazzle or Leshrac. I used to
Okay.
be obsessed with like
Radiant
Bloodstone
are
Core Leshrac back when I was
Hell yeah.
a beginner.
bottom tower is
Of course, I couldn't farm for shit.
I still am. I still am.
I still am, but also still can't farm for shit.
Funcito burning here, but Yamson, bit of a reverse coming out for the Radiant Steel, playing it
You're
forward.
welcome,
Under the
peasants.
Cover of Invis,
Sorry.
and the peasants will feast on cake
Dire's
today.
top tower is under
Queen
attack.
Steel showing up top.
Yeah,
Radiant
it's
are
like it
scanning.
feels a little forced, right?
Yeah.
Because like this is the only kind of contribution that he gets. But you know what? He shows up. He gets the kill. It's an important
Radiant's
one.
bottom tower is under attack.
And now you shove mid
Dire's
for
top tower
2
is
minutes
under
again.
attack.
Yeah, that Sonic Wave leaves you wanting more, you know. Yamson
Radiant's
back here in the
carry
top
has been
lane,
killed.
going for the straight Battle Fury rush after the
Mm-hmm.
treads.
Radiant's bottom
Decent
tower
build up
is
here,
under
Speed
attack.
working towards his Tranquils after getting a full wand built up.
Radiant's
And
bottom tower has
speaking of
fallen.
full wands, we don't have to look at it, but the Gyrocopter didn't build wand against Batrider Nightstalker, and I feel like that would
Yeah,
have been helpful.
that might have definitely contributed something. But
Dire's
on the
top
other hand, the ones are not useful anymore after your lane is over. And
True. Man,
His
your
tower
lane was
has
over from
already
the
been
start. Here we go. H1, first off the map. Speed, a return kill going for the Radiant. Will fall. Tombstone down now, and the fight has broken wide open for the Dire. As Night Rain's fade is in the sky. He's providing your eyes. 2 dead, but instant respawn. Make it
Radiant's
3.
middle tower is under attack.
very little for the Quap to contribute there as well.
Did they snipe a token? A tier 1?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I saw RCY ping it out, but I,
I am not sure.
yeah. Well, time will tell. Time will tell that. Alright,
As-
so.
Yeah, halfway through the Blink Dagger on the Magnus, and I've been looking at this Beastmaster sort of sitting on his money currently. No helm no helm early, so might just be waiting for the Aghanims, but it does mean that if he does still want to go for the helm, he's missed out on a lot of time with that extra armor in his pocket.
Yeah. Yeah, going back for it. I mean, having the
Yeah.
extra wave shove from the Dominator creep always nice. But that, I feel like the Helm of the Dominator is more for the Helm of Iron Will than anything.
Than the other way around. Yeah, I get
Yeah.
what you're saying there. Yeah. I mean, it's a natural consequence of the thing that you want to have in the lane.
True.
Most of
And
the
I mean,
time.
even if you do go like the drums build and skip the Dominator, You can get the Helm of Iron Will for the Veil of Discord later. It amps up your magic damage. So, you know, different paths are present in this game, but we'll have to see which one Get Wrecked chooses to follow. It's got to be a Blink, right? No, oh my god.
No,
Nope.
no, it's
He
going to
just
be
beat up
Axe.
the Ags. Yeah.
No.
All right, let's see if it works out for him.
It's... I mean, his Gyrocopter right now has got the Chrysalis plus the Dragonlance queued up, so that is a fairly fast build, not looking at an Agnums of his own. I would have started doubting them if he had an Ags queued as well. That's where I would have started wondering. But instead, you're going to get to a point where, at the very least, the Quap's going to have Dagon. That's going to matter. The Gyrocopter can already show up whenever he wants. He might be a little under-leveled for these fights, but still, you... Oh, wait, excuse me. That is a max flak. What am I saying? No, he's not going to show.
I mean, he might throw his black shots out,
Yeah.
and then go back to the jungle, right?
No, exactly. But this is the polar opposite of what happened in the month that I was away. I saw Max Rocket Barrage 1-point flat cannon put the pedal to the metal gyros.
You know, the game evolves. The game evolves.
Yeah,
As we
fast.
see an evolution here in the mid lane.
Radiant's
Pressure
bottom
coming
tower
out
is under attack.
from Wild
Radiant
Card.
scanning.
Got Big Num on the high ground on the Bat Rider. Wants to make use of that lasso. Get back on the ranch, but RCY gonna get the RP out. Rubik not level 6 yet. The lasso stretching across the river on the Beastmaster. Gets to the high ground. Sonic Screen does come out, but now Silence Fade looking to kill the Queen of Pain. Brings her down with the Undying. Sync on Cito. Gets a steal. Silences, but get wrecked.
Hey, don't have to stop.
H1 gonna fall under the tower, and Rubik, so nice of you to join. Why don't you join your buddy in the grave? Fade coming out on top of that one. Working on the Echo Saber now.
No, beautiful reaction from the Rubik there, but unfortunately the rest of his team just really not in position to capitalize on it. The Queen of Pain having to spend their Sonic Wave somewhere over to the side. You get one shot at that fight. You need to land the Sonic Wave on everybody. And then somebody still needs to be near enough to you to be able to do something to that Night Stalker running at you with that AoE silence on top.
Yeah, Yamson
You
barely
cannot-
gets out there. He's farming so greedily. That was wild. Alright, we got Supernova available as the Radiant, looking to pressure this tier 1. Amp damage and a Blink
Bold.
Dagger, but no dream of an RP for a while. The Skewer might just have to put him into the silence. No Tombstone here. Will be brought down. Call down coming in. Big Num gonna get secondary strikes. Might be a pickoff for Steel, but a big wand will save him. Supernova out on the back line. Phoenix with a reset. Gonna go for more. RCY, Blink up, no Skewer for 4. Who's the target here? Who do we want, Kips?
Honestly, can take pretty much anybody. Whoever shows, right?
Yeah.
Instead they're gonna smoke and go immediately. They're really forcing plays right now.
Okay. Pick of the litter. You've got Primal Roar available. It could be a surefire kill on the PA. If only you
A
found her
little
when she was
surprised I don't
broken.
read this.
Woo! The bird and the roar coming in with a Dagon to follow.
That
Steel gets his first kill of the game on the clock.
I mean, very, very lucky for them that they actually get to find somebody there. And to be fair, like, their ward coverage is really good there, right? It's not just luck. But that PA could have definitely left in the time since they left the mid lane.
Right. Yeah, I think Yamson maybe just feeling a little too big for his britches. If you've ever heard that expression.
Oh, yes.
Oh yeah, okay, nice. It's always use an expression or colloquialism and your partner hasn't heard it and you're just like, okay.
Oh, and now I have to explain all of it.
Exactly. Through the silence, Radiant look to talk to him. Tombstone down, and that in itself might be a win. As H1 found by Fade, just below Yamson here. Let's go in. He will be TPing out and gets the TP away as Yamson's walking down. And they live to fight another day. However, Leonidas, Crystal is finished. Blade of Alacrity flying out now, but Fade going deep into enemy territory. 30 seconds left on nighttime. I think we'll use it to seal off this tier 1. And oh, a blink on Big Num spells certain doom. for no the skewer, the stolen skewer, but now the RP reversing the odds, and the Phoenix with the Sunray, Queen of Pain in gets a kill. Batrider falls. The Sonic Wave coming out onto 2. H1 saving himself to roar. Yamson in with the Phantom Strike. Call down coming in. Bunch of magic damage going on to the PA, but
Radiant's middle tower
Wild card.
is under attack.
feeling stacked deck to get wrecked. Kills and a tower threatened.
I really love the positioning that you see here from Wildcard. They're basically in this half moon shape around the targets that they want to take, which means that whenever that Quap shows up, and they know that that is the damage that can cost them the fight, right? If Steel somehow gets a lot of heroes in the Sonic Wave, that's going to be a problem. But since they hold up formation really neatly and they have a lot of reach, it just never needs to happen.
Right. Yeah, the reach proving to be everything here for Wildcard. And I mean, even PA, you know? She doesn't like a fight, she can just kind of throw daggers and choose her targets.
Yep. And for her, we see the Manta style in the works. No BKB in a game with, well, with the Beastmaster in it.
What do you think are the big advantages here of the Manta style as opposed to, like, I don't know, S and Y?
I'm looking at the things that you can dispel in this game, and for me, it mostly looks like an aggressive option against, for example, the Fade Bolt. That's a real...
Right. Speaking of aggressive options, Kips, I'm glad you started us off. Gonna bring down the Gyra. Radiant positioned pretty aggressively here. They are neighboring the Phantom Assassin, though. Yamson blurred up, has vision on the Quap. Maybe getting an opportunity for his own team here. No silence available as the roar comes out from onto Yamson here. And now, for Nova in the back lines, and the Radiant trying to scatter. But as that omelet is scrambled, so are the forces of Get Wrecked. 4 to fall. Queen of Pain slinks away.
That's a rough fight.
Yep. That's one that you just kind of sit back from your computer chair and facepalm, maybe.
And there's really not too much that you can do about it. You had the vision there, right? You had roughly the right positioning, but your enemies at this point are so tanky and so fast that this Night Stalker can just run at your Quap whenever he wants. She doesn't have a BKB, she's not building a BKB, she's going Kaya, which means that it's always going to have to be either the Rubik or the Beastmaster that needs to interrupt that Night Stalker. And the Rubik would like to keep his specific instant disables for the moment that the Magnus or the PA shows up, so it's gonna have to be the Roar every single time.
Yeah, the double threat of the Night Stalker and Magnus Kips that you've introduced, it's certainly a stroke of brilliance, I think, in drafting from Wildcard.
Yeah, I love double threat.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah.
It's very important to not just have a first layer of initiation, but also a second. And it goes the same with BKBs. Like, the first BKB isn't that big of a deal. There's still 2 other cores that you could be killing with magic damage. But the second BKB and the third, that's where it becomes a problem. Same goes for Blink Daggers, right? Or for Initiators. Like, the first one is whatever. Like, he jumps in, you murder his ass. The second one comes over the top. Shit, we were all, you know...
I was murdering that guy!
Yeah.
How am I supposed
you're
to
all
murder
beating
you?
him. You take a sip from your wine glass, you're all kicking him. And then the second guy, that's not in the script.
Yeah, every subsequent item just introduces new difficulties to the fold. As they look to bring the zoo to the tier 1 here. A big wrap from Phoenix. Though speed will not. Okay, he does have Supernova coming off cooldown. Initiation coming out. The dive with the egg roared by a little bit of space here. Fade stopped in his tracks, but RC wide brings down H1, and the fun just doesn't stop here. Whoa, for Funcito it might. Off the map for 27. Queen of Pain on the low ground here. Oh, but we are following RCY as he is just skewering whoever he pleases. Yamson with the gap closed. Steel blinks away. But RCY not dissuaded. GG call. 19 minutes in. You know, that's a quick disconnect, by the way. I don't know if anyone else caught that. But Wildcard advancing. Wildcard advancing to the semifinals after a very quick 2-0. 19 minutes in game 2, 24-8 in the kill score. Kips, what do you think? Did Wildcard, they shake out the mistakes they demonstrated in game 1?
I definitely think they did. Yeah. It This game though, I definitely think that they got a little bit of a leg up by the co-op deciding to go easy on the lane, as it were,
Mhm.
choosing for herself instead of choosing to take the enemy down a notch. But on the other hand, I think that Night Stalker problem was always going to happen. And there's these little, well, the fact that offline still gets to run away with the game, right? No stick on that gyrocopter. The fact that you don't have a fighting build on him either when you're up versus an opponent that you know um, is going to speed up rather fast. It puts everything on the Beastmaster, who isn't exactly having that great of a laning stage either. So I
Yeah.
do think that this lead up into the mid game, if you make different decisions in the laning stage, I think you can come out a lot better um, on the side of get wrecked. But instead, because of the decisions that you made, instead you're looking at a game where now you're not even geared up for the possibility to come back, which
Yeah.
is a problem.
Yeah, and I just don't know how you deal with that. Like, do you need a better drafting answer for this Night Stalker? How do you beat Wildcard? You just ban out all of Fade's heroes and hope for the best. Hope your safe laner has a chance.
Yeah, perhaps. So this is where you gotta just say like, hey, perhaps we just you need a little more time in a pan, need a little more time to cook, and we'll come back
Yeah.
when you've gained 200 more or so rungs on that ladder, and we're gonna come back then because there's a lot of lessons to be learned just in grinding before you can start strategizing when you're this
Sure.
outclassed.
Absolutely, and an outclassing indeed. Congrats to Wildcard as they advance further in the upper bracket. Get Wrecked will drop down to our lower bracket where they are not out of the qualifiers just yet. They will play the losers in the challenge of Mint to Be versus Skywalkers. So that match will be happening later. But you said you got some rungs to climb before we are there, and that series is over in about an hour and a half. So Kips, we have quite a while to twiddle our thumbs before our next series is up. But for our inaugural match together, what a way to go! Just a stomp. We are just gonna. I feel good about this. We're gonna keep seeing more stomps through the rest of the day. Maybe next series, Skywalker's meant to be. That's gonna be a tough series. I think maybe a little more evenly matched, not a 2-0. But I think Wildcard probably has the number of everybody here. I'm going to say even Shopify.
Ooh, even
Bold.
Shopify.
Even
All right.
Shopify. Top number 1 MMR player in the world going down. I'm calling it right now.
All right,
But-
all right. I'm not sure
Yeah.
if I'm challenging you on that, actually. I'll get back to you on that one.
All right. And folks, we will get back to you. In fact, around 8 Eastern tonight. So that is about 2.5 hours. You got time to go on a walk, make yourself dinner, call your folks, say hello, and be sure to tune back in 2.5 hours, and we will see you for our continued ESL 1 closed qualifiers for DreamLeague Season 25 for North America.
Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it off, doing only what I want. Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. foot. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling so good. So good. Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. The future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shock now.
Out on the street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. Well, hold me before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done.
When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We won't take it all for granted. We're gonna live in the moment and have a good time. It's all we ever wanted. So why don't we just live it up, live it up. We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I'll think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you.
ready, you ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid, I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit it up, top down with party, big fly. The future's back to DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my gray bags on, my acid wash jeans, put metal to the pedal, flash back to the beat. Step into my time machine. Feel the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV. The city lights a neon aglow. We are stars covered in gold. Covered in gold. Walking on a highway of dreams. We will shine, only believe. Only believe. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go. Late after midnight, light it up in the moonlight. Ain't no stopping us now. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Burning desire. We go higher and higher, and we never come down.
Love has a way of seeing through all of your wants and the shadow of doubt. So just get dressed and know for sure I'm on my way to take you out. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out. Unsure what's ahead of us. We can't find the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go find the elements. We can't find the road, but we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We can't find the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go find the elements. We're now on the road, now we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We can't find the gold that makes us a soul of it. just want you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down, get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down, down. We're gonna get down. We're moving up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta get up till you take no more. Light up and shine the crowd. We'll burn the house right down here. No thing you're not allowed. The party just begun. Yeah. Keep it moving up now. So do it like before. That's right. You better believe you got something more. So now you're number one. You feel the satisfaction. And when the night is done, you like that interaction. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. We're gonna get down, down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down, down. We're gonna get down. The morning light, it hits my eyes. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame no one. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I wanna go with you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah.
You broke this heart of stone. I always hoped that I would find you. Now the emptiness is gone, and the winds of change have almost blown through. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You're the better part of me, one that I can always cling to. Was blind but now we see. You made a way through all we've been through. I'm right where I belong. So thankful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You broke this heart of stone. I always knew that I would find you. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. Heaven sent you down to me. All the angels would agree. Shine your light into the dark, fading in from far away. Trying to find the words to say. You stop, no. You sparkle like diamonds, yes you do, no matter where you are. And you got everyone's attention, yeah, you're breaking every heart, yeah. Wonder if you ever realize it's yours for you to take. Just let it show what you feel inside. Don't hold back, don't make them wait. Set the world on fire. It's your time, so do whatever you like. It's your night, you got the stars in your eyes. Let them shine and set the world on fire. Light up the sky, look good in the spotlight. Just go on and set yourself free. And why not have the time of your life? 'Cause tonight you're royalty. Yes, you are. Wonder if you ever realize it's yours for you to take. Just let it show what you feel inside. Don't hold back, don't make them wait. Set the world on fire. It's your time, so do whatever you like. It's your light, you got the stars in your eyes. Let them shine and set the world on fire. Light up the sky. Just let the music take you anywhere you wanna go. Never hide what you feel inside. Come on, baby. Let it show. Set the world on fire. It's your time, so do whatever you like. It's your light, you got the stars in your eyes. Let them shine and set the world on fire. Light up the sky. Too good to stop, and it's all your fault. Tell me what you did to me. Yeah. Temperature's hot, and you got me caught just the way I wanna be. Yeah. My favorite addiction, you know you are. Just what I've been waiting for. You know that you had me right from the start, and I keep on coming back, begging
mistake. I was out of line. Susanna, I can't take this anymore. Susanna, I don't know what we're fighting for. Upside down, I got to explain. Take it all back, I got myself to blame. I played the fool, but your love ain't a game. We're out of time. Susanna, I can't take this anymore. Susanna, oh, you made me lose control. Susanna, oh, you got me on my knees. Susanna, won't you please come back to me? We gotta give it one more try. We gotta give it one more try. We gotta give it one more try. Come back to me. Susanna, I can't take this anymore. Susanna, I don't know what we're fighting for. Susanna, I can't take this anymore. Susanna, oh baby, you got me. Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If
you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it off, doing only what I want. 'Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Boom, shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charge up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. The future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shock now.
Out on the street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. At the bar, two drunkards sit. They're talking shit of what's been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swallows
when the world seems big and I am feeling low. I think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake up the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We won't take it all for granted. We're gonna live in the moment and have a good time. It's all we ever wanted. So why don't we just live it up, live it up. We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I'll think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake up the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We're gonna live it up. We're gonna live it up. We're never gonna give it up. We're never gonna give it up. So why don't we just live it up, live it up. We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake up the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time.
been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest, hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. I'm running out of breath, been 100 miles. I'd crawl over shaky ground to escape from life. Gravity is pulling me down again. A remedy is still to be found. Keep
Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Fold out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe, moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, y'all ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the pedal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV. The city lights a neon aglow. We are stars covered in gold. Covered in gold.
a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. Love has a way of seeing through all of your wants and the shadow of doubt. So just get dressed and know for sure I'm on my way to take you out. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, time's up. Better be ready, can't stop me now, no, 'cause here I come, here I come, here I come. unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We have found the road, but we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We're now on the road, and we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a soul of it. The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah.
Hello and welcome back, North American Dota 2 fans. We're back for round 2 of today, minus the first round forfeit, but it's myself, Malibu Jesus, and Kips, the Night Owl. Welcome, Kips. How you holding up over there, friend?
Doing pretty good, but I think right now it is time to finally stretch those wings and get us some proper Dota 2, because really that previous match was just a warm-up, wasn't it? Like, you get yourself to the close qualifiers, you get to play against the big dogs, you get to learn why they are the invited team and you are not. But in this case, meant to be probably has something to say about who should have been invited and who had to make it through. Now, you said that you tapped Wildcard as probably the guys to win this qualifier, and I gotta say, I think you're right there, but I did talk to Double King just a little bit in the past couple of days. I didn't ask him specifically about the matchup, but he was very, very confident. And that man is not necessarily always the most outspoken about whether or not he's going to do well. So I see that as a sign that we've got ourselves potentially a very good match coming.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this knockdown, drag-out brawl here in the upper bracket semifinals. As you mentioned, Get Wrecked, They show up. They gotta kiss the ring, pay their respects, and
Yes.
get knocked down, get wrecked to the lower bracket, right? But yeah, this is gonna be true closed qualifier. Energy. The qualifying team looking to prove themselves and fight Big Brother like so many years in North America, like EG, now Shopify, just constantly churning out losses for those up and coming squads. Nouns eventually became the juggernaut, doing the same to everyone else. And meant to be, they've been around. They've been that little brother. I mean, as Double King is little brother to DMN or DNM, right? So funny little relationship there. But looking to prove themselves here as we get our players in the lobby. I think we almost have all 10 loaded up. Got a coin toss coming up here. But meant to be 2-0'd Skywalkers earlier today. Pretty convincing fashion as well. I think those matches not as quick as Wildcard versus Get Wrecked, but a pair of 28-minute wins, both of them. So I feel like it's a little quicker than average for this patch, but not unheard of.
Not unheard of, but it's definitely like if you're playing a standard game plan, you're waiting for second ages to go high ground, that sort of thing. It is roughly the earliest that you can end out a game that you're already winning. So they play, and that also means no messing about, right? No drop ball here or there, because you see that sometimes teams get really comfortable with themselves, like, oh, we're gonna win this one anyway, and then they drop the ball here and there. None of that for a 28-minute win.
Everybody, let me finish this next item. We don't have to go high ground right now when we have Aegis and Banner. Oh wait, Aegis expired. My data list, they have evasion. Oh no. Okay, yeah. Then I have to go back to square one and retool it. Were there any picks from these earlier drafts that stood out to you?
I have to nip in there really quickly to see what they've been up to.
Well,
but
you might find your first hero that you ever played in Dota lying in wait there. A little sneaky Leshrac.
Leshrac.
Yeah.
Yes, that is interesting. And I mean, the same goes for the Bloodseeker. Actually, like, I know that's been building up in pubs for a while now. I still think that hero, I mean, as amazing it is once you get it online, like the build-up is insanely long, and his laning stage is also cheeks right now.
Yeah, to put it politely, even. And I mean, you either have to be laning against some duo that is just so weak, or your 5 has to be so powerful. Maybe even you bring the 4 down there, like for a first blood to get a good start. I feel like he needs a lot of setup to be fully operational, but the turnaround potential from a 1v5 Bloodseeker always there. Maybe we'll see it again, And I did see a Bloodseeker picked up in China closed qualifiers earlier. Did not win the match. It did make a strong stand for itself and for its team, but coordination always key in bringing down the Strigler Bloodseeker. Oh, but yeah, meant to be. Is it meant to be or not meant to be? That's the question.
Well, comparatively for Wildcard, right, they're going to get a lot more challenge on their plate right now. For example, your matchup here, RTY, very talented, has been doing very well, but so is Alone. That is absolutely not a mid player to sneeze at, and he can probably match you on experience as well. And the same goes for those side lanes, right? Double King has been around for a while right now. No Cloud's been playing a bunch previously as well. B-God's been around. Like, these people, you're not gonna walk over them, and they know you. Yeah. They've beaten you before. Maybe not as often as you've beaten them, but they know things. And perhaps we're going to even see from Meant to Be some picks that are specifically tailored to take down and a well-known bunch of opponents like Wildcard. Like, you have a profile on every single one of these guys.
Absolutely. Yeah, the bonds are known, the tendencies as well. I mean, Meant to Be, I feel like these players have played together a little more. Of course, you're pulling Alone into the fray. He might be the newer addition to this otherwise familiar stack. Tony as well, I believe, might be a newer addition. but there's a little more familiarity than Wildcard had to face against earlier with their matchup against Get Wrecked. And as you mentioned, familiarity builds, a more fair battleground.
I mean, I am excited for some alone Dota here. Like, this man is a little, don't want to say like special, but there's no brakes on this train. If he's going, he's going, especially on the Ember Spirit, right?
His Ember Spirit is wild. 72% win rate across pro games this year.
That's exactly the word I was looking for. The man is wild. He is untamable. You have to keep him down. I mean, sometimes he shoots himself down. That is how wild he is. But he's certainly not going to stop. And if you're not stopping him, and he's not stopping himself, then he takes over the entire game. And those kinds of mid players, I feel like not everybody has them anymore these days. Like the unstable star player that can go off or ruin the entire game. That man's a little bit of a rare breed these days, but here we have a real honest to God capital M mid laner.
That's an America's special there, the volatile mid laner that could either be the dream builder or the bust. But we'll see which one alone chooses to play today. And I feel like in game 1, RCY, of course, he dominated early game, but then like as the game went on, he made some good connections, but just didn't really get up his net worth as much as we would like to see, and then died a couple ways, unfortunately. Of course, Wildcard always building opportunities elsewhere whenever one of the cores went down. But I wonder if maybe we'll see a little more discipline in Wildcard's approach here now that there's a more formidable opponent in front of them. But I can't wait to see which direction it goes here.
Yeah, I mean, I think both teams are going to have to do that, right? Because both of them got a relatively easy opponent, and both of them got like a really disciplined win here. That's something that sometimes the teams that get a harder win against a team that they shouldn't have had, they could still be squabbling, or that could have pushed them off balance. They could still be annoyed with themselves about that. Those sorts of things, you can carry those into the next series, but not this time around.
Yeah, no one's shaken just yet. Maybe the next, like the lower bracket match that one of these teams falls into, we might start to see a little shakiness introduced. But right now, it's still smooth seas, smooth sailing in front of them.
Yeah. Let's see.
There we go. All right, finally got us a lobby going. As we get into game 1, draft is underway, and let's get to it. Jungle Venom, I'm calling it, happening right now. They're gonna let it through, thinking they can beat it, and they're gonna get smacked by the Deathbringer. Did you know? I won't get into the lore. We'll hold that for later. Whenever we have a long pause.
Oh, the lore. Yes, we can save that.
Wildcard starting off rip with Doom Ban. Saw that in the previous 2 matches as well.
10 seconds remaining.
Just not wanting to let the economy of the game get out of hand with the old money printer coming in.
Yeah, and then the fact that it demands you pick Lincoln Sphere builders, or at the very least Lotus Spheres, and at some heroes that go through with enough passives that can still fight. Those sorts of things. It's one of those, just like how when Nyx Assassin is good, you sometimes see a lot of preemptive Nyx Assassin bans. It just changes the entire game around. You suddenly have to think about everything you do when there's a Nyx on the board.
Absolutely.
Get the man out.
Yeah, we saw a lot of the qualifiers over the past week now. If there is a Nyx specialist on the team, it is getting banned.
Yep.
And there you go. Wildcard taking the initiative. Maybe inside your head a little bit there, Kips. Maybe you're in theirs.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, perhaps. I do really enjoy myself some Nyx Assassin for the draft alone. Like, it gets into people's head when you pick stuff like this. Same with the Doom. If you can find a reason to take it, these kinds of heroes are ideal.
Also, Nyx with the Scuttle. I mean, he just has so much gap close. Like, being able to cross all terrain at haste speed is just such a luxury that really... It's like you're playing Spirit Breaker almost.
I have seen one of the
5
most
seconds
spectacular solo Aegis steals I've ever seen with a Nick Scuttle. It was
Oh,
because he wasn't even near the pit, and at Roche is going down. But
right. That roar goes off and makes a beeline to the pit.
Yep.
How do you feel about the current location of Roshan? Do you think it needs to be retooled, or is it kind of fine where it lies?
I think it's honestly the best position that it's ever had in terms of fairness.
Okay.
Just because, as far as I'm concerned, the map is now sort of a donut.
team
It's the two
You've been
corners
looking
of
at
the
my
map
sweater too
touch
much.
through the portal. No, this is definitely me getting high on my own supply.
Oh, and
We're going Dragon Knight.
wild card. They're gonna get high on the wings of Davion here. The Dragon Knight picked up after they banned the Timber Saw.
The superior Sven has
Yeah.
entered the battlefield.
The Fire Sven.
I'm really sad about that. I'm a
10
Sven
seconds
enjoyer
remaining.
personally.
Mm-hmm.
I like heroes that know what they
5
are
seconds
and that
remaining.
give you like. I mean, you've heard me in the previous draft. I always think that burst damage should be on the table in any draft because it gives you the opportunity to always make plays, even when you're behind, even when things are not going to work well. You need either damage or some sort of playmaker, ideally both, who can still pull something out. And this is, this is one of the core tenets of old OG. We shouldn't
Yeah.
talk about new OG, I think.
Not yet. However,
Not yet.
they're grinding. They're in the boot camp right now. They're in the lab working on some new
Dire team
new
back.
concoctions for us. Magnus gonna lead
Yeah.
the order here for meant to be. A cleaver of their own right. Do you prefer to?
An enabler.
Do you
Dire
enjoy
team
the
back.
like the enabler Magnus looking for the skewers always, or do you prefer to see like the battle right click oriented build?
There's really like a place in my heart for a proper right-click scaling Magnus. I think it's really cool, and I wish we would see a little bit more proper
10
carry
seconds
Magnus.
remaining.
I want that to be a thing. Not necessarily
5
because I think
seconds
it's
remaining.
good, but because I think it's cool, because it forces these carry players that can often really sit back and only think about, where they need to be, also about when they need to be and how to enable the rest of their team. Like a carry player that can do a carry Magnus, you know that he's got a lot more to bring to the table than any of the other ones.
Yadara Magnus
10
when?
seconds remaining.
That's my question.
Yadaro, my lord. I mean,
5 seconds remaining.
I am very sad for specifically Crystalis.
Yeah, the snowball began rolling down the hill, and the avalanche hit Crystalis there.
Yeah, that's that's how it used to go in the olden days, all the way before the roster locks, and we're back there.
True.
But
What goes around
but
is
yeah,
all around.
yeah, and I think he's proven himself enough that for sure he's going to find a good place
Radiant
to
team pick.
get back to. But yeah, Yadaro Magnus, please.
But speaking of Magnus, you think we're going to see this mid lane, off lane? I know we mentioned earlier it's not uncommon to see him in the 4 either.
Yeah, with that RRP.
10 seconds
Oh
remaining.
god, just scattering everyone to the wind. I know Alone does enjoy a
5
good
seconds remaining.
skewering.
Mm-hmm.
11 pro games, with, just breaking even on the hero across the last year. Not bad, not bad.
I think this is I'd like to see it mid, definitely, but when you pick an Ogre Magi with it, you're kind of saying like, well, this Magnus does not necessarily need to be a right-click factor in and of its own. We can use both of these empowering spells to really pump up somebody else. This is starting to look like a Superman kind of draft where you just throw every egg into a single
5
basket and then
seconds
smash
remaining.
people over the head with it.
And the key to smashing that basket before it smashes you, do we have any dispels, any kind of space opening left in the pool? I know we have an Enchantress. You can use Enchant to take off the Bloodlust, take off the Empower. Anything else kind of stick out to you?
Dire team pick.
I mean, we've seen the occasional Oracle pop up, but it feels so niche still.
Radiant
And you really
team
need a player who feels the Oracle in his bones when the hero is not good, because you can really ruin a team fight with that.
Yeah.
The other option there he is the Shadow
Yep.
Demon.
Yep, popping right up in front of us.
Yeah. Could have gotten points there if I
10
was a little
seconds remaining.
faster on the uptake.
That's all right. I'm sure you'll have plenty of
5
chances
seconds.
as
We'll
we
get there.
stretch this out to a 3-game series. But I do
Fingers
believe it's going to
crossed.
be the Speed Shadow Demon with the Big Num specialty, the Dark Willow. His most played hero across the past year. I think it's like 38 pro matches and over like a 68% win rate. So one of
Son of
old
a-
faithfuls. And the Leshrac makes a reappearance.
Yeah, so that is not just a one-off that meant to be tossed in there. This is the exact opening as their draft versus Skywalkers, their last one.
Yes, it
10
is.
seconds remaining.
And the hero
Huh.
that they picked on this pick right here is a Troll Warlord. I would not
5
suggest that
seconds
versus a
remaining.
Shadow Demon, real talk.
Yeah. You're going to get kited. You're going to get slowed. It's going to
Yeah,
be
you're
a
gonna-
bad time for you.
Exactly. That's why you go for the Morph instead. Sure,
Dire
either
team
you get
back.
disrupted, your target gets disrupted, whatever, the fight continues immediately
yeah.
after. And this is, I mean, you were waiting for this one.
Yes, I was. A little specialty around the midnight hour, or after the midnight hour for you. The werewolf makes
Oh, yeah.
an appearance. Going to be Fade on this Lycan,
10
most likely.
seconds remaining.
We've seen the Morphling and the Dragonite matchup
5
actually play
seconds
out
remaining.
during our break. The South American Grand Finals, I think Fusion took the DK. I don't know if they won that game. I had to tune out before we get started here, but it played pretty well into the Morphling. You win early and mid. You kind of give up the Ghost late game against the Morph, but with
Radiant team
Lycan,
back.
there might not be a late game here.
Yeah, no, these games can end super fast. I suppose you have some tools on the supports here to defend yourselves. Like certainly the Leshrac good
10
at killing the
seconds
wolves, but he also
remaining.
has about 0 armor. And this is really going to
5
force the
seconds
supports into itemizing extremely defensively if they simply want to stay alive in these fights. Early Glimmer Capes are a must, or perhaps in the case of the Lesh, a Yules, and
Radiant
hope that the
team
wolves are
back.
dead by the time you come down.
Certainly. And I think this is going to be position 4, Lesh, maybe B-God picking this one up. If he takes the facet where his explosions, his Diabolic Edict does not hit buildings, that would still
10
hit summoned
seconds
units, right?
remaining.
Should
Yep.
help out with the wolves.
I was thinking the same.
5
That should be the way
seconds
to make yourself pretty, I don't want to say invulnerable to the wolves, but it's probably your best option.
Yeah. And you're going to have to wait a little bit until your Morphling's a little more beefed up, a little more reliable to be your building hitter. But I mean, with Bloodlust and Power, that window
10
certainly
seconds
opens
remaining.
a little earlier than it might normally.
5 seconds remaining.
All right. This is a fun draft so far. A little bit of give,
Yeah,
a little
really.
bit of take on both sides. Tide ban, the Phoenix ban. They don't want to deal with the Beastmaster.
Meant to be taking out the big burst damage of the Lina, as well as the AoE control of the Puck. Puck could have really ruined their game for sure.
Yeah, these are heroes that need to cast their spells on meant to be. You are not gonna be you're not gonna be having a good Thursday night if you're not pressing QWE on these guys. That's for sure. The magic damage hunter killer that is the Lina.
Dire team pick. Radiant
What are you feeling
team
here for
pick.
a wild card as they pick it immediately?
Spirit.
No Lina, go Storm. Decent.
Yeah,
The instant catch of the RP, kind of threatening. No real Orchid builder just yet, right?
Yeah, exactly. And I think what you really like about this draft is that with the
10
Lycan
seconds
Wolves giving
remaining.
vision, Storm Spirit normally kind of wants somebody else to go in first, so he has an
seconds
idea of where the
remaining.
threats are and who he can take. I think Storm Spirit gets a little bit mischaracterized as like a hero that goes in first. If you look at the top pro Storm Spirits, they only do that when they've had a ton of map information. So the Lycan is a really good enabler for him here, but I gotta say, targets for him as well, it is mostly the Leshrac. The rest of them, especially now that this Brewmaster is down, I don't think you're going to get any of them all that easily. And as far as team fights are concerned, Wildcard really pulling the short straw right now.
Yeah. Interesting to see how this brew is going to get played out. Not a lot of big silences here, but I do like the amount of control think the Lycan will be able to chase down the Brewlings. You know, you always see just one kind of on the outskirts of the fight if it goes poorly. I don't know. This draft is up in the air for me. I'm kind of 50-50 both sides.
Yeah.
I feel like there are no glaring weaknesses. Just maybe the fact that meant to be the draft is a little harder to play. You just have to wait for a brew split and RP and then kind of follow. And this B-God Leshrac, you know, I trust the process, but I would like to see the steps written out in front of me before I go all the way in with my buy-in here.
Well, I can draw a couple for you, right? Because here with the
please.
Brewmaster, you have the guy that's going to stand in the middle of the fight to make sure that the Magnus can stay out until he finds an RP opportunity. And the dynamic between the Brewmaster and the DK is very dependent on who's got the farm advantage. Normally, you'd see a DK easily take down the Brew illusion, so you don't want to pick the Brew into the DK because he's just going to kill you through your ult. But it could also go the other way around, and if you're confident, actually, that means that the Brewmaster is insanely good at soaking up all this damage from a DK. He's going to be confident taking him down, and DK is going to waste so much time trying to take down Brewlings that he actually can't, and that's going to take so much heat off of the rest of your team. So that is a matchup that we're going to have to watch out for sure.
Yeah, and do you think the evasion that comes with the Brewmaster, is that going to be a problem for the DK? Not really a hero that likes to be forced to build into Monkey King Bar early, by any means.
No, I mean, you have a very set build order on the DK, right? You need to make it to your Daedalus at a certain time in order to actually take over the game. And that leaves no space for any kind of evasion breaking until later on. So absolutely, yes, that's definitely a part of it.
All right, well, we're going to see it play out right in front of us here as we get into game 1 of Meant to Be versus Wildcard. And of course, if you're just joining us, I am Malibu, and I'm joined by Kips tonight at 3 a.m. local time for her, and just the crack of the evening for me. We're going to walk you through this game 1 as a smoke comes out from both teams with the wild wraparound. B-God spots it out, though, so fended off this first smoke play.
Fully evaded. For a while, we saw much later smokes, presumably so that any kills that you might get would actually interfere with the laning stage, and so that any wards that you would place with them would last properly until the first rune spawns. But it seems like we've fully reverted back to getting those smokes out all the way at the start.
Yeah, and Fade remaining in the fountain through that first wolf summon and the second resummon wants to start with full mana. Now joining the fray, back for the bounty runes. Bit of half and half positioning from both teams here as we see the Morphling take on the Lycan. Tony arriving, learning curves, so no spells right off rip. And the Bramble Maze coming out. Will he catch? Okay, Big Ogre caught by one. A nice body block with the wolf onto Fade. A lot of damage onto that Ogre.
I mean, he's got pretty great regen, but still spending some of his tangles already.
Yeah, he used to have way better regen, right? And then they flipped it into armor.
Yep.
Yeah. How do you feel about that change? Are you ever an Ogre player, Gibbs?
Yeah, actually, because it's one of the great enablers for your big right-clicking carries, right? And I'm very much a position 5 player, so Ogre used to be up. Also, I used to, in a far past, I used to work with Ohio. Ohio loved to play this hero off lane, so I did try that a couple of times as well. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, nice. Maybe we'll see an Ogre off lane later if they're feeling a little crazy here. But top lane matchup, B-God getting the business off of this menace damage buff from Shadow Demon. Really adds up, increases all incoming damage. Gotta be careful with your trades here.
Yep, we do have the Misanthropy on B-God, so he deals a metric ton of damage.
Yeah.
And it's also going to help protect him against those Alpha Wolves, which indeed are also going to be online from the Lycan.
Oh, love to see it. And first blood. A rare first blood given up by RCY in the mid lane. One in Shockwave, one in Skewer. That will do it here for Alone.
He did not come to mess around.
No, it looks like Storm may have gotten a little aggressive on the denies and just stepped right in it. Tony now level 2, holding his point. Doesn't know if he wants to go stun or bloodlust just yet. We are out. Begot still level 1. Has the misanthropy. Will get disrupted. The setup interrupted from Cloud. Stick helps him out here, but running that Diabolic Edict, they're forced back into the wave. Don't want to eat those explosions unmitigated. Big stick lane for both sides of the lane here.
Check.
Oh, we'll save it for game 2. We'll save it for game 2. Lotus is in 30. Tony catching a Bramble, but Double King as well.
Hard to maneuver. And they're really putting the pressure on this top lane right now. Cloud making sure that they can't cross the distance towards his fragile support.
Yeah, battling for that hard camp there on both sides. Back in the bottom, gonna fade. Let's go in Wraithband into Treads. You think Treads are the move here, or do we want to save and invest for that Helm of Iron Will?
I think, especially versus the amount of magic damage that you're up against in the lane here, the Treads is probably better.
Excellent observation, Kips. Yeah, that Ogre gets quite punishing as he gets his levels. Level 5, you get multicast, and it's just unreal. And Cloud finally giving up the Ghost here in the top lane. The eventual pressure from the Dire, too much to sustain. He just run out of sustain, I think. Or
yeah,
regen.
no, he's really been running at them, and this was also definitely a moment to, well, you know, you've emptied out your mana pool. It's time to empty out your HP pool and come back full.
Take a dip in the fountain, you know, one way or the other. Double King eating it here. Big number, pouring out the damage with that throwing shade, and just fought back off the wave here. Wildcard dominating the bottom lane, like and leading the last hits.
Yeah, with some serious denies here as well, and at some point that is going to become a problem as oof.
Uh-oh. A pause there. You gotta wonder, connection, PC issues at play?
Hopefully not. Hopefully there's just a cat on the keyboard or something like that. But no, I am a little worried about this bottom lane for Meant to Be, because the Morphling and the Ogre, if you don't start getting, for example, some kills in on the Dark Willow here, you're just going to get outdone by this Lycan. He's out regenning you, he's out CSing you. He's going to be better at taking down these waves unless you're going to be ready to invest spells into actually pushing. You're not going to do that. You need that just to battle the heroes that are in front of you. So he's going to start nibbling on your tower pretty soon, and that really opens you up to things like, well, portal rotations from, for example, from speed, catching you under your tower when there's creeps already there. It's you might even bring the DK over, depending on if you can get a good shot at that Morphling or not. It's going to be really hard for Meant to Be to hold this bottom tower.
Absolutely. With all those units added, including the wolves, it's like this tower not really going to do a lot for you when it's got 20 targets to shoot. A full wave, 4 heroes, the summons. So what can Meant to Be do when that shift happens? Do you just take Double King out of the lane and just do a full swap, bring the Brew down? Or do you just have a full team brawl?
Well, depends, right? If the Brew has his 6 already, yeah, you're gonna brawl down there. If he doesn't, you just stay top. And like in general, I think it's better to stay top and take the tower of your own. The Morphling's going to do fine in the jungle, and of course the DK will do the same, but that's gonna happen regardless.
Yeah, DK will once he gets those levels up in his cleave, it's gonna be just cutting through the map, left and right.
He's a monster.
Doing all right here. 19-4 to the 14-4 Brew. That first death certainly feels punishing.
It does. Let's see about the ace and all for both teams though. RCY shopping in the jungle for some extra CS. Alone completely invested into the shockwave actually. Interesting. None empowered just yet.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Second game in a row that we're seeing these mids that are challenging Wildcard just go for their wave clear and their farm.
And I mean, you can say that that's farm, but that's specifically lane farm, especially for a Magnus. You are so mana hungry. The Empower is just way better bang for your buck once you get into farming jungle a lot.
So does he feel like he just doesn't want to be like overly in the jungle here, that he wants to be able to connect to his supports once they get levels and combat like the Storm for the first active rune? What's
Like,
what's
I'd
the read
imagine
on
so.
that? Yeah.
Like, the only reason that I can see to take the Shockwave is if you're planning to be very active with it, and then having the nuke is absolutely going to do a lot more for you on these side lanes and on these in these brawls than the Empower would.
Are scanning.
Gotcha. Yeah, and RCY making the first move towards the active rune. Oh, but Yamson in the top lane with the absence of his support, suffering. Yeah, gonna lose the Lotus. RCY gets the Invis rune in the bottom. We see an RP coming out here. Big Num caught alone and afraid, but alone might just give up the ghost to RCY. You get one kill, but will you give up another? Invis pop, get a little bit of extra regen here. Will he live? The skewer to save him across the sightline, and it will do the trick. RCY walks away unrewarded for his efforts.
Are scanning.
At least RCY had a clarity going, but that is a lot of mana and a lot of time lost. Alone's actually going to be quite happy with that exchange.
Luckily for the Storm, though, catches. It looks like he didn't lose a wave under tower. Able to catch it and get back to business, getting that farm up. Now Mag gonna TP up top, actually, anticipating the contest of this Wisdom. Disruption coming out. He's got the skewer and will hold his ground.
Yeah.
Charging him towards the Ancients. Yeah.
And yeah, that's where, you know, if you have the Shockwave, you can do that.
True.
It's dead immediately. Let's
Big
see.
Num.
Let's see if it's gonna pay off. I'm very curious about the way that Alone is playing this.
Yeah, I think you're gonna be wanting to play with your buddies and get some help around the map. Big Num gets their own Wisdom rune, so they give up one support, but you know they get the other. Her levels looking across the board. It actually looks like meant to be. It's got the level advantage here.
Yep, just about doing just a little bit better on that top lane, especially. Wonder how much his Shockwave has to do with his Lycan as well, clearing out those wolves from time to time.
It's good reasoning, I bet. Those wolves now up to level 3, so starting to get pretty beefy here.
And they're gonna get so much worse.
Yeah, and you know I like the alpha wolves against these drafts that have these heroes that are just not like super mobile, but the Magnus able to cross a bunch of gaps, the Morphling able to waveform out, stop them right in their tracks. You know, gives you a little more catch that you don't have to itemize for, so it frees up the economy game.
I think it's ridiculous that you get a root.
That pierces debuff immunity, nonetheless.
Yeah, like canceling TPs through BKB is nuts, and the fact that they gave that to a hero who's partially balanced around not having disables.
Right, being able to TP away from him. Yeah.
We've seen what happens to other heroes who are balanced around that when you do that.
We'll see if they can maintain balance. 3v1, make that 4. RCY coming in for a galvanized charge. Big Num gets the kill.
Dire's top tower.
Is that the first like fully clean rotation from Wildcard, I think?
Yeah, and completely expected, right? This was it. This is the Morphling alone under tower with a bunch of creeps, nothing to do. B-God was
Radiant's bottom
adventurous.
tower is under attack.
You know, I like this move on B-God. Challenging the DK, who just ransacks the jungle here. But it's whenever the Dire respond to that move.
Is under attack.
If you bring too many heroes,
They can get him.
might be just enough. Yamson
Nice.
goes down. The multicast at level 5. You'll lose the Leshrac, but certainly a worthwhile investment. You're going to get another return kill here on speed in the corner. No one puts Baby in a corner except meant to be. Cloud gets the kill, working towards that Radiance.
That's really clever, right? The Lesh is so fast, he's so hard to catch if he goes running after you like that. So he just gets to bother the DK a bit. In the meantime, you get to do whatever you want with the heroes that are on the tower, whether that's hitting the tower or, you know, following up on that DK.
Dire's top tower is under
Nice.
attack.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well done.
absolutely. Alone working towards that Blink Dagger, and Storm surrounded by some Radiant heroes will walk out of the river. Okay. And Kips, you know, we were commending the brilliant start that Alone had on the mid mag. RCY's level 10.
Yep.
How does that happen? He just comes out of the early laning phase into the mid game, just unscathed.
Yeah.
0, 1, and 1. No problem.
Doing very well. I mean, part of it is definitely down to Alone spending some time moving around, looking for opportunities.
Sure.
And as I said, he's got Shockwave build. He's not farming as fast as he could be.
Shockwave enjoyers are in shambles, or sorry, skewer power enjoyers in shambles currently. And Fade going for the first item Orchid. Looking to stop the onslaught, the snowballing of Cloud. RCY joining the fray with the pullback and the first split of the game.
Dire's middle tower
You think Fade gets out of this one? The Void Panda pulling him around. Gonna use the shapeshift here. Has a 20 wand. But Ogre on the north side gonna hit the Fire Blast. Stunning Fade momentarily. Has the GG branch available, sending some wolves to help out RCY. Low mana boy and Alone misses the shockwave and the skewer. Tony gonna go down. This gives Fade a little bit more of a window to go back in for another bite. RCY with the Void Vortex. The brew split is over.
No.
Leshrac dies off him to speed, and you know, another one who will not be named. Now RCY maybe bit off more than he can chew here. No mana left, tread toggling, but the wolves need no armor as they give you a little bit of space, and they're able to get out of the Dire.
That's once again a lot of time wasted for Alone, I think.
Yep, Alone just kind of twiddling his thumbs, waiting for an opportunity. Top jungle, speed, making some stacks for the DK, who's had a fairly good game, middle of the pack, in the upper half of the net worth. Gonna tear through those stacks. And speed, gonna be the beneficiary of that as well.
Yep, and absolutely no such mechanics for anything on the side of Meant to Be, right? They don't have any stacks. They don't have any farm amplification currently. Cloud still working on the Radiance, nearly there though.
They found the Storm. RP pays off. The Storm only dead for 30.
Nice.
I think he will be able to defend this tower if the Radiant try to bring it down. Big RP though. That's how you got to use them. That's the Blink Dagger reveal as well, right? Or had he already?
No, he had
shown
it on bot already.
Okay, yeah.
No, I mean that's exactly
No.
why he shows up there.
Damson, overconfident, feeding Double King.
That's big. And now you gotta give up your top jungle here. This is something that you could see Tony move up towards that already. He had those wards at already.
That's a solo kill. Offlaner via
Yeah.
offlaner.
Dire's
First
structures
Orchid,
are
the usage
fortified.
coming out strong. And RCY wants blood here, trying to connect to Fade. Skewered under the tower, though the return silence. Gonna limit his options. Big stun from the Ogre, and Tony walking to the tier 2 as his Magnus falls. No.
Is like in damage output. One core after another, and that's the second Orchid is still gonna come in soon from RCY as well. And he's just diving, yep.
Oh yeah, B-God dying to Jix and the Wolves. RCY getting another kill, 2 to fall. And you can add a tower to that tally. United Force of Wildcard, making a move on the mid lane.
Radiant's middle tower has
And
fallen.
this is gonna stay quite bad for Meant to Be for quite a while right now.
Radiant's middle
Now
tower is
we
under
know the
attack.
bleeding has started. How do we need a tourniquet just yet? How do we staunch the bleeding? What do you think, Kips?
I mean, it's all gonna come down to this Brewmaster, right? But one of your big problems here is that you're so reliant on your primal split to actually properly take a stand in a fight. But the Lycan Wolves are still going to be running around you
True.
24/7. They are really not as cooldown dependent as you are. Here though, Yamsun, that's a little...
Fine speed, get the stun off, pulling him in with the shockwave. That damage adding up. Tower will be maybe denied. Yeah.
Yeah, it should be.
It's gonna go down. Double King
Radiant's
here.
top tower has been denied.
I was wondering if they would try to bait him into another fight around it. Not that bold though.
No, especially not with Fate now very clearly on the bottom lane
Radiant's
here.
middle tower is under attack.
Now, Kips, do you think the Radiance rush here is permissible on Cloud, or is it too greedy given the context of the game?
And you
Oh,
don't.
no. Is this our answer played out in front of us
It
right
is.
now?
It is the answer. Listen, you pick that Brewmaster because you're going to rush the Radiance. So.
Oh, well, we're gonna rush an RP under the tier 2 here, but Terrorize misses all targets. RCY left without a helping hand under the tier 2.
Oh,
Big,
nice.
Watches on, but Fade, right, trying to get out now. What help can you offer your Lycan to the high ground here? Bramble Maze will buy a little bit of time, but it just changes the pathing. Flash Rack dying to Yamson, and another on the top lane. But Speed coming in for his other support, his comrade, his confidant, damage onto Alone, pumping out the Orchid with the Wolves in. Might be enough, and it is with the Demonic Purge adding up to the tally.
Franny's Wolves take like no damage whatsoever. The Double King there nearly dying too. The Shadow Poison as well. That was a little too close for comfort.
Yeah. Howl plus Hightail, the evasion, there's no way you're killing these Wolves. Insane. I need to start playing Lycan more. That's my conclusion.
I mean, listen, if you want to get those wins in, you gotta do it basically, I don't know, today and tomorrow or something. This should get patched so fast, I swear.
Have you seen, like, is there the staging updates? Are you a staging update believer, Kips?
I am a little bit of a staging update believer, yeah. I'm also a believer in that the patches come whenever it's the least convenient. So between day 1 and day 2 of a qualifier should suit perfectly.
Dire are
Absolutely.
scanning.
You know, in keeping with tradition. Valve never disappoint. And RCY catching the wave here. Building up to his Kaya. Pretty standard build up, but Tony actually caught out here. Purged up, trying to create another kill opportunity for RCY. Expected by the Radiant. They make a move, but it's not enough. Alone in and out and pulled back in against his will. The Terrorize is coming in, but Pump Fake will get stunned by V-God. Creating a kill opportunity for Double King. Now on the chase, Fake gets a kill on the backline. You're never away from the Wolfman. Okay, who's
better
next? Who's
hug
next?
those Brewlings.
It's gonna be Speed, but then V-God.
Radiant's middle tower is under
RCY can get out here. I think you're fine with the addition of Yamson. Silence up on Brew and Double King trying to get away here. The Wolf resummon.
he's
That's certainly Doom City for Cloud, but evasion for evasion. Now we see the hamstring coming through. Ooh.
Yeah, no, that evasion really is the difference maker here. And to be fair, you can see that it's doing a really good job versus the Wolves, versus the DK as well. But the problem is now that everybody just constantly needs to hold hands with their Brewmaster. There's no other option. You don't live otherwise.
Yeah. And I mean, you know, Panda, there are worse people to be around than your buddy. He gets a little too tipsy sometimes, but you still love him, right? Is this the move? The smoke? 3-person smoke with the RP bot like saved up.
Radiant's bottom
Alone is really
tower
starting
is
to
under
fall
attack.
behind though. The net worth,
Yes.
7k in the bag. It's Speed's
They
gonna blink out of
really-
this skink. I bet.
Yeah.
You wanna wager? What do you think? Give me an over under here.
No, I don't even think he's going to run into it. I've read it.
Oh,
Ah,
well, you could have gotten some easy dollars. Speed gets the aggressive disrupt on Cloud, wants the own Radiance to get the wave clear, but will not be granted it. His illusions are dead very quickly.
and you can read a lot from the fact that they don't really stick around to try and take this tower. Like, they got a ward down and everything just now, and they're like, that kill was simply not good enough. We need another one.
Radiant are scanning.
I mean, maybe the saving grace of that,
Dire's
they
top
did not
tower
invest the
is
RP
under attack.
for the lone Shadow Demon. Certainly would have been a misstep. And taking a sec to look at itemization as we look for the next skirmish. It looks like Fade has a
Dire's
Manta
middle
style.
tower is under attack.
Yep.
So walk me through this. The Lycan Manta. Are we getting Feral Impulse, like the damage buff from that? It buffs up your illusions, right?
Yeah, do believe so. Mostly.
Is there a big dispel we need? But we're gonna see
No,
it
I don't-
after this spell. Brewmaster getting walked
this
down by
spell.
3.
No, I mean, it's a little puzzling to me as well. I've been looking at that Manta style for a while. Like, sure, as far as like stats go, as far as your scaling goes, it's all nice, right? But ultimately, the dispel's the only
Dire's
thing I
top
can
tower
see
is under attack.
is getting rid of some of that Cinderbrew question mark.
Okay.
I am not 100% sure myself.
And I mean, when Universal Heroes were first introduced as well,
Radiant's bottom tower
it was
is
just
under attack.
find every high stat item,
Exactly.
every all stat item that you can. Manta still transfers over pretty well for the Lycan, who's going to be clicking a lot, and
does.
also it's going to get the Bloodthorn. I've heard Fade speak on this before when he plays heroes like the Broodmother, like the Naga. He doesn't really play the Naga so much anymore, but during one of the NADCL series, he elaborated on it. The Bloodthorn is just such a boon to any summon or illusion-based hero. So maybe we're seeing a little bit of that tech come out here. Get your wolves, get your illusions, and just Bloodthorn, and laugh.
Diabolically.
All right. Kip's mid tower still up for wild card. Do you think they're
I
gonna?
know.
Tower is under
Nah,
attack.
they're not gonna hold this one now. They'll fortify it though.
Radiant are scanning.
Is that a move or?
Bottom
No,
tower
it's-
is under attack.
You can see meant to be
How
scared
not
they are.
Like this. Oh, no, not
just
like
going
this. You're
to-
afraid of the wolves. I would be too.
Do it.
Big terrorize from Big Num there. Gets another
Radiant's
kill to
bottom
RCY.
tower is under attack.
What do you think is going to be the final galvanized stack charge for him?
the final
Radiant's
one.
middle tower
Yeah.
is under attack.
Call it now. The game might not end for another 20-30 minutes, but I want to see if you have the gift of prophecy.
The gift of prophecy.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is
I'm
under
gonna
attack.
say like,
Radiant structures are
You
fortified.
get
why would
plus
you
or
do
minus
this
2.
to me?
You get plus or minus 2. Plus or minus 2.
Plus or minus 2 from that. Fine. Give me 15.
All right. I'm gonna say he's gonna get overconfident and die once, maybe
Radiant's
twice,
bottom
and I'm gonna
tower
say
is under attack.
12. I
Dire's
know it's
middle
not much
tower
higher than it is
has
currently, but I think it's gonna go really high and then get cut down twice.
fallen. Radiant's bottom tower
see.
is under
15 and
attack.
12. I'm
Radiant's
writing it
bottom
down
tower has
as
fallen.
Yamson writes it down and takes that tier 2 tower. Blink dagger. Yasha, Sanjin Yasha online with the armlet. Orbit
I
destruction.
appreciate you
adding up
not
too.
doing the direct under. Here though, this is
Oh, those I could never. I could never. Those people.
Uh,
they get me. They get me
all
going.
right.
Uh-oh.
Dire are scanning.
Morphling, a level 16. It's not exactly the greatest power spike, man style, Vladimir, but they're smoking. They're going.
Big 5-on-5. Bruin, B-God in the RP to follow RCY. Gets out. Damson, Dragonform coming in. Get B-God quite low here with the right clicks. RCY gonna find the other support. 2 dead already. Make it 3, 4 meant to be. Simply not meant to be for them. Alone, getting chased down by RCY. And Speed survives it all. It's gonna be a full 5-person wipe in favor of Wildcard.
What an absolute disaster. I just,
Ransacked.
I mean,
Do you
it can
have to
always
take-
happen. Sorry?
Do you have to take that fight as meant to be, or
Immortality is mine.
like is that the move to contest that?
So you definitely you have the better team fight here. You have the RP, you have the Brewmaster with the primal split. You want to contest, but what you cannot do is wait too long because that means that you're going to get all your moves scouted out by the wolves. The Storm's going to get to pick who he wants. You want to have to jump as well. So there's a lot of pressure on you to, as soon as you find the enemy, go immediately. And
Pressure continues mid. Kips,
Oh, man.
RCY is on the ogre. Tony's not getting out of this one. That's a dead Tony.
nothing to do about it.
So Kips,
So-
you're talking on the vision, the movement being scouted out by the wolves.
Yeah,
Meant to be.
like
Did they have anything in the area for them?
no, they did not. That was basically just all like you run into them, you immediately need to go.
Well, we'll see if
And
it
they-
was
I
critical.
mean, they do it, right? But they don't exactly have the order of engagement down.
No way. The order of engagement is RCY, all caps. Remember the name. In between the tier 2 and the 3. Looking for the Leshrac B-God. Will get out. No, he won't. Yamson on the high ground. Pumping into this. Morphling double king. Goes for the Shadow Demon save, but it's not there. It's not on time. It's late. It's loud. Gonna be the next to fall. Ogre waddles away to the tier 4s. But pressure. has been applied and meant to be looking rough.
Radiant's middle
The Lycan was not there for that.
Radiant's top
Just-
has fallen.
God, Fade's like, you guys do that. I'll take a
Yeah.
tower up top. I'm gonna go shopping in the meantime.
Radiant structures are
Want my blood
fortified.
flow.
Absolutely unnecessary. I thought that most of the killing would be done by the Lycan and the DK from now on. I mean, DK, level 20, he's got a Satanic up now as well. The Gamson is not dying,
Radiant's
but
top tower is under attack.
RCY 20, he's gonna die quite a couple of times to get to your score, that's for
I
sure.
know. I was thinking the exact same thing. I'm like, man, I don't want to ruin his mood by these deaths. Like, come on. Wolves under the tier 4. Base RCY showing this
Radiant's
quick
middle
reaction time.
has fallen.
He's so safe.
Yeah, full mana pool almost. Building that Parasma. How do you feel about this item, Parasma? One of the newer items here in Dota 2.
It's great.
Think it was needed? Yeah.
Yeah. No, like, because heroes very much needed a scaling damage option. It used to be just about, like, can you get farmed enough to get an Oxmarine Core? Like, are your spells suited to spamming enough once you get enough cooldown reduction, etc. And now you also get right-click relevance that is really important to the scaling of, well, heroes like the Puck and the Storm Spirit. Used to be for a bunch of others as well, but I don't think you can play int mids without mobility currently.
Oh, we gotta move Kips, and just as quickly as it begins,
It's already over.
it's over. The power of the Parasma not even unlocked yet,
Invisibility.
but it is refreshing to see that those scaling options are introduced and the diversity continue to grow here as the numbers will be dwindled down for the Radiant. 1 falls, 2 falls, the buyback. RCY gonna give up the first death, holding on to the Aegis,
Radiant's top
clutching it
tower
tightly.
is
He will be born back again. RP dragging him back a little further into the base. Chain stunned and done. Cloud making some noise on the north side, chasing down the Dire as they scatter. His lycanthropy is fading, and
they've-
Yamson tossed in the air. Will stun VGod. I don't know if you can afford to ignore the Dragon Knight. Okay, nice, another little storm disruption, but it's getting annoying and he's gonna get angry. You won't like him when he's angry. Double King in the middle of the fray here, looking for Fade, but Yamson with the blink save. Right clicks, adding up Manta to get him out here. Speed does die to the Brewmaster. And now Morphling
choose
brought
Ruin.
down the Bloodthorn. It's so powerful.
Oh man, and this is, you have to remember that this is a lineup on Wildcard that just did not buy BKBs, did not find it necessary. That does mean that they can't exactly TP out on that retreat there, they gotta make their stand. That's what Meant to Be is trying to hopefully squeeze something out of. They know that if anybody leaves they can pick off the rest, but
Radiant's
when they're
top
this
barracks are
tanky,
under attack.
Yeah. It's a one-way ticket, and they're just building a home there, you know.
yeah.
There's no return trip for wild card unless it's in a body bag. Oh no, and I predict quite a few more body bags coming out
Yes.
at the hands of this DK as he gets his Daedalus online.
Yeah, Daedalus is basically GG in this scenario. We've already seen that they don't have the damage to take him down, but at least they had some time to work around him previously.
Kips,
They
it's
don't have to try
continuing,
anymore.
it's starting again. The Yules from BGod buys a little time. And it's actually enough for Tony to get just hit with a Terrorize it. Oh no, Magnus is in, he's feared. Jensen surviving through it all, the right clicks adding up, the Satanic healing him. Oh, Morphling Double King doesn't have, okay, he's got the BKB now after the waveform, but now it's 2v5, the health is low, the right clicks coming through, Morphling to fall, Leshrac contained to the fountain. No misanthropy for you today. RCY going for a splash. He's at 22. Come on, RCY, get in there. No, 23. Neither of us ending within 4 or 2 either way. And Wildcard Gaming taking their first map win against Meant to Be. 29 minutes, 30 seconds in, 38 to 17, 37k net worth advantage. Kips, is this how you saw this one going down?
I think I would have expected it to get a little closer, but I think you could sort of hear it in my voice when the Lycan got off to that good of a start, and especially once that Orchid comes out and the cores just start falling. the writing is on the wall. You don't have a lot of good counterplays to make. You're really just reliant on your Morphling getting online somehow. But there's simply just not enough farm on the map. And man, Alone looked so lost in this game.
He did. After getting first blood against RCY, just like that had to build his confidence up so high, only to just be let down by the end of the laning phase, the middle of the game, and then just absolutely no hopes at a late game. Got to go back to the drawing board, I feel.
Yep. I mean,
maybe a little redemption.
A little redemption. I mean, you have a lot of redemption options here, right? I definitely think that what you need to look at is this Brewmaster pick, where you know exactly what you're going to do with it. You're going to rush that Radiance. You're going to rely on that evasion to hopefully do something against the Lycan for you. But instead, it just slowed your entire game down so much. He couldn't get that Radiance on the opposing side of the map. His lane was not good enough for it. He gets forced back. He needs to def the lane versus that Lycan, cops a couple of more deaths while the Lycan outfarms him all the while. Something else needed to happen there, but more importantly, I think next game there needs to not be a Lycan.
Yeah, ban out the Lycanthrope. Don't let Fade get his hands on it. You might have a better shot at a win in Game 2. And friends, mentioning that Game 2, we are going to take a brief break, a little 5 minutes to stretch and shake it out. Be sure to tune back in for the second round of play, and we will see you soon.
Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me, all hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it off, doing only what I want. Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into foot. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into foot. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into foot. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling so good. Shot, new kid on the block, currents running strong like a solar wave.
Hello and welcome back from our break, everybody. I know you needed it. I needed it too. It's okay to take a break once in a while, but it's Kips and myself, Malibu Jesus, back for more. We got game 2 of Wildcard versus Meant to Be, and just a little, I don't know, a little aside. I forgot how to read. I saw Meant to Be written out, and I was like, me ant too. What's this team? Who's playing? But Gibbs, welcome back. How you doing? You holding up okay?
Yeah. I mean, it is definitely creeping towards the morning hours here.
Any birds
But-
singing yet?
No, because it's midwinter in Finland. During the summer it
Yep.
would already be getting
That'll do
light
it.
at this point, but
Sure.
instead, we're still about 6 hours away from the dawn, give or take.
Yeah. Speaking of dawns, I think we might see a dawn breaker in the game before we see any sun on your side of things. But gonna be wild card taking Radiant this side. What are some advantages afforded to the Radiant in this current meta or this iteration of Dota? What do you feel?
I mean, I honestly feel like they've been evened out pretty well, right? I think if you like for certain mid heroes, like you still get a little bit of advantage. For example, this is for the Dire actually. For example, it's a little bit easier for these Storm Spirits to nip or TAs to nip into the camps there. Over on the Radiant side, I think the Ancient layout and the layout of the Triangle is a little bit better for heroes like the Beastmaster, that sort of thing. But it's all very minimal. And it's something that I actually kind of wanted to touch upon when you talked about the Roche positioning. Like, yeah, it's been completely evened out, but that just means that there's, the opportunity for there to be any difference, like a meaningful difference between Radiance and Dire has almost evaporated, and that means that the biggest difference is right now that one of them plays from the bottom left to the top right and the other one from the top right to the bottom left. And humans instinctively seem to like playing from bottom to top a lot more in these games. So
Yeah.
Dire just feels less good now. Now there's just so few big differences. Like maybe a year ago you could bring up like the bonuses from like the mines or something like that, but those also don't really do anything anymore.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes I think there was it OG that ran the Jungle Pudge, and they used
Yes.
the mana regen around the hot tubs in the
10
bottom area.
seconds remaining.
That's like the
Yep.
one that sticks out in mind the most, I
Dire
think, to
team
me.
back.
But we're back into the draft here of Game 2. Similar bans coming out, though we do see DK entering the first phase
10
for meant to
seconds
be
remaining.
not wanting to play against Yamson's Dragon Knight. A
5
little
seconds remaining.
homemade spin coming out. Will not be coming out here in Game 2.
Yeah, I mean the DK was he that big of an issue? I mean maybe for your laning stage a little bit, but ultimately that Lycan needs to be out. And you were talking about the Dawnbreaker. I mentioned her before in relationship to the Nyx Assassin. We are set up for the Dawn to come out from either side right now as well.
Very true. Are there any
Radiant
other
team
heroes
back.
that really thwart the Dawn? If they don't ban out the Lycan, are they baiting this? Do they have a plan for it?
That
10
seems
seconds remaining.
ill-advised.
Hey, it didn't work the first time. Let's try it
5
again.
seconds remaining.
No, like previously with Lycans, you used to do things like, for example, the Mars, lock him in the arena.
Sure.
You should take him down that way. You used to play Tide Hunter into him, etc. Extra used to be a lot better with the anchor as well now, but now that it's all about the wolves and about the damage that the wolves deal to, well, I was gonna say the supports, but also the cores here.
10 seconds
Answering with
remaining.
a single hero pick feels almost naive.
5 seconds remaining.
I agree. I think it's more of a systemic issue
Yeah.
of play for the team. And I don't know if meant to be or meant to handle it. But we're gonna find out. Maybe they take the Lycan for themselves. They wouldn't be crazy enough to take it first pick, so let's take it second.
Yeah, perhaps set yourself up for a decent lane for it. I mean, the Magnus can do a lot of damage to a Lycan, right? If your positioning's not good enough. But
Their positioning's pretty good. I don't know.
yeah,
Yeah. We'll find out.
you don't get to choose if their positioning is bad. You have no control over that.
Right.
It's something that you can exploit,
Radiant team
and
back.
sometimes something you can force them into a lose-lose. But they can always still choose to be positioned better.
Okay, Lich coming out. Pick we haven't seen yet today. like the hero. He's gone through a couple changes. You know, no more deny range
10
creep,
seconds
unfortunately.
remaining.
No more sacrifice. And now getting mana from dying units. You gotta
5 seconds
really be
remaining.
persistent around this this lane. Do you feel like it's a good answer for the
Radiant
mag
team ban.
with the snap sinister gaze catch?
Yeah, I really enjoy Sinister Gaze as a disable, especially since its range is like good but not great, and Lich has, well, literally nothing else going for him. So,
Frost
it's a
shield,
Team ban.
yeah, but
copium.
the copium. Oh, it's valid, right? But what I meant is like you have to really put yourself out there in order to use it, but it is also really bloody good.
Yeah, especially if you get it souped up with an axe. Like, oh my god, 5-person
That's-
sinister gaze.
10
Oh,
seconds
and
remaining.
the quality of life change, nonetheless, that you can cast while or other
5
spells
seconds
while
remaining.
gazing. Powerful,
Yep.
powerful.
No, like that, but that was definitely, I feel, the thing that tipped him over into the absolute solo kill monster with the shard, because you
Oh my
don't have to. Like they can just be disabled while you unleash the combo. It's nuts.
Yeah, it feels bad just getting into a staring match with Lich. You're like, I'm not winning this one. I don't want to blink,
He's
but
got
I
no
might just die
eyelids.
first.
Yeah. What you gonna do?
Dire team pick.
Nothing. Okay, they ban out the RCY Invoker. Not letting that one through
Let-
just yet.
I hear howling.
Uh-oh. Is that you, Mr. Lycan?
I'm scared.
I heard there are wolves
10
in Finland
seconds
too,
remaining.
so
Yeah, well, wolves are not.
5
I don't think they're
seconds
that
remaining.
common. Like it's definitely more the bears. Like, if there's a bear in the area, you just don't jog there for a while. You take a different route.
yeah, not how I want to end my my hike around the neighborhood.
Inside of a bear.
Yeah, exactly. I'd rather make it back to my own den than the den of another. But maybe we will. You think we see Bane Hollow snatched up by Meant to Be here? Could be fun. Lycan's name, right? That's his
Yeah.
name, yeah.
Radiant
That
team
used to be his name, but that really like my gears just ground to a halt when you said that.
It's like what? Yeah.
That's a little too old school for me.
Gonna be the Tiny. Where do you want to see this Tiny? I've seen him in the carry position recently, and I hate it.
10 seconds
Yeah, no,
remaining.
give
Gonna
me
be
mid.
real.
Give me mid
yes.
tiny, mid or 4 every single time.
5 seconds remaining.
All right.
There's some, especially in South America, there's some
Radiant
fours that can do
team pick.
absolute magic with the tiny.
Dire team pick.
All right, gonna take flight on two heroes. Not gonna pigeonhole the Phoenix into the support role yet. And Batrider picked up as an offlaner earlier too, so wild card, maybe flex these heroes. Do you think they're gonna fall into their
10
normal
seconds
roles?
remaining.
Probably decently normal. I'm sorry, I'm just distracted by the amount of BKB piercing disables that they've currently going on wildcard. Like,
Oh yeah, they're 3 for 3. Can we go 5 for 5?
I was thinking, I'm like, okay, then you pick a Beastmaster, and then, I don't know, I feel like you get sort of
Dire
limited at
team
that point. Do you get Axe?
Slardar. You just go Slardar.
Slardar. I love Slardar.
All right, it is stolen. Mr. Lycan, say bye-bye. And now, so, I like this a lot. Wild card, take the Magnus to say, alone, you had your chance, now it's our turn to play. Meant to Be, they
10
also,
seconds remaining.
they do the same thing. They say, Fade, you've had enough fun. We want
5
some pets.
seconds
So
remaining.
we're going to take the Lycanthrope.
Yep. I grabbed a Hoodwink with that as well. Not necessarily feeling that this is a particularly good Hoodwink game in one way or another, except of course that Hoodwink is a great follow-up hero, and you will have a Tiny going in, presumably, and Lycan Wolves going in. So you're always going to have a lot of information for good bushwhacks and for good sharpshooters.
Yeah, absolutely. I love these pairings that just complement each other. Not only just in the lane, but extending to the mid game and the hunting, and just seeking out targets in the jungle. Who does that well with Phoenix? I know like Bat Magnus are a special combination with all the repositioning available to them. Flame break into the shockwave slow with the skewer. But who do we want to see with this Phoenix?
Yeah, Phoenix is a little hard to combo because it's such a like a lot of your kit is around counter engaging. I don't even want to say counter because it's counter engaging. Not like the Hoodwink who's a follow up, but straight up I'm turning around for my side specifically with the attack slows. Unless you're talking about like
Radiant
Core
team
Phoenix, in
back.
which case it's just like Core Phoenix just wants a stun. Any stun is cool. We'll work with that.
Pango. Gonna be. I have a feeling this is gonna go to RCY, and we might see a Yamson Magnus or a Fade Magnus.
I'd like that that Yamson mag. Going to the lane versus the Lycan, presumably.
Hopefully, going the cleave, the
10
empower.
Exactly,
seconds
yes.
remaining.
I mean, if you're going to the safe lane and you're not taking
5 seconds.
Yeah, we thought Alone should have got empower as well.
hand
We've been
over
proven
that
wrong
immortal
before.
badge. Yeah.
Dire team back.
License and badge, please, sir. We're gonna
Yeah.
need to see that before you can go through this checkpoint. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. RCY Pango, Bat Phoenix connect pretty well, but a lack of direct stun for me. How can we pull it together here with a pick fade?
10 seconds.
Still
remaining.
fixed on the bands because I mean two left pending here.
5
left,
seconds remaining.
For me, it's just really hard to determine because most of these heroes can still go to multiple positions, right?
Radiant team ban.
I mean,
Now something to be
if you're
cautious. Please go ahead.
Yeah, no, if you're game to run this Phoenix as a core right now, honestly, I think then again, I'm saying like, oh well, like something like a lion would be perfect, but that's when I'm not looking at the Lycan,
10
and when I look at the
seconds
Lycan, I'm like, I don't want to pick any more supports. I
Yeah.
5
Yeah.
seconds remaining.
I just don't want to do that in general. I would like to be Treant and
heroes.
disappear.
Just fade into the woods.
Yeah.
Go to the int moot, hang out with your buddies, have some long conversations.
Mm-hmm.
But speaking of your buddies, fade here. Couple specialty heroes still in the pool that stand out to me. The Broodmother. I mean, Hoodwink is kind of nice to deal with the Brood. Lycan Wolves able to help out as well. But I know Enigma
Radiant
as
team
well,
pick.
still in the pool.
Dire
And the
team
Centaur.
pick.
But I am
Ooh.
proven a liar once again, and we're gonna get a Bloodseeker out to protect
Yeah.
the Pangolier.
And this is definitely one of those classic counters to the Lycan, right? He pops his wolf shape. You say, okay, and now you
10
pop
seconds
your
remaining.
spleen as well. And that's what you rupture, right?
Yeah,
5 seconds remaining.
yeah, very tit for tat relationship. It's like, oh, this is the square peg for the square hole.
Yes.
I found it.
Choose your
Absolutely. And I mean, it doesn't do anything about the wolves. Let me make that very clear.
Sure, of course. Of
And I'm
course.
not sure how well it's going to hold up in the laning stage versus the Lycan either. But as far as like the Lycan just chasing down whoever he wants in the team fights, that is certainly not going to happen in this game if Yamson has anything to say about it.
Yeah, yeah, and I love Double King picking up the Spectre here to pair with the Lycan. The way that you can connect with the Haunt on the targets with the Invis Wolves, I think it's a very good pairing, and it's going to be applicable through mid and late game. But wildcard, convincing draft for me. I think the only thing I'm lacking here is the low cooldown point and click stun. It's something I like to see, but maybe we can itemize around it. RCY, Beast on the Pangolier. Meant to be, they have their work cut out for them. How are you feeling about
Yes.
this game?
I'm feeling pretty much exactly the same. They didn't look too coherent in the previous game, and I think their draft made it hard for them because they did not exactly get the team fights that they wanted. But in this game, you're not going to get any team fights going for you at all. You need to go one by one. I think even after you pick the first one off, if you're not far enough ahead yet, you might need to still sort of do an in-out-in kind of play where you grab somebody else separately as well before you can finally go, because the AoE advantage is overwhelmingly on the other side. And I am not sure when you're ever supposed to team fight when all you have is, well, a Chain Frost.
Yeah, and I think you have so many ways of protecting this egg as well. If you collapse to scramble it, you're gonna get RP'd. You're gonna get hit with the Blood Right. You're gonna get hit with the Rolling Thunder. You know what? What the draft lacks on the side of Wildcard, they make up for it. Maybe in a way that overcompensates. I don't know. They still have a ton of damage, but I don't think they're gonna be short-handed on the side of Wildcard. And friends, once again, another pause, and you know what that means. We've got time to play everybody's favorite game. Say it with me, kids. How many wands?
Many wands. All right.
Over under here. What's your guess?
You're gonna make me go first every time, huh?
No, I'll go first. It's the proper thing to do. You're right. All right.
Oh,
so I'm
don't look
looking
at your
here.
side screen.
Okay, no side screen just yet. Not a lot of big spam here on Wildcard. You just have the Bat Rider for me. On the Dire, not a lot of spam either. Some daggers. The wolves come up, but the cooldown's not like crazy. I'm gonna go low here. I'm gonna say three sticks or wands.
I was afraid you were gonna say 3. I wanted 3.
Right.
I
Well,
should have gone first.
We can be right
No, no.
together. You can choose the same number.
No, I'm gonna go 2 then.
All right,
I'm gonna
let's
go
take a
2.
look.
It's gonna be a little low.
All right, thank you, sir. We got 4.
4.
4, both too low. Amazing.
Points,
Look at that.
Points to you.
Points to me. Second on the day. I crack my knuckles and flex a little bit. We're good to go. All right. Now. Uh-oh. Ran out of tips. All chat banter. And these seasonal laughter lines, Kips, do they tilt you as bad as they tilt me?
No, I am basically immune to that sort of stuff. Like if I have time to worry about that, then it means I'm really bored. Like, come on, there's better things to do in the game than pay attention to whatever crap your opponents are posting in the chat.
It's just the audio cue for me. It just it's so grinding and just so high pitched. But you know what? I should take a page out of the book of Kips. I'll be better off for it.
Yeah, like you have better things to do than that. I mean, to be fair, there are like, especially during the draft when they're spamming the lines, I can sometimes be like, children, stop playing.
Yeah, it's rough for sure. And teams not wasting any time here. Both teams smoking right out of the gate. But friends, if you are just joining us here, welcome and thank you for spending your evening with us. And we got game 2 of Wildcard versus Meant to Be. Wildcard up 1 match, and Kips and myself, Malibu, are bringing you the action here. Wards all around, surrounding both approaches of the mid-tier 1 here. Now, I feel like these are wards that are easily countered. Do you think we're going to see any counter action come up, or this is going to be post-smoke?
Yeah, no, these were the exact same words that Meant to Be placed on the Radiant in the last game. Yeah.
Huh. Studying the hot spots after this game.
I mean, it's a little odd to see them reflected so closely.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
Just running full coverage here. And RCY pings that out right away. So expect Wildcard to go up early.
I do think that the penguin sound is amazing. That is so good. I mean, they're...
And it changes like a bounce every time it's spammed. I miss the old voice lines building off of each other, like going higher pitch and everything. That was a nice touch from Valve here.
It was maybe that was a little bit much though. Like, you were asking if things tilt me. That one.
Oh, and Yamson here. Okay, he gets to the high ground just fine. Those wolves are getting a little bit of taste of their own medicine on Wildcard. Top side of the map, you got Spectre Lich versus Phoenix Mag. What do you feel is the stronger lane here?
Should be the Phoenix Mag in the end, but you're giving a lot of you're giving pretty decent space to the Spectre here, right? She is a very weak laner, doesn't really have too much to contribute apart from the dagger, but the Mag is not going to be in a position in a lane like this to do skewer back tricks, for example, unless the wave gets pushed very significantly, so you're pretty limited, and then the Lich can make up for a lot of the failings of the Spectre.
Yeah,
As we
absolutely.
play some dewarding games.
Shapeshifters in the dark wood. They move
I feel like if you can get that frost shield off before the shockwave comes in, mitigate a lot of that damage. That helps out a lot. But bottom here. Oh no. Oh, Lich already dangerously low. Tony, get those tangos a ticking, buddy. If you get one set of fire spirits,
Yeah.
dive in a skewer, could be pretty bad for you.
No,
Big
you have to
Numb's still
tank the full damage of a couple of right clicks there because he was attack slowed while trying to deward the camp. That cost him a lot.
Yeah, if you don't stay there, you lose the 50 gold from the sentry. It's
Yeah,
the line in the sand is drawn, and you're just like
exactly.
ankle
No,
deep in the water. It feels so bad.
he's just happy to be alive right now, is what I'm saying.
Another day on planet Dota. How blessed. Oh, Fade Pump faking the shockwave. Gonna hold on to it. Full wave under the tower. This is
Yeah,
danger.
Bignum fishing.
Yeah, I like that drag, that creep drag from Bignum. You know, it gets the radiant wave under the tower, makes the positioning too dangerous for Tony, and they still come back in time for the deny. Whether they get those denies, though, that's another matter.
And then here, good understanding as well. Hold the creeps a little bit. I'm pulling the Lich. Still was not in any position at all to contest that one. Now you get the full pull off here as well.
And speaking of pulls, I know game 1 we had a little bit of a miscommunication in the wild card safe lane. The Shadow Demon went to pull a little early. He got caught out. Oh,
B
what
God.
do you see? B God in the bottom lane. Oh, dies under the tier 1 speed. Chases him down on the Bat Rider. Now speed. No flame break just yet, but gonna be a nice Lotus. Going to Radiant and Big Num will get hit with the dagger. No Frost Blast just yet. Oh, uses it too late. Double King burning, but will get under the tower.
Gets to live.
That's wild. Big Num lives another day. Probably. Do you just go die to creeps here, or are you gonna bring out some regen? What do you
No,
think?
no, your support's gonna bring you all of the regen you could possibly desire. You.
Yeah.
That's definitely not a.
Sorry, the Phoenix. The Phoenix, not the
Oh,
double
the
King.
Phoenix, yeah.
Yeah,
No,
mid lane.
this is
Mid
worth
lane.
waiting a little as well, but
Yeah, Double King supported again by Tony after the respawn. Level 3 Phoenix, level 3 Mag. Big power spike here for the Radiant off lane. Get the slow from the Icarus dive with the Blood Grenade. I don't think Tony has much chance of escape, but Big Num here. Cast another spell, and that's almost all your health.
yeah, no, he's challenging him. He's doing it.
Top lane, they're going back in. Big Num with the big eggs going after the Lich. Look at that. And no,
and
no,
now
not the
he's skewered as
Spectre.
well.
Getting skewered
Oh.
under the tower, just a little west. We're gonna see Double King running away from Fade in the tree line. You know, that Wraith Band, the armor helping out a lot here. And mid lane RCY harassing
Not
alone
enough.
under the tower. Wave just playing to their strength. Spectre goes down in the top, but Tiny dangerously low, still in the mid lane. RCY letting the wave tank for him. A shield crash will add to the hurt that Lorne is feeling. Lich will TP in, give his buddy a little bit of a boost here. Bottle refill and a handshake, and they are off for another round.
Yeah, but we're seeing a situation here.
Oh,
There's no way.
No, not the swashbuckle shield crash combo alone. Get shielded up, use that. Uses the rest of his regen. He's back to where he started. But
No,
bottom
but we've been so occupied with the top lane. Don't tell me bottom's in trouble
it's
as well.
fine. It's fine. It's
Yeah.
fine.
Uh,
We're just chilling.
Listen, the Pangolier should not be at 11 denies versus a
I'm not
tiny.
opposed to taking the occasion.
Like,
No.
alone should have been leading in the denies there. And the fact that he hasn't been able to, hasn't slowed RCY down at all. You see this in players sometimes. They get solo killed in the first game and they are very hard to beat the next game.
Absolutely. And I mean, we saw that hold true for RCY even through the rest of game 1. They just seem to fuel the fire. Yeah, RCY certainly responds to that stimulus, you know.
Yeah.
Bottom lane, level 4, level 3, and then level 3's on the Dire. hero. First
pushback
action.
misses.
Yeah, a tough miss there. Action rune goes invis to RCY as he's walking down this Tony Lich. Shield crash will do it. The double jump is it's brutal.
It is, yes, and now you are losing all 3 lanes.
But alone with a timely rotation will save his off lane. Both going down. Wildcard losing 2 there.
While on top side.
Aggression topside. RCY with a big roll and fade, putting down the hammer on Spectre.
Is under
Tony
attack.
in the trees, trying to hide from RCY. Will do so successfully. As quick as it began, it's over. The top side. Oh, okay, runes. Wisdom rune's gonna go 1 for 1 here. Nice. Hoodwink already scouting it out.
Dire's top tower.
I am really quite surprised that Alone got that off on the bottom lane. I saw him walk there. Level 5. No specific rune in his bottle, just going out for the bounty. And, well, that's
Just
why
an
you make
avalanche in
move
a
anyway.
dream.
Yeah.
An avalanche in a dream. It's crash landing. Do you think it's been tuned down too far, or is it
Dire
okay now?
are scanning.
I think it's been absolutely ridiculous for most of a
Dire's
year,
middle tower
and
is under
by now I
attack.
think we're in roughly a decent place, because the burst nature of the hero does need to be, like, it does need to stay intact, otherwise you don't have a hero anymore.
Right. And you know, love seeing some tiny airlines in my games.
Oh yeah.
It's one of the staples of Dota 2. Gotta have it. And Alone will be going for the Blink Dagger rush, I think. Probably not even finishing his boots. Yeah. Another toss up with the Avalanche mid. Big Num not yet level 6, looking to pressure this Tiny before the rune comes up.
Yep.
But it will be a region bottom on luck.
Very nice for Alone. And I completely agreed on thinking that this is going to be a blink rush, because,
Double king.
as I said before, you need to separate people in this game, DK.
No separation being found here in the top lane. The Spectral Dagger expires. Shockwave will hit through the trees. Another big kill for Fade here. 3-0-2 on the Spectre. 0-3.
Double King dangling at the bottom of the net worth chart for the cores now.
Dire's
Once an
top
Orchid,
tower is
eventually,
under attack.
gonna be absolutely phenomenal this game. Every single hero on the enemy side relies on their abilities in order to deal their damage, to provide their mobility. They're all sitting ducks if you silence them, but it's gonna take a while.
Yeah, especially whenever your other cores keep getting beefed up off of
Dire's
every hero
middle
showing
tower
on the
is
map.
under attack.
Now 8-2 here, just shy of 9 minutes. Under the cover of Darkness Cloud.
Dire's top tower is
Um,
under attack.
Holding his last point, I think. Yeah.
Yes. No, and this is the man that needs to make the difference, right? They were so reliant on him in the previous game with that last pick on the Brewmaster. Absolutely did not work out for them. Here as well, yeah, just put together the cornucopia. But this is not a 7-minute tower fall without any, you know,
No.
contributions from his teammates at all. He needs help if he wants to shut down this tower. The Bloodseeker will hold it otherwise.
Absolutely. Help is on its way. Tiny, waddling down through the forest. Big Num gonna be scouted out by the wolves. If you can pop him before that egg comes out, it will be needed. Though Bat Rider may get spotted out here. Speed Gaming gonna go down. Crash landing coming down quick. But you know, better the Bat than the Bloodseeker. That's what I always say.
And then the safe lane tower, especially as well.
Dire's middle tower
And
is
now
under
Alone
attack.
is going to get collapsed on.
Yeah, down in the bottom river here, fighting for that 10-minute rune. Gonna be Haste top and the roll coming out
Oh,
with the
no.
egg Alone. Stuck between the proverbial rock and a hard place is our rock boy. With the toss to the high ground, little man
Clever,
on top of
but-
B-God. The alley-oop
Bottom tower
turns
is
into more of an
under
alley-oops.
attack.
Hoodwink
Yeah.
to die. RCY and Fade with the tag team combination. Tier 2 tower. Get another kill.
Many before you have tried. And
That diffuser.
Sometimes being clever just makes it worse. Turns out.
Yeah. You just gotta take your medicine,
thanks.
get your hoodwink out of there next time, but unlucky. This does give Cloud a little bit of space. You know, we were mentioning that it was needed.
I mean, but it's only a tiny bit, right? The Bloodseeker is immediately back down here. He's just going to keep on throwing those Blood Rights down.
Whoa.
This is good, though.
Yeah, big kill here. That ward will get spotted out. Got about half of its duration, but you get your Spectre kill. I think it's worth, especially a solo kill, right?
It's so damn necessary at this point. Double King at absolutely nothing. Get him that experience. Get him any sort of way. And like,
Tiny gonna get hit with the RP here, joined by Speed, but a bit of a whiff. Fade with the skewer there. The GG branch placed, prolonging perhaps the inevitable. No more dire heroes inbound and alone left to his devices. Trying to get a kill with the toss. The tower hit will do it. Alone digging for gold, finds a nugget, but we'll go back into the mines. Tiny dead for 20, no blink dagger yet. I love this aggression that wild card keep just exhibiting.
they do, and I gotta say, this time around now, Alone very much more feels like he's on an island. He's doing his darndest. He's getting everything out of this Tiny that you could possibly get out of the Tiny. It's just absolutely not enough, since he's the only one who can do anything right now.
Yeah, and some action in the bottom lane here. Yamsen getting run down, but the Bloodseeker arriving. The Bloodseeker actually dying, sorry. Cloud does get hit with the Rupture. Gonna have a little bit of a wombo combo here, and now the repositioning with the Rupture really showing its power. Oh, there's the unifying concept behind the draft here. Beautiful. RCY onto the high ground. Finds Alone. Gets hit with the Bushwhack. 3 dire heroes surrounding him. The Pinga will fall.
Bloody muppet. What were you
Bit of a freebie there for the dire.
Yeah. Uncharacteristic overstep as far as this series is concerned. But you're still happy, I think, as wildcard here, because that was the opportunity for the Lycan to finally break through that bottom tower. Instead, you get the Lycan himself anyway, still doesn't happen, and we're back to the exact same old stalemate. It's kind of sad that you lost an extra kill off it, but just keeping the map in the same position right now is absolutely advantageous to you.
Yeah, gonna be 2 Orchids soon on the dire. Do you expect to see more of a breakthrough with that purchase on the Spectre? With the Blink Dagger on the Tiny as well?
I do think that that's going to be a big step for him, but it's... That Cornucopia is just such a chore to farm up.
Right. Yeah, there's just no build-up at all. It is just flat gold. It feels
Look at how
awful.
scared Cloud was to step forward there. Does not know if he's going to get punished again. A wildcard say defending once is good enough. We're gonna give it to you now.
Yeah, once is fine. And Kips, my big question, we're seeing the same pattern of economy come out here in Game 2 for Yamsen. Big investment being made for this Radiance. Is it going to be timely enough? We're seeing him at 14 minutes now. He's had a fair amount of space. Is this going to be in this step? Yeah, absolutely fine. Okay.
Yeah.
And we're seeing it hold true here. Alone going for the TP out. The damage not necessarily needed when you got a lasso in your back pocket. Tiny will fall.
No, like, cause the situation here is that every single time that the other 4 heroes on your team get together, meant to be already can't fight them. They don't have the team fight to work into that, especially when wildcard are the ones to make the first move and to find the first pick off. There is never going to be a situation in which having the numbers advantage because the Bloodseeker isn't there or isn't there yet is going to make meant to be feel like they have a free game. It's just not happening.
The Wolf, it's going to snipe this courier. Oh, no. But they're going to snipe this Spectre. Double King, the prey being hunted. Double jump won't hit, but the Rolling Thunder.
15 gold to Cornucopia.
Be a little easier. Can he survive? Yes or no in the chat? What do you think, folks? Double King gets hit twice, 3 times, and coming back. Spectre with a step. Not going to be enough to survive. Back to square one. 130 gold away from your Cornucopia. Oh, Cloud.
He was literally 1 gold off.
Cloud? What? Oh, he's waiting. Okay, he's waiting on the arrival. And they have arrived indeed. Pangolier stunned up, silenced up, egg in the background, but it's not going to be timely enough. Pangolier goes down, refreshing your spells. Big Num gets hit with a tiny blink Abba. And Fade. Will he poke or will he run? Cloud leading the charge. No RP available. You got a blink and a skewer. A big tower nearby here, but can you get the Lycan under it? No. Swing and a miss. Speed with the lasso, pulling him to the low ground, brings down the big bad beastie. but Bigot on the high ground. He has the high ground. Will throw the acorn, gets the kill onto the chicken. And now, you know, chicken, squirrel, choose your meal. You got one on both sides. Wing to fall, but alone, and Tony looking for more. No way. Spectre's back on the map. They're gonna bring down one. Look to bring it to the Chain Frost. Bounces to the creep wave. They don't even need it. Double king. Picking up 2 involved kills there.
Oh, and this is what you want if you're meant to be. All you need is a 1-by-1-by-1 fight where they've already spent most of their team fight abilities. No Rolling Thunder in that fight anymore, no RP in that fight anymore, and sure, they're coming off cooldown now, but that's just a little too late after you've already bled so many kills.
Yeah, Speed stepping up pretty eagerly there. I don't think that confidence is warranted, sir. You gotta be careful. They got both orchids now. You can strike back. Big Numb gonna see alone, but where does Tiny go from here? Straight phylactery, do you think?
Game like this, I mean, with this much going through your BKB, yeah, you might as well.
Yeah.
Don't really see any other options, and the right-click Tiny in this game, well, you're good with just more burst. Killing a Phoenix before they get their egg off.
Bat Rider before the lasso too.
Yeah, all options.
Yeah, you know that Bloodseeker tends to stay on the outside of fights. When someone gets low, he's looking for that kill and that regen. Could always find him with a crash landing. Agadim's going to be the next big timing, I think, for wild card. Looking to pair that with the Radiance coming out as well. Pengo adds pretty big here in this game with the 3 melee cores on the Dire.
Yep, that's going to be a big deal.
Oh no. Speed getting found by Double King. And the snowball starting to roll downhill. Can we stop it? Let's find out. RP into the skewer. The crash landing from RCY. Double King. The prize bounty. Going the way of RCY. That's going to be that Ags.
Rupture?
Rupture. Mid lane, chased down Yamson, trying to get out, has the evasion, but the Atos from Bigot and the heal from the Phoenix, doing his best to save. Chain Frost coming in, seal the deal, and now rolling on the backline. RCY looking for a little bit of payback. Fade in there too, skewers him into the ball, and it's just chaos all around. Wild card, shuffling deck, coming out on top.
Yeah, and I think I've lost our Bloodseeker twice now in situations where he just doesn't really need to get involved.
They're still in the Wolves scouting Bigot with the Atos, and Barrier gets involved a little too much there. Oh no. The hamstrings on Lion Kips. The hamstring. It's so brutal.
And get rooted through your BKB. Out of your Icarus dive.
You know, it can be dispelled, I think. Maybe. But it's only a half-second duration, so really, what are you achieving?
Yes. That's like, it's really just an interrupt. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Like, you can use that off if you want to, but...
Right. Do you really want to? Just build a level 1 Dagon, get a Midas, and free money. Free money all game.
I mean, that is actually the thing I was kind of expecting from these Lycans, because that's what you do in pubs. You buy a Midas first, and...
Dire are scanning.
Sure. Oh, okay, 20 minutes coming up. Roshan's gonna flip to the bottom side of the map. I don't really think that either team is in a position to take it just yet. The smoke move, though. Who are they looking for here? You gotta find the spec.
You would love to find a Spectre, yeah. It's the golden rule of fighting against any lineup with a Spectre on it. That's the hero that you work towards. The rest of the team is going to be playing away from her. But they are big time off the mark here.
Yeah.
Nobody's home.
You find a courier. Maybe you see it alone on the wave if he shows. But
Well,
the pings are coming
you just
out.
popped your smoke.
Oh no. The lasso into the damage from Fade, from Big Num. Adding up, and Yamson even shows up to the party. Doesn't want to be left out. Big Num loses a lot of health though. Tranquil's available, but that's a full fighting 5, I believe, for the Radiant. I'm gonna get that counter ward.
They
Give
showed
Dire a little bit of space.
everybody, exactly. So that's going to cost you most of your mid tower. That's a
Radiant's
lot of
middle
extra
tower
farm
has
into the
been
pockets of the
denied.
Spectre, who's now sure that she isn't being hunted.
Yeah, nice deny though from Fade on the tier 1. Let's see the Spectre. Got the Yasha online, working up to the Manta. Oh,
Dire's
she's really
top
starting to
tower
pick up
is under
speed here.
attack.
Yes. Wildcard is actually in a bit of a predicament now. If the next engagements aren't going to be good for them, it's going to take a
Oh, I
while.
don't think it's gonna be good for him anytime soon. Yamson getting gone on here. The Wolves scouting. And Cloud looking for the next target. Speed and RCY next door. RCY faced it up though. Not completely fearful. Just cautious. Speed. Oh my god. It's Speed sandwich here. As we see the Rolling Thunder coming out from RCY. They found Double King in the woods. Silence on the Batrider though. RCY trying to roll with the
No egg?
dodges. And no egg. But you got an RP and a Dream. Bushwhack on Fade and the damage adds up. Brings him down. Blood for blood, and Chaos doesn't end here. RCY getting ever so low, surrounded by 4. Will give up the Ghost. A lot of heroes dead on Wildcard.
One by one, they all fall. Definitely the moment that you find a Spectre there, I think you should pop an egg.
Radiant's
Because you
bottom
know
tower
there are
is
2
under
Orchids
attack.
with your name on it, and you also know that they're going to try and save their carry there no matter what. It's the only chance that you have there to actually pop the egg in a place where they're not simply going to run around you. They will walk into you no matter what because they need to save their
Radiant
Spectre.
structures
And sure, that
are
doesn't happen in the
fortified.
end, but now they're still there and you didn't pop your egg yet. Whoopsie.
Yeah. Maybe you're saving it for the next meal, right? Right.
Radiant's bottom tower.
I don't
That's
know
for
if they-
breakfast.
Yeah. Uh-oh. We got you thinking about breakfast now. Danger.
I mean, it looks like meant to be might be aiming to bring me there.
True, and I mean, yeah, with the 72% win probability, meant to be perhaps in the driver's seat.
There.
Radiant's bottom tower
Yeah.
is under attack.
Speed getting the shard, not the one you want. Would have preferred it on the Phoenix.
Like, the deal with this Bloodseeker
Radiant's
is that
bottom
he's
tower
really
has
going to become that 1v5 monster once you get to the level 20. And you can make that point come up a little earlier by buying the spell lifesteal for yourself, right? Get yourself an early voodoo mask. You can start doing the same kind of shenanigans earlier, but the power spike will only come by the point that you hit that level 20 talent. So that is still 5 levels away. This Spectre, fully online. She's going to bring her Manta style in basically right this second. And I don't think that there is much to do for Mint to be before they can put the pedal to the metal, really.
Yeah, it's got to be hand-holding here, I think, for the next bit. The Spectre's starting to get very scary. Alone? Okay, we're going to have a haunt here in the mid lane, though. Fade getting caught out. Yep, and just dies to the Spectre just like that. I think the time for five-person Dota coming out.
Now, the good part for Wildcard here is that as long as they are with 5, Meant to Be still got a lot of trouble fighting into them, right? Between the lasso plus all of the AoE abilities that they've got, Meant to Be can totally lose 5 for 1 or 2 if they take a bad engagement here. They are still very much bound to the rules of pickoffs.
Yeah, Yamson now with the Black King bar on the Bloodseeker. You know, just throw him a nice little empower. It's some minus armor out
Dire
with this
are scanning.
Pangolier Lucky Shot, Blightstone, and just let Yamson work. I can see it.
On the Spangolier, Aghanim Scepter online, Diffu online. Going to get a shard purchased pretty much right now if he wants to get that roll up online as well. He's looking
Nice.
for a Manta style himself to eventually dispel off all of those Orchids, because of course.
Right. Illusion Rune will serve the short purpose for that.
Radiant are scanning.
How much longer is it going to stay in the bottle? And that's a one-time use. All right, tier 2 here, top. You think we're going to see Wildcard threaten it, or are we just looking for, like, pick Roshan territory?
Radiant's
I
bottom
think if you get the
tower is
Spectre,
under
if you
attack.
don't get the Spectre, you can't take Rosh, right?
We slay handsome bones.
I'm just thinking about it. Like, they clearly have a lot of faith in the BKB on the Bloodseeker here. But
Gibbs, I'm seeing a problem. I'm seeing a big problem for wildcard. We've got Shard on the Lycan with the Lincolns as well. You're never going to hit another lasso on him.
Radiant's middle tower is under
never,
attack.
ever, ever.
Never once. I'm calling it right now. Uh-oh. The Wolves are on top of the speed, and he gets found out, but a big RP gonna buy him a little bit of time against the Spectre. Yamson in, Bat Rider dead. They're trying to bring down Double King on the Spectre. The damage adding up, and it goes in. Spectre to fall. Chain Frost is bouncing here. Cloud versus Yamson. Who wins? He's got some wolves at his back. The Bushwhack will take him down to his knees. RCY divvying up the damage. Has another swashbuckle soon after this silence and egg in the background. But Tiny, alone with the right clicks. So I don't need attack speed. Got damage. Bird back in.
He's got an
big
AD.
enough, looking to get it. Yeah. He's got that AD cooking. And the Bird's gonna cook up himself after this Bushwhack. And the Wolves come in alone. Gets hit with the shockwave, but Tony with the save. And Fade to go back to the grave. Alone survives through it all. We got a game, Kips. We got a game.
We got a game. We do. No, that big open area is about the worst possible place to fight if you're wildcard. You don't want to waste that much time, especially not with a double jump Pango, right? You don't turn nearly as tight of a corner. So you have to
Radiant's
spend
bottom
so
tower
much
is
time
under attack.
simply turning while your Spectre is getting demolished by the Bloodseeker.
It's not need to go back and read the Art of War, you know. Find the terrain you want to fight in, be a little more mindful of it.
Yeah.
RCY just waiting for those wolves.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And with the uncontrollable wolves on the waves now as well, this is like playing versus a Nature's Prophet.
Yeah.
All of
Yeah,
your
it-
waves are going to be in constantly, and you are pretty pick-off reliant, I don't want to say that, but pretty initiation reliant. The good fights that Wildcard have all been off of lassos or RPs, where the vision advantage of the wolves didn't come in yet. And
Spectre.
you can't show anybody right now.
My God. Yeah, speed, I feel like starting to get to that point where you should know I cannot show on a wave ever if I'm by myself.
No, but that's exactly the problem, because the course can't either now.
B-God hit with the rupture. RCY will run him down. Now trying to find more with this Rolling Thunder. Don't know if that's going to be in the cards. Alone hunting. Throws branch and
Radiant's middle
gets back.
tower is under attack.
They've nearly cleared the hurdle though. Their Bloodseeker is now level 19 and a half.
Yamson's starting to get there, but only 2 items online. I'm worried about his progression, Gibbs.
Well, also to
Radiant's
get
top
gold in his
tower
pocket,
is under
right?
attack.
Yeah. Is Bloodstone the big move here though, or is
Radiant
this is
are
Octarine?
scanning.
This is the
right?
Bloodstone, yes.
Yeah.
No, that is exactly what the move is. This is when the build comes online. Level 20, Bloodstone.
Is under attack.
And then, well, ideally you also have the Aghanim Scepter, but he doesn't exactly have the money for that. But you become an AoE damage menace. You just, yeah, sure, you're losing HP the entire time, but you deal way more damage and lifesteal way more off of it the entire time.
Oh, Spectre. I'm glad they killed those wolves. I thought they were going to go in on the Phoenix mid. But right now, I'm seeing Wildcard kind of scramble to get lane shoved before Meant to Be have time to get out on the map. Bottom side of the map, there's no way Fade goes in on this. He'd be
Dire's
insane.
middle tower
right?
is under attack.
Yeah.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
No, it's not happening.
Wildcard playing deep here, given the context, and Fade going with the Yashikaya. I like that build up. Cast speed reduction, pretty good on Mag, right?
Exactly. No, it feels really good, especially on your skewer, but should also really not underestimate it on the speed of the RP.
Yeah. Oh no.
I usually like my trees to
Looking
myself.
looking over at
I'll make
EM's,
an
and I
exception.
thought Alone was gonna find him, but he lives to fight another day. How do we feel about Wildcard's high ground defense? Because first age is online, probably gonna start peeling back these last tier 2s. Do you think Meant to Be start poking high ground anytime soon?
No.
No.
No, unless they get an opening here, right? It is absolutely terrifying high ground defense. You've got two ways to end up in the enemy fountain, both through the Magnus as well as through the Bat Rider. And then an amazing amount of wave clear on every single other hero as well. It's nuts. You're gonna look for other opportunities, but right now,
Radiant's
surprisingly
top
enough,
tower is under
I thought
attack.
that meant to be would be squeezing way more because they can afford to split up, and Wildcard has to hold hands with 5. They've been holding hands with 5 for, I don't know, the past 5 minutes or so. But the goal differential isn't actually escalating.
Yeah, it's actually holding between 4 and 5k, just kind of oscillating back and forth. Yamson kind of relegated to the mid lane, throwing blood rights at the wave, but oh no, Speed in dangerous territory. Scouted by the wolves, jumps out before the silence comes in, but the damage is so powerful. The Yule's just delaying the inevitable. You are already in a 4v5.
Yeah, Big Nims KFC.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
KFC with no buyback either.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
It's a one-time use meal ticket. Yeah, Yamson looking for his
Radiant's
voodoo
middle
mask
tower
flying
is under
out,
attack.
but you gotta deal with these mid waves, boys. RCY steps up to bat.
Yeah, it's right. This high ground is basically unassailable. It
What
is
about
you.
with the Scotty on Spectre?
That is very necessary here for the man-to-man fight versus Yamson. You need to at least cut into the healing a little bit.
Ooh, especially yeah, the shard. I didn't notice that Yamson had the shard as well.
Yes, he
That
does.
will be a boon. And now level 21, so certainly has the spell lifesteal talent in his bag. Feel like we are teetering on the brink of a stalemate. Broken here. Looks like Spectre in and out. Just got the BKB baited. Yeah. Now they
Pretty
smoke.
worthwhile.
Oh man. Speed gonna eat this smoke. Atos forced out to the high ground here. And Rolling Thunder breaking
Yamson
up the
wants a
fight. RCY looking for it all on top of the Lycan. The ruptures in and the
Oh,
egg
no.
to follow. The damage is supreme alone with the BKB trying to walk out. Chased by Yamson and Fade. Let's see the Magnus duo gonna try to bring down the tiny BKB expiring. The damage bringing him down. Back to glory. 2 kills. 4 wildcard. Patience pays off.
I mean, 1 kill for Wildcard, 1 kill for Alone, who tossed the Ruptured Spectre.
Oh no.
Yes.
Double King goes back in and gets the Phoenix. And RCY here not able to finish off D-God. The grass throwing him in. RCY gets hit with the chain frost. The roll up gets him a little bit of space, but it's not enough. What was once good, not looking
Yeah.
as glittery now.
No, but seriously though, it's absolutely incredible that Double King somehow survives that. Presumably because of the toss, but that was not intentional.
I need to give him a little bit of entertainment, right?
Dyer's bottom tower is under
Folks
attack.
back at home watching. You gotta keep them engaged.
A little bit.
What's a little griefing?
I'm like wondering if I saw that right at all, but pretty damn
We'll go
sure.
with it. We'll go with it. So this, yeah.
He was bleeding out.
The 4:30 a.m. starting to work on you. Oh no, Spectre.
Yes, it is.
In onto an illusion? Excellent. A lucky break there for wildcard. You get 30 seconds, 40 seconds free. But look, Fade under a dire observer ward there.
And Yamson, who looked kind of underfarmed, looked kind of underleveled, like by now, the point where meant to be is maybe ready to actually do something. Well, I say that, but they're split right now. And the Aghanim Scepter is flying in for Yamson. He's online. This is full build.
Big timing for him.
Yep.
Love to see it. So full build now with the Yamson. Where does it go from here? Do we go Octarine? Do we go Kayayasha? What's the move?
It really depends on what he wants during this game. You could also, I mean, you could go into anything literally. I was
need a
myself
break?
thinking about Basher.
Yeah.
You could go towards the break as well, yeah, but I think that if you want... No, because the Magnus is building Lincolns. I was thinking that maybe Fade would want to build into the Silver Edge for that. But 2 Lincolns being built on your other heroes right now. A refresher for the Bloodseeker, yeah.
Is under attack.
That's the one.
Ooh, 2 BKBs, 2 Bloodstones, multiple Ruptures, up to 4. He should have the mana to sustain it all too. With that Bloodstone Axe, you know.
Yeah, I mean he's not as level 25 just yet, so only 2 ruptures for now if he gets that refresher. But
Tony in some dangerous waters. Let's see if he can swim. Oh, looks fine for now. High ground vision might give him away. Spotted out the blink forward and speed. Gonna commit the lasso here for the kill. Tony, surprisingly tanky, gets the Chain Frost off and the Spire, so the bounces will continue. Speed, the post-mortem death. Oh, and Spec it as well.
Oh,
the egg and the Sun Ray healing him up. Those wolves are absolute rat bastards. But Hoodwink will die for the sins of the father.
I can't believe they got Fate that low there.
Yeah, that burst was
That's
crazy.
just like in Wolves.
The Big Num sustained from the Sun Ray, though. Impressive.
Radiant's top tower
Like
is
an
under
BKB
attack.
Got
coming
that
out
shard.
with the addition of the Assault Cuirass. And Alone trying to hunt under the cover of this ward. You think he's... might find someone. Might find a courier, but...
Dire's
Listen, I'm
bottom
just looking
tower
at this
is under
Bloodseeker
attack.
and wondering how they're ever going to kill him.
That's a... You know how sometimes you don't address a question because you don't have the answer?
Yeah, that's quite alright.
That's kind of how I would treat it. Just let
There's the double Lincoln, slam him on the table.
Ooh. Yeah. You just put him on your Bloodseeker and let him run around and have some fun, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean,
Or you prevent the Spectre jump.
Dire are scanning.
there's so many ways. Like, both of you could really use it as well. I think the one from the Magnus, since the Mag has a BKB, can go on somebody else. Pango will probably be selfish about his because he does kind of need it. He only gets the Manta style to get one of these silences off, and after that, he, well, if you get to, say, Sinister Gazed, for example, you'd really rather have that Lincoln's still at the
Yeah.
ready.
Absolutely. Could give them a fold to, once they're ready to start breaching high ground.
Dire's top tower
You
is
just
under
kind of
attack.
like successfully put it on whoever would be
Radiant's
hitting the
middle
tower.
is under attack.
Not a team that hits towers particularly well, though. Wildcard.
No. No, but they have the advantage that all that displacement that works to their
Sure.
advantage in their own base would also work against the enemy base.
Bottom tower is under attack.
And yeah, meant to be splitting.
Oh, no.
Oh yes.
Cloud brings the stormy weather with these wolves.
I think they've been nervous about fighting Yamsen for, like, they started doing that a little too early. I think they were already dodging him by the time that I was bringing up the gold difference not really changing. But by now they're definitely correct to not risk it anymore.
Radiant's middle tower is under
That's level 5, that's the 2 rupture charges.
Oh man. Is there an item that they're looking for on the side of the Dire? Do we need hexes? How do we deal with that, or are we just perma dodge?
Listen, man, I'm seeing like a nullifier in the work. I'm seeing
Alright.
Tiny still working on finishing SNY. Like, I don't think there is a singular answer for it, just because he will have 2 BKBs with that refresher. Getting a
Okay.
hex out on him is going to be insane. Here's Roche.
They gotta kill Roshan before he goes through the gate. The Dire set up bottom side, ready to receive him. We're gonna see the TB from Big Num as Roshan starts through the gate, surrounded on. Let's take a look bottom, walking through the wolves. They're gonna go under the cover of the smoke, so wolves won't see him. Now on the low ground, the Blood Right with a double stun from Alone here. The Spectre on the back end. Fade locks down. Lycan stunned up, and Alone getting dogpiled by the Dire. I don't know where he goes. He gets saved somehow. And now, ice
What a
bouncing
mess.
speed. two. It is chaos just coming from here. Buyback on Fade. Two dead with the RP. Finally coming out on Fade, trying to buy some time here. Double King versus is Yamsun. Who's gonna win here? The TP out no from Spec, and now showing up round 2.
No way.
Meant to be back for more. Looking for RCY. RCY gets the blink, trying to get out here. No basher, so no cancel. Cloud left with his hands empty, but might just find an Aegis falling into them.
I mean, I guess that's how you get him. The Bloodseeker bleeding out from the Blood Mist on his own, and you just hit him from the side with everything that Alone's got. The full Kanda, the toss, Cloud slaps him once, and it's over. Just like that.
Yeah, answer found, and I don't know where that Tiny went. He was trapped in the corner. He was getting just lambasted by everything the Radiant had. He just disappeared. Did he TP out somehow while getting like stunned?
He TP'd out, yeah.
Oh, the BKB will do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, none of those handy dandy Lycan roots on the Radiant side. So no, that was a TP out that just about worked. He was under the egg and everything.
Yeah. Wild card. One of the follies there here of game 2, letting Roshan get through that gate. Tough play, and now you're high ground. Besieged on 2 lanes. Mid falling, bottom soon to join, as meant to be. Look to claim a win here in game 2, challenging wildcard to a game 3. The recipe has been dug up from Grandma's cookbook. Let's see if it bakes well.
I think Grandma was a wolf, personally. I think Little Red Riding Hood found out.
All right. What big orchids you have there? All the better to silence you with, my dear.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Hunting. Got Fade with the ninja gear. Hoodwink responding in kind, but hand holding the 5 of wildcard here. Not only do they have to deal with this Lycan wolf shard pushing in all the time, now they got 2 lanes of supers.
Yeah, no, we live here now. This is, you know, Alps can just sort of zoom out above the Radiant base and go for a coffee. Well, I say that. Wildcard is like, you what, woman?
They never expect the dive when we're behind. So let's smoke up and go for it.
This is one of the few opportunities that you're going to get, right?
Yeah, Spectre does have the Shadow Step available. RCY gets spotted out by the illusions here with the toss.
Fade also
found, had to pop the BKB immediately.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh.
Loses a third of his health. Just
fine,
off of
right?
Tiny tossing a tree at him. Yeah, it's just tiny things.
Yeah, and toss not canceled by Lincoln.
Radiant's top tower is under
There.
attack.
Tough, and the Shadow Step in on to speed. He gets found out in the jungle. In the woods, rather.
Yeah, I mean it's
Not where you want
the
to jump. Oh, here
it's
we
where
go. Fade?
it's gonna
No.
be. He just got
Gets
punched.
tossed to the low ground. You rupture the Aegis target. You got another charge here and a refresher. Trick still up the sleeve of Yamsun. I don't know if an ace card is one of them, though. Here we go. RCY rolling on the low ground. Buyback on Fade. Yamsun into the fight, looking for Cloud. BKB TP out. Will get out successfully. Now their attention turns to Alone on the Tiny. First life brought down. Egg already in the cooker. Tony gets the ult on with Fade on the background. That's a dieback
Look at
as
that
he pops,
damage.
stunning the Tiny here. The damage is immaculate. But now Yamsun pops the refresher, another BKB. All of these rupture charges coming out of the Bloodstone
Nice
pops.
kill.
Giga just TPing
Yes,
away
kill.
here. Yamsun so low. The shield, no kills to rejuvenate it. RCY gonna find Tony here, but now Eggman brought to his knees and toss back. Alone with the buyback. Coming back to the fight here. RCY, you just TP away from the fight. That's what everyone else is doing. Why won't it work for you, me? I'll do it. What's our buyback status? It's going crazy here, right? Lone used his.
Nothing left in the tank for wildcard. Basically, they just have one for the Pangolier, and that's it.
Oh man, that's yeah. Put the
Radiant's
final
top
squeeze
tower
on
is under
here.
attack.
It's incredible. Like
Radiant's
the counter to the
structures are
Bloodseeker.
And the
Is to just let him bleed himself out.
The old Lycan Tiny synergy coming out here. The wolf bite on alone. RCY rolling on the Spectre, on the Cloud. The toss back. Spectre, the Spectre step here. Chaos under the tier 4s. Wildcard deep in the trenches, deep in their fields. It's gonna be mega creep soon.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen. The Dire now have
Kids, if we want to play versus megas, you might not have the opportunity to answer that. As Big Num tossed to the Wolves. GG is called. Meant to be. Show that they can play Lycan as well.
Middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, and that makes it a really, really weird question to me as well, because now you gotta ask yourself, like, okay, it's cool that we got a game 1 win for one team, game 2 win for the other. It looked quite a lot harder for Meant to Be on the second, which is, well, kind of expected. But the question is, do we know the real distribution of power between these two teams right now? Do we have any idea? Because both of them look like Lycan wins, and one of them looked like the other's draft was a little less suited to play against it. But is that really everything that's going on here? Or can we actually say more about the way that, for example, the mid lane went? I wonder what's going to happen in game 3.
Yeah, I think it's all up to a dice roll at this point. If you don't ban the Lycan, it's whoever gets. Well, they had first pick. Well, no, Meant to Be had first pick, but they didn't take the Lycan. They took it in the second phase. Wildcard left it in the pool. Yeah, so the old trap was baited and switched, and Wildcard now on even footing with Meant to Be. As you mentioned, it's left to be said. Is this a skill-based matchup or draft-based? And I don't have an answer for you, but I know that game 3 is going to be, I'm not going to say the new El Clasico, but for NA, this is going to be a fireworks show for sure. You have any predictions? What needs to happen?
What needs to happen? I mean, for me, definitely biggest difference for Meant to Be in this game is alone. Of course, like, Cloud also actually gets something to do in this game, but that was a lot harder for him from the draft on the first time around as well. I think the biggest difference in play for me was alone. I want to see him have another good game again. And then, a 50-50, 50-minute game, something like that. I'm not sleeping anymore anyway.
RIP to your sleep schedule, my friend. And RIP to game 2, friends. We are going to take it to a brief intermission as we get refreshed and rejuvenated for this game 3. Stay tuned, and we'll see you soon.
Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it off, doing only what I want. 'Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. I spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling.
Hello and welcome back to beautiful DreamLeague Studios here in Stockholm, right, Gibbs? It's Gibbs and myself, Malibu, taking you back through Game 3 coming up soon. But man, what a classic Game 2 was meant to be. Show that they are meant to be here in the upper bracket semifinals against Wildcard. That lycanthrope, I think it's gotta go if you want even footing for Game 3.
Yeah, the Wolfman, he's got to go extinct again. And I think otherwise, Wildcard, I'm not even sure what else they could have done better exactly. It's very hard for them to find the correct opportunities with the amount of vision advantage that Meant to Be has, and the way that you're going to get punished as soon as Meant to Be knows that you're picking a fight, right? You're much like in the previous game, actually, where Meant to Be had that same problem. Like, you only get one jump and you have to do it immediately. You don't get to think about it. You don't get to wait for a better target. You just have to go. Wildcard kind of had that same problem. And of course, you could have played it cleaner with your Bloodseeker early on, I think. But once you're into that mid-game situation, it might just end this way, like, I don't know, 7 times out of 10?
Yeah, the vision advantage was just very difficult for Wildcard to overcome, as we saw it eventually just overwhelm them. And I mean, Yamson, I think he didn't have his Radiance until about 19 minutes, maybe closer to 18. It's a tough timing, and it kept him just inactive for far too long. So I would like to see maybe an item picked up before Radiance on Yamson in Game 3 with a lycanthrope ban as well. Or maybe something that gives them an extra tool for the vision game. I'm not quite sure what that would be, though.
Yeah, you can't exactly buy any necro books anymore.
Maybe are we going to see a resurgence of techies? So,
I mean, great scouting and vision hero, especially for if you do want to play really greedy on your carry, and you need a lot of advanced warnings for when these ganks are coming your way. But yeah, no, it's a possibility. I mean, I'm a techies enjoyer myself. I don't know about you.
Oh, I recognize a fellow human of culture. Hello, welcome to the club, the Squee and Spleen Club. Yeah, but Spectre also seems to be quite strong. Now undefeated in this exchange. We'll see if her or Lycan make a resurgence here in Game 3. And friends, we have a draft. It is live and bans are a-flying. Let's go take a look. Oh no.
Oh yes.
I see a lot of bans already in the windows.
There he is.
Okay.
There he is. And Gyrocopter immediately from Wildcard. So, usually a carry pick these days, but we could still see this rotated off to the support position just in case it gets countered really hard. Let's say by a PA pick.
Yeah, PA is certainly a good answer to that, as illustrated in our earlier series. Also, PA Spectre still in the pool here very early on in the bans. Do you think that, like Wildcard, they ban out the Lycan instead of leaving it? Why didn't they just first pick it, Gibbs? Are there that many counter picks out there that make a first phase Lycan unplayable?
I do think that it's possible to construct an entire draft that's really hard for Lycan to play in, but at the same time, I feel like this is also a question of you haven't seen other teams simply pick it early enough yet. Like, when an imbalanced hero is breaking through for the first time like this, you kind of don't want to be the first one to push it all the way to the first pick and say, yeah, it's strong enough. Like, that requires a lot of conviction or a lot of desperation, depending on who you ask. So they'd rather say, we are the better team here, and I think that is the easier call for Wildcard to make. Wildcard are saying, we're the better team here. If this is a game without the Lycan, it's going to go to us.
Yeah. Looking for an even playing field. Skill aside. And 2 of the Alone heroes banned out here in the second phase, Tiny and Magnus. Looking,
Does that mean we get the Ember yet?
Ooh, I would love to see the Alone Ember
Dire
Spirit,
team
and I
pick.
mean, what better match here than Game 3 to bring it out? But I feel like we're not going to see RCY Invoker. It's a treat, and what a shame. What a shame.
I mean, especially if you want to play the Ember Spirit, that may be a little bit too much of a challenge, right?
10 seconds
Mhm.
remaining.
Yeah, the Invoker into Ember is like
5 seconds.
it's like shooting fish in a barrel almost.
I mean, then again, like I have seen Embers win this from time to time, and it's happening more and more often, but it feels illegal every single time it does.
Yeah. It sure does. It really has to come down to just skill outplays, I feel.
Yeah,
Sleight
like
of fist
really-
dodges on the tornado and everything.
Fancy footwork, and then of course the amount of harass and the last hitting with the double hit from the sleight of fist.
True.
All needs to line up very neatly.
And Dota, not always painting and coloring inside of the lines here. Sometimes when you go freehand, it gets a little sloppy.
Yeah, especially where pathing is considered.
Oh, don't talk to me about pathing, please. My last match from earlier today is still too fresh in my mind.
I'll let the trauma scab over. This is a long waiting time, by the way.
Yeah. It's amazing. The reserve, when you don't have draft penalties and you're on time, it's you get a little bit more time to think out. Things. And the Monkey King.
Kicking early.
Double King
Alright.
or alone?
Yeah, both very confident.
Doom not in the pool to
10
deal with the
seconds
Jingu as
remaining.
well. Tough.
I-
Where do we go?
I feel like
5
this shows
seconds
something of a
remaining.
pattern in concern to like what they want. Like they're almost forcing picking a core here early that is specifically not their offlaner, and we saw the Brewmaster get pushed all the way to the last pick in a scenario where I found like it didn't make that much sense for the draft either in the first game of this series. So maybe this is a thing that they're very deliberately aiming for.
Yeah, forcing out. Try to protect it.
Radiant team
Give the counter that comes out a worse game.
Yep. That's very specifically hoping to pick both a lane as well as a game counter for the enemy safe laner in the last pick. Which is, if it works out for you, that is a great way to cripple an enemy draft without having to particularly
10
play
seconds
on the ball
remaining.
the entire way through. You just need to be ready for that last pick, and then the last
5
pick needs to
seconds
line up
remaining.
that way.
Dire
Sometimes you're
team
only going to get a lane counter or a game counter, not both. And sometimes neither will look particularly great to you.
Yeah. And support duo coming out looking pretty good. Clockwork Phoenix, a little bit of vision, a little bit of control, some sustain, and a lot of reach.
10 seconds remaining.
Is it going to be enough to navigate the challenge that is Sun
5
Wukong,
seconds
this Monkey
remaining.
King?
Well, he absolutely detests the attack slows. He is not a fan of the clockwork at all either. And now that you have yourself a clockwork gyro lane, like meant to be, this is going to show something about like how they're drafting here as well, right? You could already say that this is most likely your carry lane and look for an offlaner that's going to do well here.
Yeah. What offlaner can sustain the
Dire
threat
team
of the gyro clockwork? Perhaps Visage is the answer. Oh, we're gonna see Visage Bounty come out. Could be the dangerous pairing that we saw so prolific at Malahia Season 2 with Tundra.
10
They just ran the
seconds
Bounty
remaining.
Visage over and over.
5 seconds.
That's
remaining.
very much a team that's like strategically also ready to.
Right, different level. So don't
Yeah.
get it twisted. I'm not
Team pick.
I'm not making the two bedfellows by any means.
Oh,
Let
we
him
were
arse
talking
you.
about this, yeah, and I was talking about this earlier, like how people currently
Radiant
were
team
not
back.
simply counterpicking the Phoenix by dedicating a whole pick to it, but here with the Marcy,
Oh yeah.
yeah, you scrambled that egg pretty darn fast.
Dire
You gotta be
team
sure to
back.
get those fire spirits on, and even then, it still might not be enough. But with some power cogs to interrupt the rebound and a A black hole at the ready. Might work out. However, Boundless Strike available. A very good tool to cancel the Enigma ult.
10
The
seconds
familiars
remaining.
as well. I feel like this is going to be more of a map
5
pressure
seconds remaining.
type of Enigma that we're going to see come out.
Yeah, and like if you've just been running the Lycan as a lot of a map pressure tool, right? It's not that big of a switch for actually either of these offlaners to go in for a micro hero like this.
Yeah, and the shard eventually picked up on the Enigma, adds to the fray there with that micro and the split push
Dire team
adding
back.
up over time. A nice damage spread as well between both sources, physical, magical. Some max HP damage with the black hole eventually, getting the Ags, and of course the Midnight Pulse on
10
Enigma.
seconds remaining.
A soft answer for the Monkey King as well.
5 seconds remaining.
The days of
Radiant
4
team
Monkey King
back.
are over, right? Please tell me yes.
I mean, they're not like fully over, but usually it's mostly Boboka who does it. So I think he's in his bed asleep right about now. So I think we're safe.
Boboka playing cross ocean
10
goes
seconds
for
remaining.
the snipe. You know, there was a team that got DQ'd from open quals
5
here for
seconds
Dream League Season
remaining.
25 in North America, playing cross region with 5 players. Bad babies, bad faith
Yeah.
actors. Yeah.
And it's like you're essentially cashing in on the trust that everybody else has been creating all these years, right? That's
True.
just greedy.
Speaking of greed, final bans, final picks coming out here from both teams. Earth Spirit, Puck, eliminated from the pool, and the Bristle. Who do we not want to play against on the side of Wildcard? You still have your mid pick up. Do you want to protect it, or do you want to protect your other cores?
I think that the pick that we get to see here is going to really, or the ban, excuse me, is going to really tell us what their mid is going to be. And I do agree with the assessment of meant to be here that you want a playmaker here. You want somebody who goes in,
Radiant team
because the clockwork alone is not going to cut it.
Pain?
Dire team pick.
Queen of Pain?
Lena.
Lena.
Okay, that is different. I mean, she'll certainly create an opening for you, but these team fights are not going to be the classic, okay, the 4 comes in and then the 2 comes over the top, or the 3. Like, might be a little bit more
10
of
seconds
meant to be running after the Lena, and the Enigma needing to puzzle
5
together a good
seconds
black hole
remaining.
from that.
Yeah. I mean, Wildcard do hold the tools to just eliminate
your hero.
one
There
player.
she is.
There we go. Game 3. I knew it. I called it earlier, and she
Yeah.
arrived. Welcome the Double King. Whoa! The Double King Dawnbreaker, by the way. All right, so Fritz,
Yeah.
we got draft all across the board. We got on the 4 Marcy, Cloud on the offlane, Visage alone on the mid Monkey, Tony Choney on the 5 Lich. This is, I think this is maybe my favorite draft balancing of the 2 teams thus far. No Lycan, no Spectre funny business. This is going to be the most even-footed game, I think, that we see here. What are your thoughts, Kims?
It might be. I'm having a lot of trouble putting the right sort of power balance on this Visage. We don't see it a lot right now. We do have the Death Toll coming in, so if Cloud is correct here that he's got good food in this Clockwork, we could see him pop up really fast. But otherwise, Visage into, like, for example, a Gyrocopter, the Lena, you're going to lose those birds a lot, and it's not exactly the aura heyday anymore either. So I'm a little worried for that. What I'm not worried for, though, is this Dawnbreaker, because this is a Double King, like a classic Double King favorite. So I've got high hopes for that one.
I don't know if I've ever seen Double King Dawnbreaker, but I am looking forward to my first time bearing witness to the legend. And folks, we have a game. Let's go ahead and get into that lobby. And just like every other game so far, we're going to start off with pause. Why not? Same hotkey bug called out. The artistry. Chat, you won't be able to see this. It's already faded from the minimap, but we had some great Among Us art coming out. Very, very sus. But Kip, so what is the most explosive, the dynamic lane that you're anticipating here?
I mean, I want to say whatever lane the Dawnbreaker's in, right? But she's probably, like, she is going to be with a Lich that's not nearly as exciting as the Dawnbreaker Marcy. Like, it's such your instinct. Your instinct is, Dawnbreaker Marcy off lane. Let's go. You know, level 2, the murdering starts, and they won't stop coming, and they won't stop coming. But that is not quite what's going to be happening here.
I think the safe lane can have a little murder as a treat. Right?
True. I mean, especially with a Dawnbreaker versus what is going to be an Enigma Phoenix lane. I think you definitely have the possibility here to, as long as you keep your health up through the first level, you could just kill either one of them on level 2. That is entirely possible.
Yeah, and Gibbs, I think it's actually going to be a 5 Phoenix with speed. So we're going to have the Clockwork Enigma. Which that lane, that totally changes that dynamic.
You're actually right.
If you get caught in those cogs with the Eidolon split, it is going to be dastardly dangerous. But
you're right, that changes the entire thing.
Yeah. So here we go, friends. We are in game 3 of Wildcard versus meant to be. Winner stays in the upper bracket. Loser cast to the lowers, and of course we are continually blessed with the presence of Kip here, and I am Malibu Jesus taking you through on the mic. We don't have a smoke just yet, but does anyone have one in their bags? Yeah, we got one per side. Gonna be a late split here. You know, there's been in both games, there's always been at least one hero to give unit-based vision before the horn. A little factoid. Oh, who dies first here, Kips? I want you to call the shot.
30 seconds.
I call the shot on a level 1 fight. I mean, you have the Clockwork on Wildcard side. I think somebody on Meant to Be dies.
All right. Let's see if it holds true here. Meant to Be on the high ground, tightly clustered. Big spread from Wildcard. Oh, Fade gets pinged out with the Eidolons. He's a good target. Big Num gonna fortify the high ground on the north side.
The battle begins.
It looks like Meant to Be might be limited to 1 bounty rune again. And under the cover of the smoke, the Dawnbreaker does not reveal them. That's big. Clockwork kind of stays safe there because of it. Interesting. I do like the pairing of the Break of Dawn with Monkey King on your team as well. If you are trying to hunt somebody down around the day-night swap.
It's pretty insane.
Yeah.
Now, this mid lane.
What I please.
Oh,
Let's see what
on the bottom lane. We get to close right away into. Oh, that's a big soul assumption right off rip. Yamson already down to the half health. Yeah. Blades of Attack, 3 Iron Branches. Interesting starting build here. A lot of damage for the gyro, but
Beagle already pulling the creep wave.
Huh. Just not wanting to deal with the threat there.
That's a really good pull though, too. Yeah.
Oh, in the top lane though, we are seeing Double King with the first opening. Stuck in the cogs. Big Num gonna play some cog hockey, misses the third puck. And Double King back under his tower.
No, this is exactly the big change here, right? If it's a Phoenix Enigma lane, you get to go for that kill on the level 2 Double King. But here, with the cogs, and as you said, the Enigma Eidolons coming in, Double King and Tony both need to play it really safe right from the start, and they're never really going to get that opportunity unless either of these two heroes misplays significantly. And I've got a feeling that the same sort of change took place on the bottom side, where because this is a double range lane right now, the Visage doesn't have an easy punching bag to, you know, bring low and then pump extra soul assumption damage from in that Clockwork. He's not there anymore.
No, No, he's not in Gips.
Dire's middle
Both of these
tower
camps
is under
blocked
attack.
up here. I'm a little surprised to see the Radiant block the hard camp. Oh, but the rebound going in, disposing Yamson back into the fray here. Flat cannon pumping with the missile landing on a cloud. We will see first blood given to speed. Now Marcy. B-God maybe overstayed your welcome.
Yeah, that the death toll being extracted, but certainly the other way. I mean, luckily you don't get that bonus the other way around, thank the Lord. But hey, Double King, well, went in, pays the
out.
price accordingly as well. Yeah.
Yeah, that Eidolon split is nasty, especially with the double wave here. Tony gonna try to survive the onslaught, and Double King gonna miss 1 or 2 creeps here, but we'll show up back in time to catch the rest.
Denied.
Yeah, the fact that he's still going to get 2 range creeps here is pretty darn important.
Mm-hmm.
That could have been a
especially
lot
this early
worse.
Speaking of worse, how's this mid lane looking to you, Kips? We've got a 15 and 4 Monkey King pouncing on RCY. No stun yet, so RCY unable to make some space.
Yeah, a very delicate balance for the Monkey King to play here, right? Like, as soon as you get within range to the Lina, you are already committed to going for her. So, Alone has been actually playing this really very well.
Yeah, with the Simeon stride.
Yeah.
Able to juke in the tree lines with the best of them. Tarzan will swing. And Yamson going straight for that Falcon Blade Rush. Been given a lot of region here by speed, I believe. Back top side. Big Num looking to contest the pool. Get some experience from the neutral creeps killing the camp, but it's got to be a little cautious. Doesn't want to eat a Starbreaker.
Yeah, exactly. The power of this clockwork only comes in if he's actually sticking with his Enigma.
Seeing
This
the
is
power
exactly right.
of the gap close from the Dire safe lane, but now Big Num, he's got a lot of Eidolons backing him up, saying, go on, go get him, come on. No cogs left, but the battery assault and the right clicks will be enough. Dawnbreaker falls again, 1 and 2. Gotta imagine Tony gasping for air here. Gets a Frost Blast off, has nothing left in the tank. Malefice stacking up. Does have some snap region with the wand and the fairy fire, but Cog Hockey and Wildcard brought their skates.
It's been this fade, Big Nut lane, every single time in all of the matches that we've seen today so far. It has been the big difference maker, and it's still holding up here.
Yeah, we do see on the mini-map Alone in the tree line. Nighttime, but Alone gonna be able to cancel the salve. He's in the cogs. The salve's still ticking. Fade pretty healthy. The hammer coming in after the staff. Buying time. Big Num giving up his life for the cause. Will Fade be able to get out? Double King under the tower. Simeon stride getting him up and down. Alone brings down the Enigma, solving the puzzle for the Dire safe lane.
Alone popping off here. I mean, that was a very necessary reversal of fortunes on top here as
Dire's
well.
middle tower
That was the
is
same
under
move that he
attack.
pulled last game with the Tiny.
Yeah,
Right.
a level 5. And this time, not even with a bottle or a rune to put into it.
Just a bow staff and a dream. All right,
Right.
RCY with the first level 6 in the mid lane. Alone gets it, but looks like he's still holding a point, maybe? Oh no. Wukong's command with B-God getting the dispose back into the statues. RCY breathing for air, but will not be able to get that final gas. Big Gum gets the cogs out. Alone just waiting for his turn to escape an amplified damage rune. Fortuitous for the Dire, disastrous for the Radiant. Waiting in the
Double
river.
damage.
Dang. Getting that kill exactly on the Lina 6 before she can do anything. Taking now the first 80 rune of the game away from her as well. Yeah. Everything's coming up Alone right now. And now the real question of the Monkey King game begins, right? As we see Double King get assaulted once again on the top side. It's Tony who gets the worst of it.
Little bro Tony catching the spanking there, but big bro Alone has arrived. Oh, Visage does die in the off lane for them, but Alone stepping up. He knows the black hole is online. If you get this Eidolon split, you might have the requisite damage to bring down
Dire's
the
middle
king.
tower is under
However,
attack.
Wisdom Rune also the goal here for Alone. Gonna have to beat the TPing Enigma, but Big Num will snatch it up first, and Alone thinks better of the opportunity and just leaves.
Yeah, I'm not even sure if that was an opportunity at all. I mean, you forced the Enigma's TP there, I suppose, but that was playing with fire. Versus, like, trying to secure a rune versus a Clockwork, hard. Trying to do that versus an Enigma with Black Hole, mission impossible.
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, I feel like that's where we see Monkey Kings make the mistake a lot of the times. They have, like, a good avenue back into the game, and then they throw it away. So, disciplined approach from Alone there, certainly commendable.
And it's really all about the fact that you have the option to go fast and move fast here, and actually splitting that out with the fact that you also need to farm. Like, how much opportunity cost are you copping here?
Right, 8-minute rune coming up, and we'll see just what the cost is for the teams. Assumption on RCY, but the cogs are down for Big Num. Battle strike in with the Wukong's command. No rune, no problem. RCY says, see you later, nerds. I'm off to get the haste.
Yep, they were fighting over nothing down there, and now Alone. Yeah, that's not a lot of health you have there, my friend. Maybe step away from Alina for a sec.
Yep. This one's gonna singe you. Singe a little monkey fur there, right off you. But we are gonna see another fire brewing down here. Yamson getting collapsed on, not saved by Speed Sunray. No egg to boot, but a black hole pulling 2 in, and the birds, and now Lena has arrived. RCY looking to get an eye in the sky, establishing. For Tony here, big stun. Not enough, no follow-up damage. Soul Assumption, however, returning the favor. Still no 6 on your supports for the Radiant here.
And nothing for this Lich on the Dire. The March is actually level 4 as well, so all of the supports still grasping.
Right. Just hoping. Can I have a morsel, please? Just one bite.
No, please, sir.
No, you cannot have another. Oh, there we go. Speed gets the XP somehow. Now, what are the early game build-ups here? We got Cloud going for the drums after double Null Talisman build. Alone in the trees with B-God on the outskirts here. Oh, this could be another death for the Gyro. Wraparound happening. Monkey scouted. I think they kind of feel that it's safe here. Yeah. Wukong's canceled. Rebound in with the dispose to keep him contained here. The TP canceled. Yamson left on an island. Will die. Disjoints the missile with the mischief also. Okay. That's enough of one.
Just a little flex.
Yeah. Big Num trying to get his level 6 here on the top side of the map. Full and action bottom speed. Getting roamed on. No egg. And another kill, but B-God will have to wait a second to use his TP. Cheeky little play there. And, you know, they destroy the tree, so that gives them a little bit of extra radial vision with that tree gun. They plant the observer up down high ground.
I've always really enjoyed that ward. It's very hard to make your way from the bot lane to anywhere when that ward is up, especially once the tier 1 is down on that lane.
Absolutely. And you usually think, you know what, tier 1's getting challenged, I'll TP into the tier 2, I'll be safe. No, you will not. Okay. 2-person smoke with the double level 6 of the Radiant supports. Alone might be the target, but he does have a backing. B-God roaming a little far away. And our next pause. No black hole for another 26. Building up to a Vlad's offering on the Enigma. Do you think they just want to keep fighting early and prevent this this monkey from getting out of control?
I mean, I almost want to say that fighting early is the way that the monkey keeps on having a good time. At the tempo at which this is going, like perhaps a little bit more chill would give Alone less opportunities, but on the other hand, I think the worst has already happened. Like, there is aggressive vision in your jungle right now. You can't really move through that part of the map anymore. You have the Marcy and pretty decent ship to keep on moving up on you as well. It's a tough choice. The question is, are you prepared to bring in your gyrocopter? And if I look at the skill build here, only a single point in the rocket barrage, I don't think that's going to be happening. And I think that Wildcard has to pick their next moves very carefully, because this Alina is also only just at BOTs, and you need a while before the Aghanim Scepter just yet.
Yeah, only 900 gold in the bank for this Lina. Interesting skill build on the gyro. The 1-2-2-1 still holding a point. Why would you go 2 points in the homing missile? That's my biggest question. Instead of, I don't know. You get inside the mind of a evil genius like Yamson. Sometimes you get lost, right?
I mean, you get a insane amount of extra damage out of it, right? Like compared to what it was previously.
It's double. It goes up by 90 every time, every level.
Yeah.
Maybe just looking to lock down the Visage and not give him a chance to get the return damage on the Soul Assumption.
It's possible that it was just like that for the lane.
Sure. Now he's going to disappear into the woods for the next 20 minutes.
Dire's
See you
top
never,
tower is
Yamson.
under attack.
Alright,
Dire's
so that smoke
structures are fortified.
just didn't happen in the mid lane. Retooling your targets. The Dawnbreaker's just north.
Radiant structures are fortified. Scanning. Dire's top
Alone
tower
showing
is
on the
under
mid
attack.
wave here, but
Radiant's
not gonna
bottom
go.
tower has fallen.
Wildcard lose their
Dire's
tier
top
1
tower has
in the
fallen.
safe lane. Gain the tier 1 in the off lane, so a little bit of trading happening.
Just
It's about even as any game has been so far, Kips.
It has been, yeah. Nobody particularly. I mean, the momentum definitely looked to be on the side of meant to be for a little while there, with Alone making so many moves that all end up working out for him. But now with his mid tower gone, it does look harder for him to find a good vantage point.
Sure. Yeah, fewer focal points to get that fight centered around. And now you have to wait for that black hole again, because it's back off the cooldown.
On the other hand, though, you are going to get the help of Cloud in sieging the enemy mid tower.
Oh, the smoke breaks. The gaze onto Big Num here. Big God going in. The Soul Assumption to follow, but he survives the initial jump and the second and third jump. RCY looking for a kill here. The Marcy does fall. Fade waiting in the tree line for his opportunity, but the birds will spot him out. So a nice disengage from the Dire. We'll kill the familiars. Resummon available in 10 seconds. So, and Alone back in and out. That Simeon stride gets me every time. Speed might have to pop the egg here. Waiting till the last second. Alone overstays his welcome. RCY now hot on pursuit. Pulls back off. The shield Rooney knows there are some respawns happening.
And Alina was very low mana throughout the entirety of that fight. I meant to be really looking for an opportunity to make use of the fact that if she pops the Laguna at any point, she has literally no follow-up.
Right. Yeah. And also the Dawnbreaker, you don't know where she is. She's farming up somewhere, has Solar Guardian to join the fray. You can certainly get into the deep end very quickly.
Yep. On the other hand, though, Wildcard fought that one on the Dire side. Didn't actually lose much from it at all, and it meant that the entire possible assault on their mid tower was headed off.
And now we're seeing the Crystallis finished on the Gyrocopter. Fade picks up his fully finished Vlad's going Shard Blink. So a lot of presence with the auras and just the map pressure from these Eidolons. And you know, once we get a level in Midnight Pulse, another tool to deal with this Monkey King. Bring him down out of the branches.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, and I think he's so far played pretty fast and loose with that, but you're completely right. Between, well, the Phoenix as well as this Midnight Pulse, look at that, the deforestation going down.
Oh no, Big Num. Misses the hook. A little bit of deforestation. You know, it hurts some folks, some ecosystems, woodland creatures, but the jury's still out.
It's the circle of life.
Yeah, and then we build a house, right?
Well, I've heard that if you do that, then the houses become part of the circle, and it's the houses that burn down instead of the trees.
Oh, okay, mid lane, Alone in and out.
Dire's
back
top
and
tower
forth.
is under attack.
Yeah. He's got his Maelstrom on the Monkey King, so
Radiant's
sitting
bottom tower
fourth
is
in the
under
net
attack.
worth.
Radiant are
Decent
scanning.
place.
Yeah. This is in the pacing that you can get to actually build up that Maelstrom on the Monkey King. He's been really active, like farming this up mostly on kills. And now he could switch over into a more farm-heavy playstyle if he so desired.
Tony, he's found the Enigma with the gaze and the Solar Guardian coming in, the crashing hammer, stunning him up. Has the black hole snap reaction, does not survive. Visage though, by breaking out here, double king in, double king out. Solar Guardian, Solar Flare burning a little bit here. Egg will not come out. Snap reaction from meant to be, gonna get him 2, perhaps 3 kills. Cloud almost gets it. A bird auto attack will not land.
Hmm?
Mr. Big Num walks out.
That is some high risk, high reward play there from Double King, doing the calculations on that Enigma, and he was not quite good enough at math.
Yeah.
But luckily for him, getting saved by the Soul Assumption in the end there.
Do you think that letting go of that black hole there is the right choice?
It is your opportunity to turn, certainly, because otherwise the Dawnbreaker is back out and your Lina is going to have to chase uphill into the enemy formation. You're not fighting at all anymore if you don't drop it there.
Oh no. With B-God having Unleash ready.
That is very expensive and a little unnecessary. You're a Lina that far up on your own.
Yeah. No Ags either, so you don't have the Flame Cloak to fly away over the tree line if you need to get a quick get out of jail free card. Instead you're put into respawn jail.
Think about what you've done. I mean, one of the things you're doing though is buying time for this gyrocopter.
Who almost dies to the Ancients, by the way, walking away with 90 health. But forces joined, meant to be in the mid lane. When do you think they want to start pressuring this tier 1 tower mid?
5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
No. They've gotten headed off or distracted by either opportunities or just straight up a full fight from Wildcard several times now. Like they've been trying, it just hasn't been working, and a lot of that is down to Wildcard running interference. So that's mostly props to Wildcard there.
Radiant's top
Wildcard with
tower
the
is
good
under attack.
interference and the wave clear, but now the birds have arrived top with Monkey King backing them. Only Yamson around, and I think this is going to be a good avenue for Mint to be to continue challenging the farming patterns of the gyrocopter as he starts reaching for that Dragon Lance and later items, but he's skipping the Aghanim Scepter altogether.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are
Yep.
scanning.
I'm wondering if that has something to do
Radiant's
with
top
the
tower is
availability
under
of the
attack.
Blade Mill on the Dawnbreaker, but
Dire's bottom tower has
also
fallen.
certainly something we're just needing to be ready pretty soon, because we're not waiting for any carry involvement anymore here. Like Double King will come in at any time. He is
Ag's finished on Lena. Black hole in 5 alone exposed. You gotta
Well,
pop the
he's-
Monkey King first, right?
Yeah, absolutely, if you can. But that's going to be super hard with the Dawnbreaker coming in over the top.
Over the top is RCY. Spots out the smoke. Breaks it on a couple of heroes.
Radiant are
Okay, I like
scanning.
Fade jungling here a little bit. The Eidolon split and get some vision up on that high ground. It could be a grief if meant to be get the early jump, but otherwise I feel like it's a purposeful move.
No, he's optimizing, he's getting some vision. And the entire, like, this again, Wildcard here, coming from the flank, determining where they put themselves, cutting that midway from the side, means that, again, meant to be did not get their grubby little hands on that mid tower. It's still up, 20 minutes now, they've made 2, like, full 4-man attempts. No, neither
Yeah.
of them came even close to touching the tower.
Double King in
Been waiting
dangerous
for this.
territory here. The stun, the sun ray, the damage already under half health. Get to the blade mill, but it's too late. Your carry, dead. And Alone has no mana. So his contributions to this fight gonna be pretty limited here.
Dire's bottom
Big
tower
Num
is
searching.
under attack.
He's got cogs in 1. Does he pop them? Oh, Phoenix diving to the top side with the Frost Blast onto 1 here. But that's just the clockwork. You can afford to lose him.
Yep. That's fine.
Still-
The RCY is still lane in DPS.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Careful on that Tormentor speed. Oh no. Everyone else is TPing out. This is a dead bird. You know, I've seen dead birds. I know when I see a dead bird, that's a dead bird.
Yeah.
A little stun on the Monkey King as the tree gets pulled back. Nice.
You know, it makes me so happy that the Visage Familiars have their little hats too.
Yeah.
That's delightful.
If only the Eidolons had them.
Santa's little helpers.
Oh. You know, every Christmas you need some good elves at your back. Visage supplies his own. Boots of Bearing online as well. Holds off on getting the shard. Going for the pipe afterwards here. Okay, Alone gets spotted out, but we'll still be able to get away.
Yeah, the thing with that Monkey King is that sure you can see him, but your window to react to him is so small.
Right. Yeah. Especially once he gets this Mage Slayer online, it's going to reduce some of the magic damage. So will you be able to break that 95% threshold on Simeon Stride? It's another question to ask yourself. But
Yeah, like you can't just rocket flare and then and be happy anymore. That's not gonna do it.
Radiant's bottom tower
yeah,
is
unfortunately,
under
and
attack.
Bignum going to be awarded the shard from the first Tormentor kill. On the Radiant side, at least. A little jetpack action ready to go.
Invisibility.
And we get the rebound upgrade for the Marcy a little bit back, so it can be cast on enemies. Get some speed boost for the Marcy herself as well.
Right, that cooldown reduction, you're gonna have the chance to sometimes get 2, maybe even 3 rebounds off in a fight if you're not focused down, which can be a big boost.
Well, she might not be focused out very often because she's making very decent base on the BKB right now. The
Yeah.
B-God has been moving up a lot on his top wave. Very
Bignum
far.
in the air, puts the cogs down for Cloud. Trying to bring him down from a range here. They found another target. Who shot onto Tony? Light Strike away misses. Gyrocopter actually goes down on the other side of the map. Lich will fall, so 2 for 1. Amplified damage rune. Big strength for this Monkey King.
Radiant's
Oh
top
man,
tower
and
is
I was
under
about to
attack.
praise Wildcard for how well they've been holding their position during these fights, because a lot of these awkward engagements with only the Clockwork in front and making
Oh,
the Sunray and Enigma do all the work,
RCY.
that's unnecessary,
Yeah.
are
Agreed.
down to avoiding the Dawnbreaker and or the Monkey King turning the fight. Like, very good positioning, but if you lose your Gyro on the other side, then especially just leaving RCY there in... What a miscommunication.
Yeah. Yeah. Miscommunication.
High and
over.
dry.
And back to the drawing board here, but Fade surrounded does get the Malphus off. Quick hands paying off. Bignum puts Baby in the corner and Alone with the shard gets out. What a great tool. Egg coming out as V-God jumps the backline. They use the black hole to keep him
Not
in.
good enough.
Eidolon pumping the damage. It might just be Double King joining the fray, looking to bring him down with the Malphus, stop him in his tracks. Tony gets the frost chain of bounce. Keep it going, folks. Cogs doing
Everybody's
a lot
stuck
of
in the
work.
cogs.
Double King, the bounces coming from the Dire, coming from the Radiant. Putting the Lich on ice. Cloud trying to get out now. Travels RCY. He's back. He's ready for revenge. Starts with Marcy. Looking for more. Cloud in the water. Let's see if he can swim. Only missile lands. 1 stun. 2 stun. 3 stun. And then Cloud probably going to hit the floor. 5 dead for Minty.
Red stun, blue
Dire's
stun.
bottom tower is under attack. Dire's
Ay,
structures are
and
fortified.
there you went from meant to be making 2 very good separate moves. First to pick off on the Gyrocopter, then grabbing RCY, who just simply doesn't retreat with the rest of the team, into... I don't even know if that was a fight, really. You're trying to save Alone there, but you're not bringing... You're not getting an opportunity for the Solar Guardian turnaround there.
Yeah, no
And then-
turnaround, no dispel either for him. Oh,
I gotta say, like the Sunray Cogs Midnight Pulse has been
big.
nuts this game.
Yeah, I really am enjoying seeing the Boundless Strike Shard come to use. It really can be a nice
It's a
escape,
great solution.
but it's like once every 15 seconds. Then if you have to use it twice in a row, it's like, do I really want my a big damage ability to just go for escaping.
Radiant's middle tower is
Alright,
under
Yamsun
attack.
picking up the Aegis. First Roshan death here at 25 minutes. Good timing. Fades to night, so vision going to be reduced here, but I feel like with Monkey and the trees and the familiars, meant to be might have a better advantage at night. Not 100% sure. The flare is available with the clockwork, of course, and the jetpack. Eidolons give you some eyes on the ground. Nothing overhead.
The Visions only has 2 familiars to match up against all of that. Cloud's been keeping him close by. He is going for the full aura build as well. He's got the Boots of Bearing. Now the pipe, of course, for Zelina. Somebody needs to build the pipe, but you're more than happy to have the Visage do it, because he's a happy carrier regardless.
Pipe enjoyer, for sure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But other itemization coming out. We see a Shadow Blade on RCY. Little tool to get in and out. Fade working on that BKB. Force Staff on speed. A little extra flexibility. Yamson got the pike finished with the Grove Bow. Great pairing. And a smoke move from Wildcard. Want to put a move on with this Aegis. But a good dodge from Mint to B.
There's going to be some aggressive vision net down right now though. Bignum moving all the way forward. I don't see a good way to hold the top tower anymore, especially not if you lose, say, B-God right now to this pick off.
Rebound does get him out of the cogs, but not out of the grave. Controlled. And alone. Getting active down here. Damn, he's fast in those trees. Mjolnir online. Good tool to deal with the Eidolons. Clear those up, and he dodges the Midnight Pulse. He's the fastest kid alive.
He is, but he's clearly also learned that as far as it comes to this mid tower, Wildcard has a hair trigger. Like, it's still up, by the way. We're nearing 30 minutes. Every single time Meant to Be has wanted to breathe on it. It's been disallowed.
Yeah. Yeah, it's certainly a no-fly zone for Meant to Be. Amazed that you just don't start to send familiars at it when they're off cooldown.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's starting to... You're starting to want to put your Leshrac there in the trees. Oh,
He found him. He found him.
Out.
The Glimmer stave from Tony does get revealed. Now he's in the cogs. Solar Guardian coming through, but the Guardian's not strong enough. Gyrocopter Blow still pumping the damage. Double King. The Black Hole on the backline controlling B-God, bringing him to his knees. Double kill for RCY. Punch forward. Gyrocopter respawning with the Aegis in onto Tony and Double King. East side of the fight, but a big heal from the Eidolons. Dawnbreaker able to navigate those adds pretty nicely. On the west side of the fight, we're going to see RCY bring down the Visage. Dire offlaner brought to his knees, but the chase isn't over yet, folks. We got more action by the rune. Tony with a cheeky Glimmer Cape play. Fade is able to steal it though.
It's a big loss. Once again, alone dead right off the bat. Dude, this was always going to happen at some point. We talked about how many abilities there are to cut him out of the trees. It becomes so hard. Not even the Dawnbreaker can keep him alive. And then, of course, the problem is, you can see Double King thinking about that as well. If you go in on that, you put yourself into the exact same circle of death that just killed your other core. He loses so much health to that as well. The only thing that sort of saves the fight for them there is the fact that the Aegis gets taken down by the Visage, and it takes both the Gyrocopter as well as the Lina forever to chew through him.
Fade gets found by Alone and the Cloud Familiars. This is a very good pairing. Yeah, you just put the Familiars on follow for Alone. And share unit control. Just say, have fun.
Yeah, I mean, they could have been doing that a little bit more often. Okay, I gotta say, the Christmas hat on the tree, like when the Monkey King is turned into a tree, the placement of the Christmas hat. Yeah, I think the placement of the hat is a little sus.
Yeah, needs a little retooling. You know, if every tree on the map had a hat, sure.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
But you know, maybe next Frostivus will have it changed up a little bit. And oh no, Yamson gets found out. He's under the Solar Guardian, controlled by all of the Dire Heroes. He goes down dead for 70. RCY arrives, but it's just a little too late, and now we might see this tier 1 go down, but not before Speed gets hit with the bow staff alone, in and out. B-God leading the charge here, but a force staff find a little bit of space. Double King on the chase, and the day to night get vision of the full force of the Radiant here. The egg gets popped. Big Num soon to follow, and on the north side, RCY fighting for his life, but will be brought down by 3. It's an absolute disaster for Wildcard. It's looking to be just all jokers in the deck here. Fade revives, comes back, but for what? Mr. Fade, it's not this serious. It shouldn't be here. He goes down, dead for another minute. Meant to be. Showing they've got the staying power.
They do, and now indeed you can finally get that mid tower, but Wildcard, that is prime save your buddy syndrome. There's nothing else I can talk about there. They're all moving to get to that gyrocopter, but he's already dead before anybody gets there. Split up, chased out by a Monkey King.
That night-day cycle was pretty brutal.
Yeah,
And
they do not get to flee there. Everybody revealed. Your entire Delta split. You're going 3 different ways and you're getting chased 3 different ways.
Yeah, but big takeaways from that fight. Looks like a 5.2k net worth swing, I believe. Wildcard still ahead on... No?
It's gonna be more like almost a 10k swing from the single fight. Between all the deaths and 2 of the towers, they were
on
10k.
Yeah. Yeah, I had not considered the towers. That is certainly something I overlooked. Yeah. So 10k is going to afford you what? Are we looking for another BKB? We looking for... Yeah, BKB on B-God is going to be a huge problem. That's just freedom to kill the egg whenever.
Yep.
What else do we really want here on the Dire? Shard picked up on Dawn. Pretty big.
Yep. She's going to upgrade into Harpoon pretty soon. Especially versus the Phoenix. It's going to do really well for you.
Kind of surprised. Nah, the Mjolnir is perfect on the Monkey. It was like, I don't necessarily miss the days of Gleipnir on every single hero. But catch is certainly nice. All right.
It is, yeah. But that, that joke that I was making with the Lycan earlier, like you're balanced around not having a disable.
Yes.
Gleipnir made especially Nature's Prophet, for example. But then again, Nature's Prophet also had that issue with the root on the Bloody Sprout. Like, all these heroes that are balanced around not having a disable.
Beacon of Sprout, an opportunity for a kill. Sprouting up right in front of us here. Gets found out, uses the Gravekeeper's cloak and the Sword Guardian. The Dire want this fight. Yamson might just die again. No Satanic yet, and he goes down. 2 dead again for Wildcard.
Yeah, so that thing earlier where the Cloud is extremely hard to kill, even by the Lina and the Gyrocopter together. Oh, the
Lina by herself.
Time.
Not a hard target to kill at all. Uses the Ethereal Blade, will get stunned up here by the Dawnbreaker. The BKB pop, the bird falls, and RCY soon to follow. Save Your Friend Syndrome is spreading like wildfire, but Fade trying to get inoculated here. Go split push. See if it works out. You're probably gonna lose at least 1, maybe 2 late.
I mean, at least your Gyrocopter is going to come back, but the question is how afraid is meant to be going to be of that without the Lina, without the threat of that burst. Is Monkey King brought in a full BKB just now?
Yeah, MK BKB, just right off of the truck, and Fade. Oh my God, he might get put in the hearse. Alone, still on the trees. He cuts him down, but he jumps off before BKB applied here. Fade buying really a large amount of space. But now the Sword Guardian gonna be invested. Everything is just thrown into the kitchen sink.
Yeah. And this is a pretty worthwhile gamble to take if you're meant to be, because you just run into the pit, right? And it's, it's kind of a shame that is going to take a little longer, but you could have been instantly rewarded there.
Yeah. the instant Roshan gratification would have been, I think, it, you know, meant to be, would have lived up to their name right there if Roshan's in the pit.
Yeah, it was simply meant to be.
All right, Yamson, what do you need, brother? This BKB not yet online. Gonna go for the Ags after the BKB, but I don't know. Do you need more damage, or do you just need to survive?
Come in handy.
I feel the thing that they're suffering the most from is that they just don't have a frontliner in these fights in that regard. I'm thinking that hopefully being able to stand in the middle as the Gyrocopter is going to change some of that, because right now the Gyrocopter has to back off each and every time before the Lina has even found a good target. And then the Lina gets murdered.
Yeah, she has not had an easy go of it. RCY started off strong. Now 8-5-1. Will be saving up for a BKB of their own. As Roshan has respawned, it's pinged out by meant to be. You know, even with Enigma, I don't know if you're strong enough to challenge, but they think they are. Wildcard.
Radiant are scanning.
I mean, they have the clockwork right. They're going to have vision of the entire situation the entire time. The question is, are they going to get there fast enough? With the Unleash pot?
No chance. They might get a kill after, but B-God already storming ahead, trying to break any smokes. Courier will be spotted out, kind of giving away some relative positioning, but Double King leading the charge here. Yamson's in. This is a last-ditch effort, trying to bring him down. Cloud getting low, but the Wukong's command is going to be a big boon with that armor. Clockwork already down. The gripping fade. No black hole going to come out here. We see the BKB pop. He's trying to control him, but it's just a supreme amount of physical damage bringing him down. Gyrocopter to fall as well. We might be seeing the deck just kind of get spread around the room here. Wildcard lose 2. Meant to be hold on to everybody. Actually, Wildcard lose 3. That's a big number buyback.
Yeah. Exactly. No, the Gravekeeper's Cloak from the Visage there, making sure that all of the damage that gets bumped into him at the start, trying to take all of those auras away, is for nothing. And then you still have to fight the other auras, but now you're split up, your burst is gone, and all those auras are still going. Extra armor from the AC, the pipe, magic resist.
God, he's got a full AC and a Kraken Coat online. Yeah, if you pop that Kraken Coat before you go Gravekeeper's Cloak, you're not dying. Or the Stone Form, yeah. So you're just not dying with that on. As we've seen time and time again. Ooh. Last lane of Rax. Up for bargain. And a little bit of burst damage here on the Monkey King. Pipe is applied, some magic damage reduced
No way.
here. He goes down for the first time. Chain Frost blasting, Egg coming out with the Sun Ray combo. Gonna bring down Tony. And alone getting a little speed boost here as the offensive effort is redoubled from Wildcard. Shard will help get you out of ground a little bit. And Yamson. Back to doing what he does best. Hitting creeps.
Yeah, the question is really if hitting creeps is going to ever get you out of this conundrum, right?
It might not be.
Look at that fall. That went all the way from 10k ahead to 10k behind.
Yeah. That's a cliff, if I've ever seen one. Looking like Mount Dota there. Mount Dota wrist.
We have all fallen off of this particular cliff once or twice in our times.
Yeah, once or twice, you know. Certainly not every other match, but, you know, could happen to anybody. Could happen to anybody out there.
Yeah, I always say that, you know, it happens to, it can happen to the best of us, but maybe slightly less often.
Certainly. A Mindbreaker picked up on both Double King and Yamson. RCY getting the Time Look Relic. Certainly a massive boon to his power. Do you think we're going to see any one-shots come out? Probably not for a while, right?
No, I mean, he's been walking around with the full combo for a while. And it hasn't happened. He just never seems to get his hands on any of the supports. And
Big Num trying to scout for the team. scouting with a little bit of hockey, but no pucks landing.
Alone.
Fade in, gets the stun by bringing him back out of the trees. You got a really tight cluster here. Hook shot misses the mark. They're trying to drag you into their vision that I think you cannot follow. Wildcard recognize this. The Lina TP's away. Hope they can make it back in time to respond to this pressure on the top wave.
Yeah, lots of baiting going on by Alone there.
Radiant are
And
scanning.
really wants to get them to engage in. I don't think that
Fade-
meant to be quite has the tools to actually properly initiate on their own here. The draft doesn't really allow it. So Alone making sure that he is the one, because he is the one that can turn. He's
Right.
the one that the fight starts on.
Yeah, every fight that they've been able to react to has just gone so far in their favor for the past 10 minutes on meant to be. And I feel like why would you change the recipe, you know?
Exactly. No, and this is something that inexperienced teams do pretty often, where they start winning by a certain formula, and because they get confident, they stop following the formula.
The tip's coming out for the missed hook shot, and let's stay true to the formula here. Meant to be. They're showing discipline. They back up. Yamsen's showing on the wave, though. You got to imagine the TP response coming out. Yamsen getting caught
Right,
out.
now
Like,
immediately.
away. Won't have the Solar Guardian in time to cancel the ult. An amazing stroke of luck. Fueled by greed.
Yeah, that was pretty darn close, though. Well, at the very least, that Break of Dawn on minus 40 shows absolutely nothing that meant to be can do something with.
7 seconds, and it's going to be your 7-second duration in the next one. Tormentor now awarding gold to the Radiant. Almost everybody in this game has buyback. Big Num limited by time. Marcy Lich limited by about 5 and 600 gold respectively. Do you like this gym on Big Num, or do you think it's too risky to have picked up? And a gym also on Monkey King. Damn.
Yeah. No, like, for meant to be, definitely needed to have a gem around to properly get to squeeze out the last bit out of this map, but not really working. And I think that for Big Num, it's okay for him to carry the gem around in moments like this, just because they have so much vision between the Eidolons and between his own rocket flares, right? He's got good escapes, the jetpack. And this is one of the reasons that they have not been pushed off of the map just yet.
Right. We do see a smoke. Gonna get all 5 players involved. A little bit of tag. Bringing Yamsen into the fray. Big wave gonna be met with some spells from Lina, and on the prowl. No flare yet. They don't want to reveal their position. Who's got to die first here? I feel like there are multiple answers and none of them are incorrect. It's
Yeah,
so rough.
I mean, could be the clockwork.
Yeah.
Could be. I mean,
Triple fire.
wanted to say could be the Monkey King, because Alone
No way
has
they
been
do this.
flirting with. Yeah, he's so tanky right now, right? But at the same time, he's been asking for it.
Right. Yeah, you got Cloud sending Eidolons, or not Eidolons, sorry, birds in your base over and over. Just getting the opposite lane pushed in and then dragging them over. But frustration's starting to build here for Wildcard. Struggling to maintain their discipline, but another smoke coming out from meant to be. And it seems like they're just taking turns, trying to poke and prod.
Whenever there's one available for purchase.
Yeah.
I'm here hoping for somebody to be behind this bottom wave.
Yamsen picks up the Wisdom Rune, trying to get close to that 25 extra black hand cooldown. High ground defense. We see Sheepstick picked up on RCY. This is going to be no buyback for the lead. Oh,
Bought out as the only core in the game without a buyback currently.
oh man.
Oh, that's not true.
Roshan.
Yamsen also bought out.
is revealed. Yamson buying out. Is going Rapier here? Oh, they found Alone into the front. He gets brought down. The Solar Guardian coming down, and you can't cancel this one. You're going for a crash landing double king. So we see the BKB pierced. Yes is the answer. Speed gets stunned. The Speed Gaming fans report in.
So how many points is that one worth?
I'm gonna give myself just one. Keep it competitive.
Alright.
Keep it competitive.
No, it was only a matter of time, right?
Yeah.
So,
Do they
I
go
turn
Roche or
to-
get lanes? What do you think, Kips?
I mean, you're hoping that you're going to get the opportunity to take the rush here, and meant to be. I don't know if you can buy back for this because you don't have Solar Guardian. It's such a big part of your plan, especially because you were the ones that needed to be in position first. I think you let this go.
Oh,
Absolutely disastrous.
And you see what's in that third inventory slot, Kips. This is what I've been waiting for. Oh, try and refresh a shard. And, wait, what the hell? Why does Clockwork have it? Clockwork, fine, fade, please. He doesn't need the wand, I swear.
Yeah, I'm a little.
Hands it off to Phoenix. Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe
That's
they
more
want,
like it.
like 4 Sunrays. 4 Sunray, double egg feels pretty good as well. But you see, Speed is saving up for a refresher orb of his own. This will save him buyback though. Oh, this amp damage rune in the top river could
Found.
be the game.
Yeah.
Rapier, yeah,
So,
bottled up
yep.
on Yamson. Oh man.
And now meant to be cannot simply bait for a fight anymore. Whoever they bait with is simply going to die.
Couple buybacks in close reach for the Dire. And also, all of the space has given RCY the chance to farm up for almost his buyback, just about 200 gold short.
Yeah, he's
Those
going to get
kills
that in
were
a fight no matter what happens.
Yeah. Yeah, this Lina innate. Speaking of, in a fight with Lina, so strong. Just spreading that damage in an AoE combustion.
It's pretty silly.
I feel like it's, I mean, everyone that's playing competitively right now is certainly aware of it, but I feel like it hasn't really been dug into a ton or capitalized on. I don't know, maybe if I'm just reading into it too much, it's like a kind of like a gimmicky thing, but I think there is a lot of potential there.
Dire
Like
just
Fatal
wondering-
Bond.
is under attack.
What are you wondering about, Kips?
No,
Sorry
no,
to cut you
about
off.
how they're thinking about taking this high ground here, and the answer is they're not really forcing the issue right now.
Yeah, I feel like you're kind of relying on Alone to be overconfident, scouting with vision, and you find him jumping around in the trees. Do see the squeeze starting to get put on.
Here's that
Dire's bottom
80
tower
though. Look
is
at this
under
tower
attack.
go.
Oh yeah.
Radiant are scanning.
Alone is back in time to defend. All spells ready. Only 2 buybacks missing in the game.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
Alright, top lane is pushing in. Okay, B-God goes in, misses the jump. Now Yamson taunting. Wants to hit this melee barracks.
Dire's
Fall down, coming out to cancel possible blinks. Get a little bit of damage and vision. That's a lot. B-God is hurt and has to walk back to the fountain. You don't have your Marcy to initiate here. Gonna have to rely on someone else.
Dire's bottom barracks.
And that is a lane of racks down. A friendly body block by the Eidolon. And you are losing a tier 3 tower on your last remaining lane of racks to a double catapult wave. RCY able to clean it up just in time. But that is painful.
They've equalized on the opposite side of the map right now, though. That is way more important because now all you have to do is this mid wave.
But a smoke from both teams. Kip, this is going to be the game. It's got to be it. Here we go. The smoke is broken. Speed caught out. Solar Guardian coming down there on Fade. He's going to die. Has to buy back immediately. And now Yamson getting grouped up on as the Aegis will be respawning. Wukong's command with the circle down. RCY on the outskirts. Can they lock down Yamson? Hurricane Pike to the outside. Getting that flat cannon. The attacks are mounting here. Turning the energy. Looking after Alone and Tony. Chasing on the mid lane. RCY as the BKB, but he's unable to get on top of anybody. Meant to be. They lose the Marcy, but they get 2 kills and a buyback.
Yeah, taking that Aegis out of the way. Huge. Refresher shard immediately handed over to the Gyrocopter though for a refresh of that BKB, and they're just pushing it.
They want to take. They got the smoke. Big Num lands on the backline. Buyback on the Marcy. BKB used on. Oh my god, the black hole's up with the Wind Waker's save. Big Num trying to get in the fray. First egg coming out, and it's not going to be a second trick. Refresher shard was handed off, and B-God going for the handoff of his own. For Yamson, trying to chase, but he's going to settle for Fade, pulling the Enigma in. Just dead immediately! The Chain Frost is bouncing between the Eidolons and Fade, and your pets betray you. Be trying to get out. They found Alone. Another Wind Waker save coming out, though.
Can he out life steal this?
From the gyro, he cannot out life steal this. He falls. A buyback on Visage, trying to get in there, clean up the wreckage. Big Num throwing his life for another kill opportunity. RCY on the outskirts throws a spell or 2. Cloud arriving though. You gotta be careful. Buyback on Big Num. Let's see if he can have a big impact. RCY brings down the Lich. The buyback comes out. Solar Guardian coming in, crashing down onto Cloud. Won't hit anybody even after very long delay. I'm running out of breath. RCY gets hit with the Starbreaker. Blink after landing. That's dead Lena. Chaos ensues. Lena buys back. Big Num going back in. Gets the boots of travel 2 on top of the Dawnbreaker. No, RCY, you cannot die twice. You gotta get out of the Thunderdome. Returning it. Another Wind Waker save. That's the 3rd this same fight. Big Num trying to get out of danger. Probably won't. Soul Assumption gets him down, and that's a dieback on your Clockwork. 3 heroes alive per side. Bloody, battered, defeated. Everyone limps back to base except this big mid wave coming down the stretch for meant to be.
And you know what? I think Wind Waker is a little underbought these days.
Yeah.
That was insane, the amount of value that they get out of that. And Wildcard just cannot afford to focus this Visage, so you get time after time that he gets to sit around, gets to reduce all of the damage, and gets to save people with his Wind Waker. Double King gets to live off of it, means that he still has his buyback. And, well, on the other side, of course, as Wildcard, you are quite happy to escape with Rapier in hands there. And yeah, he has a Satanic now, thank the Lord.
Oh, finally. Thank you, Yamson. Thank you, Yamson. I'm so tired of not seeing lifesteal on my buddy.
Them storming up the high ground there, like, yeah, sure, you have the Refresher and you have the Rapier, but you don't have a lifesteal. Like, that's a big deal for the But you know what? I can't say that the damage was limited, but get away with it for now.
Let's evaluate the buyback situation now that we have a little bit of breathing room. Time gated on buyback, except for the Dawnbreaker, who currently has the gold. And that graph is massive. Look at that. It's just undulating up and down. Yamson also has buyback available, but he's not going to have the gold anytime soon. Looks like he's saving up for that Ags as well. Has 4 of 5 components. Buys the entire thing. He wants to keep boots in his bag. Just 2 value. Possible Roshan respawn coming up. Oh, let's see. Over under. I'm going to say immediate respawn.
Okay, it's going to be late as hell.
Late as hell. All right, late as hell taken. Immediate taken. Ah, a little closer to me, but that doesn't get the win.
As a wash.
Yeah. You know, I think if you call it on the dot or the immediate one, that's 10 points.
Okay. I'll be keeping my eyes peeled tomorrow.
I've got 3 series tomorrow, folks. So I know you're on the edge of your seat now, but I'm going to have you wanting more. And you will have the opportunity. Join Kips and myself back on the stream tomorrow. 20 seconds till Roshan. Everybody hand-holding pretty tightly. Radiant might have a wave problem as we get 3 birds in the air. A resummon is available for Visage. After these 2 probably fall. Alone
Radiant
is
are
up in the
scanning.
base currently. Okay. They think that Wildcard are crazy enough to just walk up again.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Which, I mean, they are. Don't get me wrong. They'll do it, but
So much damage.
they'll think about it first. Yeah. Let's see. Plus
Yeah.
40 Eidolon damage
Dire
now.
are scanning.
Yep. Fade is starting to see the true micro mastermind at work.
Yeah, and you're never getting any of that HP on your range racks back.
Nope. Unhealable damage.
Permanent.
Let's see. Speaking of permanent, I think your sleep schedule is going to be permanently altered after this one.
Yeah. Let's not talk about that. Never mind that. 'Cause you're saying we've got 3 series tomorrow. My voice.
Yeah. You know, we'll get through this together. And
I'm starting to sound like I've smoked like 4 packs of cigarettes.
you're going to be the sisters from The Simpsons. If you're
Yeah.
familiar.
By this time tomorrow, yes.
Dire's top
All right,
barracks
so
are under
6 minutes
attack.
away from tier 5 items. We do have a Roshan respawn. Flare strikes the pit, so both teams most likely aware. As Alone is going in the trees. Yeah. And another bounty, refresher shard, cheese, Aegis, and a banner at the ready. And oh man, they are gonna bring it down very quickly. Puts Wukong's command trying to read the gate play coming out. But
Roshan has
Wildcard
fallen
just
to
know
the
it's
wall.
far too perilous.
Yeah.
Enter
Last
the
time
portal.
they actually made the play, they had vision on the other side of that portal. This time they do not.
Yeah. That was also the game they lost. So I think that might be fresh in their
Yeah.
mind.
Oh man. Yamson, buddy. Old pal. He was-
He's insane. That guy,
That's not a moment to solo walk up and
no.
take a watcher.
No, it is not.
It is not.
All right, another Tormentor. Gonna go the way of the Radiant here. About 300 gold in your bags, 280. Gets you a little closer to buyback. Right now, Double King's still the only hero in the game with it. Whether
Yeah,
it's
but not
through
for
time
long.
or... Yeah, Yamson 1k behind. Monkey
Got
will
20
have
seconds.
it. Enigma soon. Yeah. Everyone's just waiting for their next one. Do you think they're waiting for next buyback and tier 5 items?
Dire are scanning.
I'm not sure if you want to wait for tier 5s necessarily, just because if you don't roll well enough and the enemy rolls everything they ever wanted,
The
that's going to be a
gameplay
problem.
changes. And I mean, it's already been almost 20 minutes since the last tier of neutral items was introduced, so it's like you know what you've been dealing with. You're kind of established in the now, in the knowing of what's around you. So another branch from that. Oh no. Alone. Going on to fade with the Solar Guardian coming in. Gonna go for the burst down immediately. He does have buyback, but they found Yamson as well. Has the PKP active, but the Basher coming in. Gets B-God down. Dawnbreaker not able to stun through this debuff immunity. Yamson trying to get to the outskirts of this. Pops the Satanic. The heal with the stun ray. It's adding up. Alone goes down with the Aegis. Will be
Rapier
respawned.
on the floor?
Yamson down with the Rapier on the floor. Fade pulling in one. And it's the biggest monkey of them all. King Kong has fallen. Yamson coming back to the fray. Wants to claim his Rapier. This damn pesky cloud on the Visage. There your aura is now. We're going to bring you down. Fade chasing on the right side with the shot in on the
DK has
left.
a Rapier.
Cloud survives it all.
He's gonna die.
Double King with the Rapier goes down to the
I
sun.
forgot.
Put a little sunscreen on next time, buddy.
Oh, that's it. That's the game.
Es luego. It might just be the game. You got 2 left, Alone and Marcy, sitting in a tree. Let's see if they can save this game.
That was it. All of those, the moment that meant to be starts buybacking in a position where they cannot TP back in, it's done.
Yeah, and
Radiant are
I'm
scanning.
beginning to wonder if travel twos are the play on more of your heroes in these late game situations. If you need to plan ahead for the game state, they're hunting. Oh my god, he's hitting that Shiva's guard like he knows he wants him. What do you think, Kips? Do they go megas or threaten tier 4s? You have no black hole.
You finish. You finish
All
unless
right.
you're
Dire's
that
middle
afraid
tower
of
is under
alone.
attack.
All right, Lena with the amplified damage rune, TPing in. He got
Dire's
to
middle
match.
tower has fallen.
Rapier. Amp damage rune. It is looking dangerous here. Monkey King's in. No black hole. Fade walking out of the command. Dignum in. They get the banner down. Creep's no longer invulnerable here. But Yamson hitting the Ancient. Chainfrost bouncing. Monkey King gets the mischief. He's dead. Fortification buying a little more time, but 5 dead heroes for the Dire. And it's just simply not meant to be. Wild card. Take the victory. Win the series 2-1. Just shy of 1 minute of tier 5. I knew it was going to be a banger.
I mean, I thought it could be close, but I did not think that it could have been this close. That said, it's remarkable how after all this time we still get the expected outcome, which is meant to be doing well, but ultimately the expected team, Wildcard, getting the W here. They can't be happy with themselves after this though. Like, sure, you're glad that you pulled this one out, but the way in which it happened is not exactly anything to write home about.
No, I wouldn't be bringing this one home to mother by any means. So with that
It's good
victory,
for us though.
yeah, it's a blast. But with that victory, Wildcard will be versing Shopify Rebellion. I bet you didn't see that one coming in the upper bracket finals. So that also solidifies the rest of the lower part of the bracket. That means Meant to Be will be facing off against. Wait a second. Entropia, I think. There's another spot. Oh, Skywalkers and Get Wrecked still have to play. So the winner will go over to Iron Clan there. But friends, what an instant classic of a series here. I think. I mean, Wildcard is certainly a cue for them to step back and reassess going into the upper bracket finals tomorrow against the big bad of Shopify Rebellion. Kips, what do they need to do to get their head on straight before tomorrow or the next round?
I definitely think that a lot of the problems that they have can be. Excuse me, here goes my voice. It's gone.
We can turn it into an ASMR stream. We'll start whispering like this.
All right, we'll start whispering like this. No, the one thing that you can definitely do is you have a couple of misplays that are being made, and I want to say that it's especially positioning on the course, where I think honestly the pub instinct takes over a little bit, and they're in positions on the map where they really can't be or shouldn't be. And against Shopify, you are absolutely going to get punished for that. I mean, it happened against Meant to Be here already, and those are not nearly as experienced as the guys you're going to be going up against tomorrow. So as long as you can keep that focus up and you don't get caught off out of position in those couple of moments, I think the rest of your game already improves so much. There are so many times where it just stunted or where they had to, change tacks because they lose an unfortunate pick off in a weird spot, and you can definitely fix that between today and tomorrow.
Absolutely. And friends, an absolute blast of a series. It's been a pleasure bringing you 2 rounds of action today, and I cannot wait until we have the chance to fire it up tomorrow. But for now, I know it's been a long evening for most of us, and we are going to wind it down. Congratulations to Wildcard on your upper bracket finals berth, and best of luck to Meant to Be as they start their lower bracket run tomorrow. I've been Malibu Jesus, Malibu for short, and Kips, it's been an absolute pleasure getting our first day of casting in together. I cannot wait until we're back tomorrow. Thank you, and good night.
Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? For one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it out, doing only what I want. Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good.